No, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the YouTube stream. We are continuing grinding the deadlock during our subathon. Thank you all for hanging out. Today we got a nice day. First off, we're warming up for about 3 hours and gaming up. Afterwards, we have a launch party for the Death Slam events. There is a Swiss round robin tournament happening to set up seeds for a cast that I am doing next Saturday. So next Saturday, there will be bracket gameplay. We're going to watch the matches today live on stream and do a little bit of a watch party, hang out, watch good players play, continue to learn, and also be ready to cast them for next Saturday. So welcome, guys. As always, if you're on YouTube and you're hanging out, make sure to like, comment, all that fun stuff. I've been seeing your guys' comments, man. Even just something like, hey, I'm here because I like nipples is very, very helpful. We're going to go ahead and queue up. I'm just kind of playing a lot of Venator, Warden. In general, right now, I'm just playing more Mouse 1 characters. Matchmaking has been very rough in Deadlock lately. I just had a game where I had a person that was on their second game in Deadlock ever. And I have 600 hours in this game. So it was a little rough. Oh my god, I have 630. And it was a rough game. But all we can do here is we can't get pissed off about the rank experience not existing. We can only just keep playing, keep grinding, continue to get better. I'm here because I like knees. Can we see your knee? I got you. You ready for this? You ready? This better earn me a sub. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Lovely. Maybe I should make an OnlyFans. That'd be kind of nice. All right, we're queuing up. Let's grind. Let's have fun. And hopefully we don't get too awful of stomps in our way. Apollo continues to be my main. I am actually on the fence that I think Apollo might be a little too weak. I think his early game is really, really good. If you have a wave clear. If you don't have a wave clear... Eric, thank you for the gifted sub. If you have a wave clear, Apollo is awesome. Very, very cool. If you don't have anyone helping with wave clear, he's a bit of a struggle bus. Have you had a Docker? Look at that. What are you saying? You don't like my knee? You don't like my knee, bro? Oh, chat, remind me to get Mystic Bullets. No, slowing bullets. Apparently slowing bullets is like a must-have item on Celeste. Which makes sense, because she can kind of auto-aim. So I'm going to try and work that into my build today. Let's go game! Let's do it. Yeah, it's currently not in this build. This is a tanky Celeste build. Makes sense with her Spirit Air. Yeah. Tempo was saying it's very good.
Again, Celeste, hey, can I swap with one of you guys, Yamato or I just want to own this Lucifer, even though she's Grey Talon. That person sucks, dude.
So why would you put yourself in a losing matchup? Why not give it to one of your teammates so you can get it? Okay, all right. Yeah, all right. He just put himself in a losing matchup. Hopefully he makes it work. But Grey Talon is very disruptive against a Graves. And it's probably going to be a melee Venator, so that lane's actually really hard for Graves. I think he's going to get farmed, but we'll see. But he wanted to do it because he thinks the player sucks. Not an ego decision at all. Nice aggression from the opposing team. Get some attacks off, love it. We're going to pull back. My Holiday didn't move up at all to help me, which scares me, but that's okay. We'll get our extra regen, and we'll farm from there. We should have a lot of mobility in our lane and be able to pounce on targets, but we'll see. Ooh, I need music, chat. What am I doing? Yes. I need good vibes. Oh, that's bad movement. Don't talk to me. Or my child again. Going to shop. Trying to work on making sure I'm always harassing with Celeste. Just going for my pokes off the ground.
Oh my god, this lane is so bad. This is so awesome.
Music to don't chat. I can do video game music, but I can't do live action music or like music with lyrics, basically. You are correct in that regard. I want to move it and harass, but my Holiday seems a little passive. Don't be afraid to be aggressive against them, Holiday. We have the advantage in the early game. Just watch out for Dynamo, make sure he doesn't get off insane ones. Sound good? Sound good? Okay. I don't think it sounded good to them. It's so hard being a social gamer. Wink. No talking, I know, right? No conversations. Antisocial for life.
I am not going to shop, but I am powerful.
Where's my Holiday? Man, I really want to play aggressive, but like, just can't. Holiday is so disinterested in putting damage on the people that are going to scale up really well in the late game. Okay. I had a game last night where I wish they would stop being aggressive. Yeah, it's really hard. You either get people that like all in, or you get people that like don't do anything. It is very hard to play around. I don't disagree. Okay. I'm getting good solo damage though. I feel pretty good about it. Hello, what's up? How you doing? Minaj. Is that how I say your name? Holiday, did you just not want to play aggressive? What's your game plan, man? Holiday, can you hear me? I am trying to talk to you.
I can hear you, but I don't.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I was trying to like coordinate with you, man. We could be aggressive against this comp. They kind of scale up the late game. So like we should be up on their face before Silver gets her ultimate. Like it's kind of a mistake to let her farm for free. Brother had us muted. The fuck? Good games today? Not yet, but we're hoping for good games. We need some prayers, bro. Nice hook. Nice job, she's low. Good shit. Good aggression. There we go. Now we're getting some aggression. Alright, they have ults now, so don't be afraid to be careful and spread out.
Team camps.
Heard. I can leave.
Guess we're gonna see what happens.
Oh, my bad. Didn't realize he came around this way. That's how it is.
They're both very low.
I wonder what I can buy now.
Oh shit. I got bodied by the extra movement that Celeste has. I think Silver left, so be careful. She might come back. Just gonna push the wave and then go by. Good shit. I'm out. that the issue? Does everyone just have their mics muted? They might. I don't remember. It's been so long. Do you have to turn your microphones on?
I do T2s.
Cool. Recons. Love it. Okay. Let me go back. Okay. You can have mute on by default. That would make way more sense. I'm starting centers. Okay.
I took this out of my routine after calling actions. Good time to dust it off.
Is a snowflake against slowing bullets? No, that is when I want to get close to people and burst them for damage. You do cold front.
Get you in time, man.
Dynamo has that concert, so watch out. I think Silver might be on her center. I'm gonna go look. Yeah, she is. Okay.
Borrowed decrees on cooldown.
Okay, once the guy turns his mic on, then got a lot better. Feels good, man. Maybe I should just type to him more in the morning. I don't know. I'm just trying to do anything I can here to get better matches, you know?
He's 1-0.
I am not divine, but I am powerful.
No, I'm viral card.
Heard. Extra charge.
No more hiding.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Their minions are up.
I see silver.
I know how to protect myself.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
He's looking a little desperate. He kind of looks like he wants to ult. What the?
Hope shines on us. To the fray. Take them out before they escape. I wish I could help you get your body back, Elmo, but I can't let you win. Gonna get a little toasty.
Silver OP. Oh shit. Oh my god. They sent all their ultimates. Alright, 3 ultimates. Talon, use your bird on me. Okay. Slowing bullets. Get that mixed in earlier. We used that earlier. Debuff 1600. I'm gonna bring the urn. Holiday, you're on your own. That was okay. Not amazing. Not bad for an improv. Flash, you got ultimate ready, bud? There is 3 on green. Push middle or come help out on green. Up to you guys. You pick.
Come green, come green.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated. Our green guardian
You pick it up, Lash, so I can fight. We haven't pushed out. If you can bring the urn, Lash.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Good turn in. Thank you.
What's life without a little danger? Let's shine a light.
I don't know if I should be farming jungle with this character, but like it's here, so I'm doing it. I have a lot of money, so I want to go back and buy at some point, right? Okay, let's grab this. We'll go to yellow. Go from there. Your 3-second definitely, or does it have a max power spike? I think you can stack it 3 times. Your unicorn helmet will go like super glowy when you're fully maxed, I think. Okay, well, this game's kind of close actually.
Wanna play?
Silver's over here. Good job. What's time? What price start? 1:30. Well, 2 o'clock is technically when it starts. 1:30 is when everyone's doing call time and grouping up. So buffs are up. Let's go get these. Oh, my timing was on point. Yes. Slowly getting better. Huh? Coming to you. There's gonna be a Talon there, Apollo, but I'm on the way.
Sleep. On the wrist.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Mono, get in here if we can. Huh. Why did Yamato not use any of her buttons? Okay, there she got the kill. At least she got the heal, that's fine. And then she ran away. Interesting. Okay. Yumi diff, is that what it was? Did I get Yumi diffed? I feel like I'm doing okay though in terms of rotating and helping the team. I'm gonna be a little bit careful on farm.
I'll be right back.
I'm boosting in middle. Looks like the fight's still continuing on the way. Uh-oh. Just want to try and slow this person down if I can.
Be right back.
Just trying to slow, bro. How the fuck are they not dead?
Good work.
Great Talon's above us. She's low. I don't follow me. I gotta leave.
I won't lose.
Didn't check the Great Talon build, so I don't know if I can chase that or not. If it's an attack build, I probably lose. It was a spirit seal? Yeah, okay. So, I'm glad that I didn't chase that too far. I think I overchased a little bit too much on this character. And it's part of my reasons why I'm not doing so well.
I see silver.
Okay, I heard someone. So we're gonna go this way and get out.
See the enemy.
Gonna get a little toasty.
What time is it? Last time.
Last time!
Thanks.
Let's go over here and get this wave pushing, I think. If we could.
Yamato's blade strikes.
2 minutes, going to be bust. Wanted to be on top of that.
I will bring hope.
Why is there 3 on blue that tower is not important to you all? I mean, keeping a guardian tower up, make sure that the zipline can't go past here anyways. That's pretty much the main advantage for it. So I disagree, it's not important to us.
It's time.
Be rewarded.
Honestly, feeling pretty good about my macro this game. Kind of all over the place.
We can't push green. There's too many. I've got.
Yeah, there's a silver and inventory here. They might be going for the center if we want to fight it.
Yeah.
They are, right on it.
Drop my ult. Let me drop my ult real quick.
Surrender them.
Coming.
Shit. Silver OP, but if they kill it, it's fine. Nice shot, nice shot, nice shot.
Probably can get tower too now.
Can you all stop it? I want to be alive. Why do you type so much after dying in a PvP game?
Headed to green.
Main character? Silver is fair and balanced. I see. I see, I see. I might get disarming hex for her.
Oh, that shit hurts. I'm back.
Because she kind of just runs it down.
The fucking old.
I'm gonna get our double buffs right now. Buff is up if you want to grab it. We have control of the map.
Yeah, I'll get it. Or someone get it. I don't need it.
I'll take it, yeah, fuck it. Oh, your mom's got it. All you.
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
What are there else to do when I'm dead? Reflect on your ints instead of lashing out at the opposing team for killing you. That's what there is, brother.
Borrow decrees on cooldown.
Our Yamato seems pretty fed right now. Kind of cooking. Love to see it. I am worried about our late game. We don't really have a tank. So we could accidentally get destroyed by Dynamo.
I see Venator.
Grab this thing real quick.
No more hiding.
Headed to Greenwich.
You're about to get lashed.
We'll take all their farm, yeah?
Defend green.
They're falling behind pretty quickly.
Defend green. Magic surrounds us.
There's Walker Apollo.
Green Walker is under attack.
I bring forth the light.
Pull back.
boys and girls.
I'm out.
Myself.
Hey, music is playing that's spooky right now, chat. What is the spooky music?
I bring forth the light.
Coming over for the silver right now.
I'll bait it, yeah.
Okay.
Luminous strike.
I'm slowing her.
I see great talent.
Trying to get there. I have ult for push too, either way.
No worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. We're chilling, we're chilling. She left.
Yeah, let's push this.
Are you ready
Down.
to watch perfection in action?
It's time.
Great talent bird coming. There's one more underneath the tower here too, so careful.
This should be good.
My ult not hit?
These are the mysteries of my people.
Uh-oh.
Venator wrecks me.
Fuck me, dude. Nice, Venator. Damn. I wonder if I could have been faster. We got Earn Turn, that's fine. That's not bad. That was a nice shot. How is he? He's 3-2 and 3 right now. He still has melee charge build, glass cannon, frenzy. I wonder if he has glass cannon, should I get in his face when he's doing that ult if I can't get away? I think it would have been too hard with Silver being around. I think I would have died. But maybe running was a mistake there because of my mobility. Let me get Disarming Hex next, I think. We'll go for our D-Boss. Our team's kind of carrying right now in terms of souls. I've been kind of more supporty. So I'll build Disarming Hex. I'll control at least her. I don't know if Disarming Hex affects his ultimate. I don't think so. Buff is up. If you wanted to follow, it'd be really good on you.
Headed to Broadway.
Oh, it's Warhammer game music. It's Dark Tide.
I am not divine, but I am powerful. I will strike them down.
Let's push Broadway. The Lash is ready to be a team player.
Shiva's behind us. Careful.
To be claimed.
Let's push blue.
There's 3 here on yellow.
Ready to
Yeah,
use
Ren's here too.
Yep. Good try.
Palace back, we don't have ult.
Hope this goes as well as rehearsal.
Oof. That was cementing. I like the back plan.
Help me stop Shiv.
They're gonna take mid boss probably after this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check around here. This character's so fun to move around the map with. I agree with you. Very much. A couple middle. I might just go for the Guardian, honestly.
Magic surrounds us.
Hope they do.
I see
Our
Shiv.
yellow walker is under attack. Our blue guardian has been
Yo, Ren saved him.
You might be able to find mid boss now. If they go there.
Can't fight mid boss anymore. There's 3 here on yellow though. I have ult.
Okay, nice. I'll push middle then.
Yeah, they're not taking yellow anymore. There's the ult down.
Bring hope.
I am very surprised they didn't go for the boss at 27 minutes. Oof. I should leave. I want that, but I'm not gonna end for it.
I might want to get back to my friends.
Alright, here we go. Ah! Awful. Awful movement.
I'm gonna take them.
Any urn helpers? If not, just push blue IMO. I can just wait.
Borrowed decrees on
I love when
cooldown.
Solaris comes on. Solaris soundtrack is incredible. I have actually never played Solaris fully. My brain just got so overwhelmed I turned it off. But the music really resonated with me.
Got yellow for you.
Our green walker is under attack.
I'm running with the urn. Rim did stop me. He's probably gonna punch me. Oh, I'm good.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Coming in.
Headed to blue.
Let's contribute to the chaos.
That plays good movement, chat.
Sorry, Ram.
Let's push this tower.
Love it. With you.
Walker is
So roll it down. We can definitely do it.
the spirit urn.
Solaris is the only game that felt completely overwhelmed. Stellaris, people that play Stellaris are like, bro, this is the fucking game. And I believe it. I really do.
Defend Greenwich.
Let's get mid boss.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm gonna push from a wave and then I'll be there.
Defend Greenwich.
That Lucifer is so bad. Then must be
MDK.
rituals.
Hi, MDK!
Scent. Fact. Dogs sniff good smells with their left nostril. Yuck, yuck.
What does that mean?
Mid boss.
What does that mean? Thank you, MDK.
Greenwich.
As always. Can't go this way. For the biddies.
I'll have ult for this too. Dynamo's ult, so we gotta be ready.
Heard, good point. I'll play on the backside.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Nice shot, boys.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I got a Venator here.
Need the Venator.
I'm slowing him. All good, all good. He's out. Okay. I feel like my Celeste is feeling a lot better today than normal. I don't feel like such ass. I feel like I'm making better decisions. Please don't enter. I'm leaving. By good stuff, he means cocaine? Hi, BB Papa. Oh, is that what he was talking about? What the hell? MDK has a wicked sense of humor, dude. You guys want to try and pounce on someone here? We got Rejuvenator.
Spirit is here.
Headed to York.
I don't like how passive we're playing.
Okay, let's push green. I'll put my ult down on there.
Yeah, heard?
Your valor is rewarded.
Ready to death slam.
Hunter's over here.
It's time.
Then there's a bunch of spirit resist, by the way.
The urn is ours. Our yellow
We are losing our lane on yellow. I'm gonna try and get the minions to stop dying on blue. That way we have a simultaneous push going.
We can push this because they have Venator.
Yeah,
on,
yeah. Feel free, feel free. Stay with him, you want. I'm just playing on blue side here.
Push green.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Did I really miss that? No fucking way.
I'm feeling a
Are you
little
kidding me?
back here.
Oh my god, she's so awful at stopping back doors.
Luminous strike.
That's fucking crazy. I feel like a fucking noob.
Walker is under attack.
Nice job. Nice job, guys. Yes!
Thank you for making the most of the opportunities holiday provides. They only have one.
This Great Talon's kind of meh.
Let me go heal real quick. I'll be right back.
Death to the Hidden King.
Let's go. I bring forth the light.
Oh, put your laser down, bro. What the hell?
The Hidden King must die.
I'm backing.
Hey, we really should stay, but I guess we can refight.
And they just got 20 seconds off on all their timers.
Yeah, we're just up like 50k is the only thing.
Yeah, it's really easy to throw because of the transformation, all that stuff. I need to kind of fix the in-game IMO.
The rejuvenator has expired.
They need to fix matchmaking for the pitching game.
True.
Every game is a stomp.
I am not divine, but I am powerful.
You have earned the Archmother's favor.
Come to help me set
Oh,
up
he
stuff.
did? We'll find out.
I don't think you're dead. Oh, never mind. That thing did hurt you.
Yeah, it's okay. Just back out. I think I just armed X a little bit too early, but the bird would have killed me anyways. Let me grab this too. Maybe a warp stone would be better. Maybe. No, I'll get leech. Do I want anything? Maybe I want warp stone. It gives me bullet resistance against. Yeah, I'll do that instead of the mystic expansion. For now. And I'll probably get rid of cold front next. Put that on my V. I want to be able to move if she gets on me. Oh. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, they have a lot of spirit resist. They're really trying to shut me down. Ooh, that's a nice move. I'll steal that one.
A Venator will not be denied.
Thank you.
Like, we don't need to force fights if we're not all out.
Slash.
Yeah, and do note we're all still going spirit, and they're building a lot of spirit resist. So if you can switch into some gun builds, really, really good.
I'm gun, and so is Holiday.
Sick.
Shine a light.
I'm gonna get yellow pushing so we can defend the boss if they go for it.
These are the mysteries of the people.
Mid-boss has arrived.
us.
Got a few middle. Careful.
Zip boost pack. Give me a second.
Donkey Kong music chat. Let's go. Donkey Kong.
Force mid boss. I don't have a dynamo ult. Let's do it.
I'm down.
They have nothing to stop it. Yeah, my ult, but it should be fine.
What the fuck? Bro, him making you lag out is so obnoxious. That's crazy. Oh my god. I didn't have a chance to do anything. Oof, refresher OP. Watch out, don't hang on walls. Minotaur melee button. Yeah, he's got that melee damage.
Just kill Venator, kill Venator.
Don't hug walls. He's got that melee build, guys.
Focus Venator. Kill Venator. What are we doing?
Venator shows no mercy.
Like, this Venator's not good. Like, what are we doing?
He's one-shotting everybody with this build. It's do you not know about that build? It's like super busted.
Yeah, I understand that, right? But why are we parrying just randomly? And like, why is Yamato power slashing in front of the wall?
Oh, could be new, man.
Just focus Venator and win. Just get what's it called? The metal skin.
Frame drops falling on my head. Yeah, it's really lame. I guess you backseat.
I was saying focus Venator even when I was alive, brother.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Just take it as criticism that you can learn from, you know?
Be careful. They have the rejuvenator.
Alright, I'll give that a skin. I think I need counterspell 2 to counter that. Just focus Venator. Yeah, like I don't think I think he's right. Yeah, I got one shot by the Venator. My bad. See how easy that is, Yamato?
Yeah, we should have ended earlier. We're just throwing now.
Knocked off of it. It won't do anything. He one-shots you. The correct answer is metal skin / counterspell because you want to not get hit by his 2. It's an ability.
The spirit earth waiting to be claimed.
Why do we have 3 people with like almost no bullet resistance whatsoever?
Okay. Boss wants to never want mid boss. Yeah, it's really hard.
No more hiding.
The urn has been brought.
Come into you, Holiday.
I want to get back to my friends.
There's a Talon bird coming in. Don't just spread out, spread out, spread out, spread out. Nice pick.
Huge grab, tuna.
Hope shines on us.
I want to push one more wave. Getting that Guardian base killed is massive for us. But they do have 2 rejuvenators, so I could end.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I see the
I need to buy a couple of bigger items.
Mystic surrounds us.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Venture's up here. I'm going for him.
Let's shine a light.
Nice job. Venator's on the left, careful. Oh, it hit me. Oof. Nice.
Time for the lash attack.
Your support will bring us victory.
And go grab one more item, and then join the team. Nice.
Alright, let's go in this.
Impressive work, Holiday.
Just got off your shift at the sideshow?
Nice.
I see the Venator.
The more of them, the better.
Take an example out of another one.
Man, so many people have a hard time just saying my bad in this game. It's kind of crazy.
Congratulations.
Kind of wild. Man, babies on my team? Same. What time is it? 11:30? Okay, we vibing, bro. We vibing.
You do it.
Oof. Celeste felt a little bit better that game. I don't know what to do in the end game, as you can see. Maybe I just need to do a better job of dropping down my ultimate, you know? Definitely struggled a little bit there. And then I got one shot by that Venator. That was kind of crazy. That Venator combo is so wild. But it's so satisfying to play. I just wish it didn't lag out the entire game, you know?
My work will continue. Little protection goes a long way.
Hey, look at this shit, chat. It's insane.
Boys here, Northern.
So much damage. Nutty. Bum 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 bum.
There goes one angry man.
Crazy.
Death to the wicked. You won't harm me. We'll save lives.
The Dynamo also had a really good play where he bought Refresher and then he refreshed it right before he came in, so it wasn't up on the UI that he had it. That's weird. He feels like a strong character, but then you look at 7 ult. What do you mean? It's weird. He feels like a strong character, but then you look at 7 ult. 7's really, really weak too. He gets countered by knockdown. People just don't buy it. Venator, I think, is way stronger than 7. But yeah, typically the supports or people that are behind should be buying knockdown for 7 to shut him down if he does get fed, but people just don't do it for some reason. It is kind of weird. Some weird shit, bruh. Do 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 do. Ooh, looks like I got a coach chat for some Deadlock. I'm trying to get some coaching sessions. Hell yeah. Monday through Saturday for the most part. When can I do it? Do do. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Imagine buying items that counter your opponents. I know. Trick has become the villain. What do you mean? Because I'm playing Venator. There's an Eternus player that's trying to become a streamer, I think. And I reached out and asked if he wanted to play some games. He's like, how about I coach you? And I was like, fuck yeah. That'd be nice.
Venator, your
I'm getting the feeling there's a lot to learn here. There's a lot to learn in this game. But that's why it's so fun, you know?
will be needed to stop.
Games that require like basic strategy, they're good for like 5 or 6 hours, but lots of things to manage. Ow. Rude. Very rude, Venator. Left click and a right click? It's got 2 buttons. The worst. Why are you laughing? What's so funny? Oof. That almost got me. That would have been so unfortunate. What is he doing? This guy trolling us because he's better? Just want to help. I got the healing pack so I can keep him alive. Ooh, the parry. Try more light punches. Bait out their parries and stuff. I really hope this isn't a heavy melee Abrams that just kind of runs it down. And he's running it down. And another heavy punch. And another heavy punch. Oh shit, I missed that? That's crazy. He's just running it down mid! Heavy punch, heavy punch, heavy punch! Oh god. Classic Abrams gameplay, right? It's either gonna punch or it's not.
I got a little surprise for him.
I see Paige.
Oh my god.
I lead him to this.
Paige is missing.
Oh god. Oh shit.
I see Paige.
Ooh. Oh, I gotta watch out for that. That actually is really scary. Oh god, he's just still running it! Ooh, X-Men. There's an entire wave for him to clear, and he's like, nah, I punched the enemy. Stopping by to say, what's up, TrikSlyr? Hope you've been having a good day. You're back home and say, what's up, Bamboo? Hope you're doing well. I've been chilling, man. Vibing out my mind. I am doing great. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hope you've been doing good. Ow. Ow. Thank you, Abrams, for the help. I don't know where Shiv is at, though. I think he's getting buffs. Let the man punch. He is punching. Oh my god. He's insane. He's insane. He's the most insane player I've ever seen in my life. He's insane. He doesn't give a fuck.
Take the tier 1 camp screws.
They'll walk right into this. Evil toys.
He's insane.
Let him come for me.
He's just running it down, bro. Hey, that hit me? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what just happened.
Let the fire flame them. I'll throw in a free key.
I'll throw in a free keychain. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Remind everyone here we're doing viewer games. That's right. I'm fucking dead. Maybe I could have toed him there if I was faster. I think I panicked a little bit. I didn't hear the fist go off at all. Rip. Oh god. Oh god. Shiv being Shiv, huh? Fun character. What? How did that punch hit me? I'm very confused. Oh my god, he's still going. Don't worry, I'll farm. Don't worry, bro, I got this. On me.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Let's get a trap here. Silence pushing.
Is under attack.
He's just straight picking their centers. I think I got time to push this. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it so they don't come and steal it. And then go farm. Maybe this guy's an Abram's god. Maybe. He's making it work.
I'm ready for the wicked.
I'm really confused how I'm getting punched by this character. Like, I feel like on my screen it's not supposed to hit me, and it does.
I see Apollo.
Does he have like extra range on it or something? No, he just... I don't know. Getting rewarded for missing skill shots, or is it ping? I am on 60 ping. It might be just enough to where like it's hitting me on his screen. Maybe.
Need help on blue. My fault.
Let the fire flame them.
Oh god.
Headed to Broadway. Ready to shine a light. You tried it.
Oh shit, there's a Apollo here.
I see Shiv.
Damn, that's kind of scary. There's 4 people here now all of a sudden. I'm gonna push the wave. We're gonna have a lot of people here. We should get the tower. No sleepy.
Very iron.
Okay. I guess I can have this lane. I need to go to yellow. I'm not gonna dismiss the farm for no reason. I'm out. Maybe actually run over to green. Abrams got it. I don't have ult, but I can help.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed. Walker is under attack. They delivered the urn.
Ow. Ow. He's low.
Traps out.
What a fucking brawl. Oh god. Oh dear.
Come for me.
Looks about to fuck me, dude. I don't want to be hooked. Oof! We're getting by these team fights. Surely you die, you fuck? I guess not. That's crazy. That's crazy. The barrier from Paige was instrumental. Oof, this is starting to turn into a stomp, isn't it, chat? Oh, nice. Good kill, good kill, good kill. Do not want to feed a shiv. Nice, good move by Grace. I need to go blue. I guess not. I guess I'm fighting. I do have ultimate. Would you call us a hero brawler? It's a very hero brawler. Very. But, got a couple of kills. Did come at the cost of our lane. Is this a Guardian real quick? Let's go.
Ready for the fight.
Headed to Greenwich. I see this skill threat.
End their miserable existence.
Alright, good damage. I need to go farm. Brother, I just want to farm, but we keep fighting.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
They're up there farming that. Okay, let's go over here. One more wave.
I've saved up a good amount of souls.
Same, bro, same.
Pull back.
Oh, what do you think about this game, chat? It's been a lot of brawling. A lot of brawling, dude. I'm gonna go work on getting this far right lane.
Bro.
I see Apollo.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Coming to yellow.
I see Sid.
What the? Shit, dude.
Walker is under attack.
I'm sorry, people. Your mother's needs don't outweigh the world.
Headed to yellow.
Well, at least I killed him. Fuck me, God. What the fuck was that hook? He hit me from Afghanistan, dude. What the hell?
Let's take out Shiv.
The spell urn waiting to be claimed.
Maybe team holds this. Middle Guardian should be good. You made the mistake of being near a wall. That's right. Wall simulator. Our Salad Eater is 1-6-1. PogChamp. PogChamp. You were the last one who tried to last hit melee. Oh, it's that same. What's up with all the silvers typing so much? They have an opinion about everything. Are they role playing? Oh my god, my parry was too late. Oh my fucking god, can I move my character or not, bruh? What the hell is that range, sir? You were all the way in Madagascar. Yeah, I'm showing off my knowledge of the world, chat. Okay, last strike time. Let's skip that. This game is a fucking brawl. Go get green. I'm sucking green. You're on your own. Never mind. I'm going blue.
Pull back.
Let him come for me.
Let's push green.
Oh god. I don't know how I went up there and saw nobody and then 4 people were on me. That was fucking crazy. I shouldn't have been positioned there though, to be honest. I was playing at range. That was so fast. Graves is making a big play for the Walker though. Should be fine. But yeah, we are very behind at the moment. I'm gonna go soak for a bit, because like I feel like there's too much inting and I'm getting caught.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Grow strong. Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
I see a power.
I lead him to this.
He has Echo Shard already? Great. I guess it is 20 minutes. Well, I need to get Counterspell, and I need to believe in myself. Hard combination, right?
Our blue walker is under attack.
What's up, Timon? How are you? Big fight happening on the left. We have this lane pushing. I'm gonna go this way, grab this urn real quick. And by urn, I mean sinner. I need to buy a lot of money sitting on me.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Want to buy a mug, dude, while you're gone? Oh my god. I need to leave. There's someone coming.
I'm ready for the wicked.
Our green walker is under attack.
Can you get help mid? Oh my god. I'm fucking dead.
Walker is under attack.
I hate this game so much, dude. Can we find your builds in game? I haven't pushed any builds live. After the subathon, maybe I'll sit down and like work on some builds. I have an idea for builds that I want to do, where it's called like farm till this mark, so people know when they're getting their power spikes and whatnot. But I need to sit down and think about it and then figure out how I want to brand it. But I got you as soon as I can, Timon. Lots has changed since return. Yeah, I 100%. Let me know what characters you want. I can start working on those in the free time. Has anyone on my team said anything this game? I feel like I'm the only one that's calmed. Is it just like run it down, live it up? Okay, let's go this way. Deadlock and roll branding.
Grace.
I'm gonna go get this Guardian real quick, because there's 2 middle, 3 on the far left.
I'll trap the bastards.
Have that crash. There we go. Oof.
Our green walker has been destroyed.
Hey, wake up! Wake up! What the fuck?
Our blue walker is under attack.
Dude, this game is so over. You're silver typed a few, but other than that, you've been a black hole of silence. Yeah. Yeah, it's been like that. It'd be like that, bro. Don't worry, I got the extra competitive setting on. Surely at some point. Ooh, that was sick. Tell me it wasn't sick. Ow! Okay.
We can try Aaron, it's on our side.
Whoa! Whoa! Was that a voice I just heard? I'm down. Is that another human? Holy crap, dude. I didn't know we had the technology.
Ready to use curse.
Spreading fire.
I'm buying and I'll be there. You're imagining things again. Fuck.
Page is waiting. Someone's gonna go with me because they're definitely waiting.
On the way.
It's just Paige. I'll be both here.
I'm ready to put on a light show.
Ow. Oh shit. Fucking goo ball, bro.
Let's take out Paige.
Oh no. Oh, wrong button. Oh no.
Yeah, we got that. Nope. Fucking this just kept on punching me over and over again, so it took too fucking long.
You can parry those?
You
What's
can't
the
parry
timing
your
on
urn
that?
anymore.
Oh, we had the urn is what he's saying. Oh, gotcha.
Is it like the moment you hear the bubbles of the bottle punch?
It's like when he does the animation, you have to be staring at his body, but if you hear it, you can usually react with it a little bit quicker. Oh, rough. Rough, 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 rough. I don't know if I'm gonna win this one, chat.
The rejuvenator
30k bomb. We'll see if we can come back, maybe. I have hit my 4 when I meant to hit my 3. It happens sometimes, yeah. I fucked up. I wanted to warp stone. I put it V. I didn't move it to V. I always put my mobile stuff on V. Feels bad, bro.
Pull back.
You must be a Silvermane. All I hear you say is rough. That's toxic, but also true.
The light is ready to shine. Into the fray.
Coming for that Shiv. I'm here.
I see Shiv.
He's out. Let's pull back. Pocket's coming.
I lead him to this.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Let's dig out pocket.
Uh-oh. Well, fuck it. Here we go.
I fear no evil.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
I just don't know what to do anymore, chat.
Our defenses are crumbling.
We're so fucking dead, bro. Just heavy melee. It really does seem like it's a fucking coin flip on this game. Like, I legitimately don't know what I could have done differently in this game. Maybe not go this melee build.
I see Apollo.
Oh, it's unstoppable. Man. Man, they need to fix matchmaking. Venator is hard to have impact on? Nah. It has nothing to do with impact. Like, I literally had an Abraham just run it down the entire game. Like, it's not matchmaking or the character choices. Or it is matchmaking. It's not the character choices. This is insane, dude. Like, they're just inting. Between two players, again, 20 deaths. That's crazy. Woo! And do Matt more? Yeah, just like it's just so much ending. It's just so much.
All according to plan.
All according to plan. All right, let's get some lunch, chat. Let's get some lunch and then requeue, maybe. We got a watch party today, so I want to get my food on and vibe. We'll go from there. Let me go eat some food real fast, and then we'll continue. Be right back.
Come out and die.
this guy here? What's going on? Sorry, I'm getting lunch real quick. Taking a little bit of a break. We have a watch party for a Death Slam tournament in about 2 hours, so we're kind of chilling. So I wanted to eat real quick, and then we'll hop into matches. I think I'm getting to the point where I'm just gonna start running it down with my teammates. Fuck it, you know? Get so good at team fights. Might be time, chat. Just run it down, bro. Might be it.
It's we all have a calling.
Bum 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 bum.
Do we have the courage to answer it?
Either that or I go full macro. I have been wanting to learn Ivy. Is it time? Should we learn Ivy?
I'm ready.
The patrons must be stopped, no matter the cost. It may be the single one, but I'm feeling
Embrace Assault, become a Shiv. Is it time to learn Shiv?
the Baxter Society send me.
Alright. Let's do it. We're queuing up. This pizza is what I had for lunch yesterday, chat. If I get sick again, we know what it was. It was this. So bottoms up. How many matches are supposed to be tonight? I don't know. It's a bunch of best of ones, so might go for a few hours. We'll see how it goes. Let me look. Five best of ones, it looks like. That's not too bad. So 40, 80, 160, 200, 240 minutes is what, 3 hours? No, it's 4 hours, so probably like 4 hours I would assume, plus like Z Sport, so maybe 4.5, 5 hours. Should be some good matches though. Good for note taking. Get a good feel for what's going on for next week when I'm casting. Okay, done eating. Sorry you had to hear the slops of my mouth. It be like that. Dude, YouTube has a weird setting. It has... Also, hi YouTube, you're on the stream. It has like a top chat, and then it has like a live chat. What is the difference? Some messages such as potential spam may not be visible. Wouldn't I want to see that so I can ban it? It's interesting. Who's a spammer? Ba-da-da-da-do. Who? Up and over. Do-do-do-do-do. Burr-burr-burr-burr-burr. Ba-ba-da-da-do-do-do. Top chat is for the top chatters. Oh, is that what it is? We should put top chat in here. Top chat is for bottom streamers and live chat is for anti-necrophilia streamers. Wowzer. Wowzer. That's how it be, I guess. Hi, Snow Lily, how are ya? Actually spamming spam. Ugh.
But my will was stronger. Ego sum ira domini.
Ira Domini. Wait, I need to figure out how to say both these names actually, because when I was casting, my fellow catcasters were just straight up saying these names no problem, and I need to be on their level, okay?
Our victory is assured.
What is this called? Itani Lasan. Oh, he just says it. Itani Lasan.
Burden I need to bear.
Itani Lasan. What does that mean? What does Itani Lasan mean? What does Itani Lasan mean? Itani Lasan. According to player discussions, the phrase is part of a fictional Iscan language used by the character and is translated to mean "I have no equal." Oh shit. Oh shit. I have no equal! I want to yell that instead.
How the rest of my day is going to go?
Itani Lasan. Dude, I wonder if they actually did make an entire language. I alone am the honored one. Yes, yes, you understand.
I know how to finish off in a
I mean, that's why I'm an Apollo main. The ego, bro.
I am without equal. Playtime.
Damn, it never folds! Ah, Marvel Rivals. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, let's get in there, chat. Let's do it. Celeste time. We got Doorman. I kind of want to play with this guy. I want to play with some lane bullies. If anyone wants to trade. Yes.
Here we go.
I like that. What the? That hit me? I disagree. Woo! Oh, nice fucking parry. Oh! You're a god. You're a god, Geist! That was insane. I love you so much.
I can't believe I pulled it off to be quite.
You're a gamer, bro. I got super greedy for throwing a heavy melee out. I gotta do that more, dude. Jump in front of my teammates and parry for them.
You call that aura.
Sex appeal, bro.
Nothing subtle about fear or hiding.
I think you get so much better at my primary fire on this character. Ow.
These are the mysteries of my people.
These two are playing so aggressive. I am not divine, but I am powerful. Big silence.
I see Paige.
Nice. Guy's doing quite well on the rotations.
I won't lose. My light will still shine.
Nice. Good job.
We're working well together. This is
Let's go farm some minions, shall we? While we let our region kick in. Ow.
You're making me do this.
Woof. Farming, we farming, we farming. I'll try and bait him for you guys.
Yeah, I would boost, but we don't have it for 30 seconds, so.
Okay.
That's...
He's boosting in.
I'm okay until. Okay, I'm just gonna boost.
Alright, I believe in you.
Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls. I'm not afraid of you. I'm willing to do whatever.
Oh, I hit him with that bomb. He's like still one.
Oh, that's crazy.
No shield.
He's probably on the way back. Careful. Clearing minions here. Cold front, big boy damage. 40 seconds for sinners, everybody. Oh shit. That was a really good 2 from him. Kind of a good brawl in this lane between us two. It's kind of exciting. Let's grab this and go. We're in a boost. Let's grab some extra charge. And then head to middle lane.
If I want to win, I have to be willing to cut loose. I'm warning you.
I think Mentor's on his thingies. I'm gonna go look. He's not. I'm gonna steal him.
No, they're on left.
I'm gonna go gank green. You're on your own. Coming green?
These are the mysteries of my people.
Oh. Oh dear. Wow. That lane is very fed. Never mind. That was a bad call. Oh my god.
You came there, bro.
I didn't realize you guys were 2 and 11. My bad.
Bad call from you.
Yeah, my bad.
Lock in, please. Stop the small talk.
Yeah, it's his fault.
Jesus Christ.
Abrams is missing.
If anyone needs to look.
They destroyed the Guardian on blue.
I think he's being sarcastic.
Mid-boss has arrived.
They're on our centers. Wait, I come blue though? Wait, I come blue, I vote though. Wait, I come blue, I vote though.
What the fuck?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Shines on us.
I hate this game, dude. I'm so tired of coming out of lane phase, and look at this. 4 and 7. 2 and 11. Why are we so behind all the time, boys? What the heck? What the heck, man? Every game is like this. Now I have to just farm and wait for our teammate to come up, and they'll keep throwing away the game the entire time. Ah,
Everyone.
such a bummer. All right.
Hayes is
I see Hayes.
Do 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 do. At least we're a unicorn princess. You right, you right.
Fine, but I am powerful. What we do takes courage.
Okay. I'm grabbing your urn.
A courier has arrived.
I'm boosting green. Dorman, you're one on blue.
I'm on the way. Nice picks. This could be a good turn for us to turn in.
Netanyahu, kill him! Kill that editor!
Billy, I need you to control middle. Paige is pushing it. While I turn this in.
Headed to yellow.
Oh, okay.
Yaman,
go.
Vendor, so.
I I'm going yellow. I'm going yellow and split bush for the rest of the game. I'm done feeding.
Done feeding has been called.
There's so many green.
Yeah, there is.
The fact that we don't
I think
have those
just-
other waves pushed out.
Yeah, I think just back up.
You do know where you're supposed to take me, yes? You'll try.
The green walker though.
Greenwich is under attack.
Already in there.
Should be good.
Headed to Greenwich. Ready to chain him.
I'm just so over every lane just being fed out of their goddamn mind. Oh man, like I can't even play the game. I have to be like 500 times better because I'm constantly at a 4 to like 15k soul disadvantage. There we go. There's some good kills at least. Ugh. Ugh, bro.
Why do we have nobody on blue?
Yeah, Billy, you just thought you wanted to.
I see Abrams.
Spill forth, Billy. Greenwich is under attack.
It's time.
He's going up top. He is slowed.
Bro, I'm not even joking when I say this. I almost took that entire walker.
It's two here. So
Seems to be throwing the wrist.
Mount.
up.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Go do the same thing on green. Nobody can 1v1 me right now. Maybe Yama. You guys like Tyler the Creator? Yama's here.
Need help on yellow.
The spirit element is waiting to be claimed.
I see Bebop.
Bro, Haze is so low.
Needs to be contained.
No doorman ult? Saving it for Overwatch 3, buddy?
I bring forth the light.
Alright, I think Monday I'm not going to play any Deadlock. I think I'm kind of done right now with like how the matchmaking is. It's so unfortunate, bro. I think I might need to take a little bit of a break. I'm starting to get really tilted. I feel like I'm playing HOTS, where it's like I'm like striving to get better every day, but like everyone else is okay with just ending constantly, not controlling the maps, whatever.
I can chain him.
I need a break, I think. I'm getting very frustrated. I can feel the tilt bubbling up. Bum 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 bum. I'm feeling very antisocial right now.
Let's shine a light.
Do I go green though? Okay.
Is he away? Where are we? Okay. Okay, I guess he's just gone. Alright. He's just so far ahead. This Doorman's still chasing it. I'm just gonna push. Okay, let's go this way.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
My Billy is full out brawling right now.
They've taken our yellow walker.
We don't have to take every fight, guys.
Calm down, young Midoriya.
We do have good walker pressure, and we're only 13k behind for sure. Game is still very, very winnable. I'm just tilted. Out of my mind.
The king shall temper your spirit.
Abrams is coming blue.
What do I sneak this stuff?
Oh, can you not jump on that? Guess not. Did he really just ult that? That's crazy. Yay, we killed a page chat! Hell yeah. Okay, let's go this way.
Defend the stronghold.
I don't know if I can flank. I want to, but it might be better to go the long way. I think I made a missed call.
Don't worry. Daddy's coming blue. Daddy's coming blue. Don't worry.
Abrams is over here.
No ult though.
Let's grab this Torment Pulse. I don't know why I need to start building and stay alive. I'm gonna go green actually. We're just missing so many waves now.
Oh, I hit him.
I'm pushing the wave, don't come back and help. Moving back now. Watch out, might be a melee charge build.
Yeah, he's just baiting him.
I got him silenced.
I had to leave him.
Alright, heard. He's still up here. Okay.
I got cleared.
Still in our jungle, he has to come to us. He's right here.
He's coming.
Comes for them.
Why am I looking at my mini-map and these two people, despite me pinging the character, are not rotating over? Like, what are they doing? They want to fight constantly, but when, like, a fight is advantageous for us, they don't do anything with it. It's so crazy! It makes me want to pull my hair out! Am I insane? I'm pinging the character, I'm comsing he's stuck behind there, I'm pushing the wave, I'm doing everything to set them up. And they literally run past it all and run back here and farm a small camp. Let's go this way. Bum, bum, bum. And then he dies anyways. And loses 1,500 gold. Hog champ. Okay, well, let's go this way. Yo, her auto attack is actually kind of hard to hit. I have ult. Do we want to fight this? Anyone commenting?
Fight it.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Damn it! They have the rejuve.
We have to go Vander here. We have to go Vander. This is like a need. This is a need.
I want out. God, if there was an FF, I would FF so hard right now. Can you parry the Venator Punch build? No. Because what it is, it's an ability attack that's pushing you into a wall, and then he has a heavy melee charge afterwards, right? So, like, what you have to do is get Counterspell, stop it with a Counterspell preemptively, and then you do damage to him, or parry afterwards. You cannot parry the Venator build. That's why it's so strong right now. Because once he gets you into a wall, you're dead. And on top of that, the frame bug lag, and you're just screwed. They buffed it, I think, the last patch to make it vulnerable, or really, really good. Honestly, like, playing it, he kind of has to be in melee range and wait for the opportunity to come out for it to work out, so I think it is kind of balanced. The only thing that's a problem with it is I hate that it lags the game for the entire lobby. Not a fan of that.
Consequences once more. Haze needs to be contained.
Brother, it is almost 30 deaths between these two. Are we just memeing or something? It's almost 30 deaths between you two. That's crazy.
I know more than you.
We got like same gold though, game. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much gold you get.
I mean, yeah, it becomes impossible for us to take the rest of the map because they're so fed, right? Like you don't feed a haze, man.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm kind of weak early game.
Why don't you guys like comms and ask for help and stuff? You guys are very talkative. I don't know. Just seems like there's a lot of options.
Much help when you have 0 kills. We did our best, Celeste. We did our best.
That's fair.
Nice teamwork. Get him, boy. Guess we're gonna see what happens.
We suck, my bad. I mean, that's fair. That's a fair comment. To me, like, their comments sound like they're memeing, you know? It's just like... And I'm kind of tilted, so, like, it doesn't help if they're just joking around. They're throwing the game over and over. But, like, if they're new and they're trying their best, then that's fine. Just... I don't know, man. It's just getting really discouraging to play when every game is like this, you know? Every game is just throwing on cooldown. I need to buy heavy metal for this, or metal skin, excuse me. Can't really chase him. I went to make food and beans and sausage, and when it was nice and ready, lemon fell from the cupboard at the side of the plate. We went flying and trashed the whole kitchen with my dinner. Now I'm having cold cheese and bread. I am so sorry, that sucks! Yo, what you should do is toast it, though. Add some butter and some cheese, and suddenly you got a grilled cheese, bro? That's annoying. I know more than you, what?
Low-key, excuse my hostility. I'm sorry. I'm having a bad day. It's my first day on this character, too. You know, I'm sorry. It's on me, man.
That's cool, bro. Whatever.
We bring it back. Look, I'm fed as fuck. We bring it back.
Fed as fuck.
Okay.
Fed as fuck has been called. Fed as fuck has been called. You know who's fed as fuck? your 2 lane opponents.
You gotta be careful here. Abrams on our. He's a beat up.
It's my first day. My bad. I'm trying not to. I need to take his word at value, but it's so hard with the tone that he has. This Haze is hacking? Oh, that changes everything if she wants hacking. Yeah?
It was fishy in lane, bro.
Alright, well then my apologies. If that's factual, I'll check the VOD after. Auto aim hacking? She's pure glass cannon though. If we get like knockdown and take her out, we're fine. Can anyone afford that or get it? Okay, I'll get it.
Yo, can I get help with this bop? Can I get help with this bop?
And you push the wave, then I'll be there, yeah.
Take the king's boon and be blessed.
Bop's gone. Yeah, she cheating, bro. She cheating, bro. She's using that Dota hack, the Dota hacks, bro.
Am I crazy, chat? Am I just tilted in my mind, or does he just fucking annoy me? Like, I'm so annoyed by this player. Like, he's like making it like a joke, you know? If she's a hacker, then she's a hacker, or whatever. And, like, I'm glad he's vibing, but like...
I see hate.
Okay.
I had to push the blame off somehow. I'm sorry. I love y'all. Good luck in
Both?
next games.
It could be both. Be sure to report the Haze.
Dropping Twitch is why.
That's my second game, my bad. Getting a lot of that today. I don't want to be a salty Andy, but I'm getting fucking salty, chat. I am feeling it bubble up, dude. It's crazy, dude. 31 deaths between 2 players. Half of my deaths were from the lane they fed. Now, if this person is a cheater, then it is whatever. Let's find out if they are a cheater. Let's have a look. Let's go check out. Let's put the replay. Oh, I have to wait for it to load. All right, remind me after this to check it out. I'm gonna play one more before our next watch party.
It's time to show people who. I think I'll stay with the rest of the Connies.
Ugh, fuck me sideways, dude. Good news is I'm getting a lot of practice from behind. At some point, it's gonna be valuable. Any good single player games you've been looking at? Not really. I've been like decked out of my mind. I really like playing this game. It's just that, you know, the human element once enough is... Well, I don't even know if it's the human element. Like, is it human element fault?
Salt, so salty.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Salt B for sure. Like, edible for chill? We gotta hear a tier 3 hype train for an edible. That's the rules on a subathon. I guess, like, is it the player's fault if the matchmaking is authentically bad, you know? Like, is it the player's fault? I mean, I feel like it is kind of your fault to run it down in a MOBA, but I think one of the issues is a lot of people are kind of calling this a team shooter more than a MOBA, and so I think people just can kind of think they can die over and over. No problemo. I need to be better at checking the map too and seeing if people are inting, and if they are, I need to not gank their lanes. That's like MOBA rule number 1, right? If a opposing team is losing handedly in an even lane, you don't go behind it because you will feed them more too, because they'll easily wipe the opposing team. If it's a close lane, you can gank it, or if you're ahead, you can gank it and get further ahead, but you can't gank a lane that's behind, and I fucked up by ganking that lane. Although I did verbally state I am ganking green on the way. And that would have been a great opportunity for that Apollo, who is very chatty, to be like, nah, bro, we're inting, don't gank his lane. But he didn't. Make sure you make another casual mode. There is one. It's called Street Brawler. There is. But you can't vault people for wanting to try a game. Again, like, I have 600 hours in this game, right? And again, until I hit like 400, 500 hours, I didn't start playing it better. So, like, I can't fault people. It's just so frustrating to want to get better. I think I need to, like, see if I can start joining some teams or stacks of 3 or something. Bum, 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 bum. I do wonder what rank is putting you in because you're not one-tricking. Yeah, maybe I should one-trick for a day or something. Might be on Green Lane as my 3rd game, yeah. Yeah. I want a Dabba style Inter, you know what I'm saying? He's chilling, but he's trying. That's all I'm looking for, you know? You either go high risk, high reward, or nah. At least Dabba would be like, bro, stay the fuck out of my lane, I've inted. Win elsewhere, I'll see you guys in 20 minutes. I should have bought Knockdown earlier, too, for that Haze, because she literally had nothing in her build. Except for damage, and it would have been way easier to take her out if we locked her down and called it out. But I do feel like the entire team just felt winded. Eek. Eek, man, eek. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Tenno Yasuo and Clash ain't inting? True. Did you do Clash lately? Have you been clashing?
You think this is scary?
Alright, we get some page. We can support people. Let's do it, chat. Let's put on our support pants and carry. What up, team? How are we? Cool. I just have one request. If you're all cool, if you start inting your lane, just, you know, calling out a little bit. Don't go 0 and 10. You want to switch? I'll switch. Yeah, sure, why not? I've been getting a lot of interesting games and my mental's about to fall apart. Let's fuck this lane up, 7. You and I. I like it. Do we have to put pants on? We gotta put pants on. Shoot Billy. Bird.
Don't worry about a thing.
Lane's push, get on him. You got a barrier in 10. Good rest. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Going a little better here. I want to give him rate of fire whenever he's using 3. I'm gonna go grab boxes.
I brought this with me.
Papa said hi there. It's
Hi.
me, the Emperor. I meant President. After evaluating 594 hours of your gameplay, I can confidently say you really should work on your macro and map awareness.
I hate you.
Stress how important clearing waves is to your win factor.
I hate you.
Waves is right up there in terms of importance, as I don't know, let's say, as important as redacting documents. Way up there. Anyway, have you seen my hot daughter? So hot.
Thank you for your contribution. Thank you. So hot. Okay.
I got bad news about blue lane.
Okay. I'm ready for it. Hit me.
You don't want to hear it, man.
Nice job, dude.
Nice teamwork.
Just try to relax in that lane, farm up a little bit. They have ultimates. It'll be fine. I highly recommend getting regen.
I'm going to kill myself.
That would explain why a lot of my teammates are hinting. With their self-inflicted injuries. Okay. Yeah, he's back. How dare you, BG Papa, attack my macro. Blaze over the middle, careful. Molting. Help It Burns. That's a name. I think that's very odd for him. Well, this game's going okay. I mean, middle lane 0 and 4, but like, that's okay. The other lanes are doing well. It's like, I don't mind you going 0 and 2, 0 and 3 lane, you know? It's just a 0 and
7, you are
12.
the most quiet person I've ever heard.
No, it's not better. Your mic is very rough. That's okay, no worries though.
I think you can turn up outgoing audio, I think.
What the hell? What? Anyone else get insane lag right now? Holy shit.
Hello?
Was anyone else lagging like crazy? Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ. Jeez, Rim. What do you do? Leaving and rejoining fixes. Okay. Rejoin. Rim smashed the whole server, he really did. I think so. I feel better.
Am I here? Am I alive? Hello?
Are we better?
Is the mic better? That's a better question.
No, dude, it's the exact same.
Alright, I'm gonna check this out.
God. Even smash. Jeez. My girlfriend called and asked if I wanted Starbucks. What did you order?
Yeah, hey man.
Okay. Think we're good.
Is that better?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. A little bit?
Yeah.
Actually, it might be the same.
Come on, buddy.
What? I definitely attacked that.
Do my best.
Nice job.
Great job.
Okay, we're gonna need a regen because we are very, very low. She's trying to snipe me.
I can't give
Hi, Frost. How is it? We chillin', bro. Who are you?
Still in this.
Full reset, please.
My number cruncher.
You gotta roll stuff.
Whoa! I'm gonna go heal because she's trying to take me out, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
If you notice on my profile, I'm hiding behind a book. That's how I feel in real life. Jesus Christ. You're sleepy? I feel that. Number Cruncher, how was your birthday day, man? Also, chat, if you guys see Ash, wish him happy birthday. Today is his birthday as well. I'm boosting in. I'm about to be there. I'm going to give you a barrier. I'm okay. I also have a rusted barrel for either of them if we get on them.
Alright, they're full up.
Alright, I heard. We'll wait for trades then. It was great. Excellent food drink. Hell yeah, dude. Good to hear.
I don't know what the audio is. Change the output.
You're good, man. We chilling. This game's going a lot better. This is the type of game that like, I want. I want conversations. I want people not ending. This is it, bro.
Oh my god, no.
I hope you like the ball.
How's your migraine stream? Oh, way better. It got fixed overnight. It was luckily it hit in the middle of the night, so it wasn't during the stream. But thank you for asking.
Here you go.
Headed to blue.
Shit, oops.
Here comes the cavalry.
He's kind of crazy, bro. I don't know what he's doing. Let's take their farm.
Oh, Sinner's up. Taking it.
Yeah. There's no way to stop it. You take it now? Here, I'll punch it for you. You can finish it.
Flash is missing. I see the enemy.
I'm actually kind of excited to learn support, chat. I think it'd be really good for me to learn support.
Ripped over Mippo. Fuck.
I can get something powerful at the store.
Ready to charge.
It's a pleasure watching you work, Seven.
You got one more. She's going for it. She's just staring at me.
They destroyed the Guardian on Blue.
Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Lash is here. Oh my god, she's gonna question mark you. I question mark her.
A Blue Walker is under
I didn't realize she had so many. She has so
Rapid recharge, bro.
Rims in our yellow jungle.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
Oh, okay. Well,
Greenwich is under attack.
Exiled wingman sent. I just heard that guy with the weird hair talking about your macro. He thinks he's so smart because he's the president or whatever, talking about clearing waves. Like, anybody can do that. And redacting documents, that's not even a skill. And like, I just played my second game of Deadlock ever, and I died like a billion beeps, but it's not even my fault. The guys on the other team were totally hacking or using nunchuck skills. Or
oh, we need to check that. Remind me. I really want to know if they were hacking. For real, for real. I want to know if that's true. Or if that was cope. If they were hacking, I owe an apology. To the gamers, for sure, for sure, for sure. Well, I don't want to be farming this, but if my 7's not pushing, then we'll go ahead and push this easy. Thank you, Exile, for the biddies.
Lash is missing. Headed to Broadway.
I'm ulting for you guys. Nice.
Bitch, you God bless you.
Nice.
York, detail.
I got yellow. I got yellow.
Blue needs help.
I see Vindicta.
To be here somewhere.
Can I get help right here?
Blue Walker is under attack.
I'm trying to get to you, but I need you to run to me.
Not leaving me. Thank you. Oh my god. Lash is on our blue walker.
Yeah, I see him. He's running.
Thank you.
Come yellow.
Good comms on that. Well done.
I'm with you, Abrams.
See our trophy collector chat. Need to get nice and strong. Dude, Paige is like an insane support. I played her yesterday and kicked ass, and I'm feeling like I'm kicking on this game too. She has so many good tools, global help and whatnot.
I see Lash.
I can take this. I don't want it. I'm setting it up for you.
Sure.
I'm way over to you, Victor.
Thanks.
Yellow, coming yellow.
Rim's here too.
Yellow, coming on
There's
you.
so many on green.
Coming yellow. Damn.
Bigger bag, bigger bag.
We got one.
Is waiting to be claimed.
Shove this? Hopefully I'll go back.
Ow, what the fuck, Rim?
Keep going.
Coming.
Conjuring.
I got Rim, I got Rim, I got Rim. He's Rusty Grailed, you're good. Nice job.
Missing, mid's missing. I think Lash should.
Yeah, Lash is here. You're on your own, Pocket. I might be able to get you a cooldown in 2 seconds.
They took out Pocket.
Sorry, bro.
Oh, good, man.
Shit, chat, maybe I'm just a support player. Maybe I just need to stop trying to carry every lobby. These people need help. They need someone to support them and put them in little baby hands. Little mama bird.
I see silver.
I'm heading. Oh, you got. I'm heading green. I'm heading green.
Coming yellow.
Headed to blue.
Back off
A blue walker is under attack.
Good parry. Silver Seal too.
Defend green.
Come back.
Okay.
I'm coming. Let's bring her to our side.
Yeah, thank you.
We need help on yellow.
Bringing in support.
I'm coming.
A yellow walker is under attack.
Leaps on cooldown.
Do my best.
here. I don't think we engage.
In this together.
We got 4 people here. Might be able to.
You're mine.
Lash is ulting me only.
Conjuring dragon.
Hi, Adam.
Still fighting this?
It's weird. I really love watching MOBAs, but I definitely don't want to play them. Discuss? I mean, it makes sense. I think it's really interesting because it's like a game of chess, right? Like you can like look at a game of chess and be like, "Oh, I know what's happening here," right? But like actually playing it is kind of really hard, right?
You guys got blue, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm here. That makes sense. Thank you, Adam, for 31 months. Chat, we gotta be close to 400 subs. We gotta be close. We gotta be unlocking. I need to do some math. I'm trying to get to you, Apollo.
Dude, holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm
It's
seeing it,
just
bro.
over here.
I need to go buy after this. Anybody want this farm, or should I take it on green?
Hey, bro, so let's
I'm
get our centers
coming if you
over
wanna
if
share
we
it.
can.
All right, hold it.
Thanks.
Ready.
Minutes. 20 minutes.
Someone catch that blue.
We're farm free on green. Try to do an urn turn in.
I can get the best.
Buffs up 10 seconds.
Oh, careful. Let's do over there. I'm gonna go the long way.
Silver.
Here, there's someone here.
I see Lash.
I need to buy. I'm sending $6,000, but secret shop was covered. One of you could probably push green while I get ready for this urn turn in. If they show up, I'll leave.
Oh, I need help, Luke.
Ready to stun him.
It'll be great support practice, saving the unsavable. It's a good idea. Yeah. It's kind of like doing surgery on cadavers.
I see the enemy.
Broadway is under attack.
All right, I'm about to go in. There's 2 on green. This should be ours.
There's no one here.
Nice.
They've taken our blue walker.
Represent.
I love this part.
Who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride?
Coming to help you, Victor. I would feel bad if I played like ass in a game like this. Brother, have you seen my teammates? You having emotions about your performance is like the most non-MOBA thing in the world, you know what I'm saying? I have teammates running it down and like laughing that they're inting the game.
He ain't backing up.
It's crazy. I think you'd be fine. I think having a natural inclination to want to be better is like really helpful for MOBAs. Good MOBA players are legitimately built different. A lot of patience, a lot of understanding, a lot of knowing what's going on the map.
Someone cover yellow. I'm gonna keep pushing green here since I have ult.
Cool. Ah, you'd be fine outside. Yeah, you can play against bots. Absolutely, nothing wrong playing against bots. We got 2 middle.
Silver's hit in middle.
There's a center here for you, Apollo.
Who died in this?
Okay, come get this. I'm gonna hit it twice. You take it.
Silver's here.
Yeah, we should push middle while they're going there. I haven't knocked down. I haven't knocked down for her.
That's not good.
Here.
Nice.
Good job. Oh, I'm backwards. I'm just gonna throw down fire behind you and run. I have no cooldowns.
Going for green.
I'm out, boys.
There's a lot on blue.
A green walker is under attack.
Actually, yeah, I agree. Ultimate cooldown, that would be really nice. Disarming Hex I probably want to buy next for silver. Just don't let her be effective ever. Knocked him again.
Double knockdown.
Oh yeah.
I see the enemy.
There's multiple here, be careful.
We didn't kill him?
There's a few around here, yeah. I got ult coming in. I'm disarming her. Get a shooter, shooter. Nice.
We're losing yellow.
Yep.
Anyone have boost?
We can do mid boss, 25 minutes.
Yeah, we can do mid boss.
Let's go mid boss, boys.
One person go yellow, then we can do mid boss.
Leaps on cooldown.
I also like that I can play support. I can like literally buy all the things to counter the opposing team. I think going support for a week is a good call. I'm gonna do that. I think after we hit 400 subs, it's gonna do it for a full week.
Good shit.
Let me get that health buff.
Headed to York.
Let's see, play Rim. Oh, I fucking love Rim. He's one of my favorites. I have a couple builds already about Rim. Yeah, that's a good point. Zarek's been running a ton of games in Discord. If you want to play with people that don't give a shit if you int, but are working to getting better, get in chat, get in Discord. I love Rim. Rim's my favorite. We have a Rim emote now.
Just silver on ping.
Impa, I don't know if these games are now. They look like supports in Delic are more impactful than League of Legends. I mean, they can be. They are. Most of their stuff is really high cooldowns. Like supports aren't like.
On my way.
In League of Legends and HOTS even, there's a lot of supports that are very support body. Like all they do is like to heal, right? All the characters in Deadlock that are supports have interesting dynamics that help them. Rim is really good at macro and lane pushing. Paige is really good at like damage mitigation and like stopping big walloping ults. Kelvin's very good at rotations and being there for his team. Viscous is like kind of supporty but has like decent damage and also just is a fucking nuisance and a half, right? Give Rim behind you guys as well. Nice. I still have shields. You guys can go hard. I'm saving Disarming Hex for her silver. When she goes into werewolf form, be ready to stop her. He's knocked down. Chase him, chase him, chase him. Nice job, boys. I'm disarming her. Kill her. Oh no, she's resetting. She's resetting. Careful. I had no more buttons. Nice job.
Yeah, I haven't think that helped her out a ton.
Yeah, Dynamo has like massive play potential.
Can you get out?
Yeah, I'm out. Thank you. Oh, maybe not. Damn, my bad.
Yeah, he went out that way.
Yeah, I was waiting to get an angle on Vintage so she didn't ult me, but that was well played by them. My bad, I suck ass. Yeah, clocking as a therapist is my favorite MOBA. Just build them AP and support your teammates in killing enemies. You can do that. There is potential for that. Paige actually has like a damage build. Like if you find that you're just getting a ton of kills, you can go like split shot and start building up a lot of velocity and start burning your opponent down because she has Pierce on her attacks. Maybe my teammates will take centers more often if I like take all the damage for them, you know? There's even like a haze support build where you can take haze like a shadow bomb and like do double daggers. Pretty good.
Oh, there's silver DC. Oh, you probably want the shit actually.
Silver left the game. Well, I did disarm her, knock her down, and provide barriers on 2 people that she tried to kill. She probably tilted. And there are a lot of abilities in this game that can make you say fuck you to a certain character, and that's what I'm building right now. Like silver, I do not want to run over my team. And that's why, like, when I'm in a match, I'm like, can my supports build this? And I check their build, and they're all spirit damage, and they're doing damage, and I'm like, ugh. Fucking eye roll. Supports are so impactful. To be fair, I guess, like, it's easier to do damage than it is to, like, think about items to pick up. But at the same time, like, if you're playing support, why not, like, figure that shit out, brother? You know? Yeah, Curse was my next buy. Curse is really huge, too.
Help!
I'm nowhere near you?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Actually, how many? Oh no, there's so many here, bro. Thank you.
I have a lash on me. I'm gonna need you guys, though. Nice job. We should get our lanes pushed out to 5v6 to get more gold whenever someone's gone. Oh, silver's back. Never mind. I'm gonna push out blue. I'm not with you guys. Oh, she DC chat. Never mind. I didn't make her angry. But I will make her angry. Let me go ahead and pause real quick and type this in. Okay. That's our next buy.
It's just killable.
I see the enemy.
Disarming Hex! OP!
Please have shield, please!
4 seconds!
Oh,
Don't stand still!
No, I'm good. You had a grenade on me. I thought it was done for. We should mid him.
Yes, we should. And in the game?
Let's go.
Victor, can you come back on bots?
Yep. I just need to. Where am I going?
Bows.
Oh.
Should all buy and then go for a push to end.
Let's get first punch. Short pocket, actually, you gotta heal out.
I don't have ult for this.
The rejuvenator
Ready for a team fight.
Stop right there.
Okay, we gotta fight this turn.
If we can force fight this turn, we win.
Want to meet a dragon?
Both of our side lanes are down though.
Just hide until they come in.
I actually do no damage to Rim. Shit.
Do you guys need me? Because I can go green.
I don't think so.
I can get lanes. I'm already here.
I see the enemy.
I don't have boost actually.
I need to buy Curse before we fight this.
We can at least kill there.
destroyed our green walker.
Take their jungle while they fuck around.
We're gonna get her in, I think.
They're going for it. I can maybe stop it.
Dude, they were all there.
I love this part.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, they're all afflicted.
Oh man, I didn't see my friend.
Thank you, Abrams.
We make a good team.
Thank you.
Objective has been making opportunities for us.
I got a Rim here. Oh, I thought you were coming my bed. I thought my team was pushing up yellow. I didn't realize they were pulling back to farm. I just entered. Feels fucking bad, bro. Hate that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think one problem teams have is not a 1 support and 5 carry game. I wish more carry would build a lot of utility. Yeah, I agree. The problem with utility is, like, these buttons are all extra buttons, you know? And it's scary to play extra buttons. That was the problem in the HOTS. Literally, like, we would have, like, 5 to 8 year experienced players, and they wouldn't buy Cleanse. One of the most game-breaking abilities in the game. People are just scared of activatables because they don't want to miss their timing. But, like, they're so impactful, dude.
Headed to blue.
OG Piona Uther with fire support, dude. Fucking nobody knows the terror about early access Uther, dude. He was Hitler. He could use all of his abilities, die, and use them again. Come back and use them again. Shit was wild. I wonder if they brought him back to the way he was, would he still be playable? Because Uther doesn't get played that much anymore. You want this rim?
Yeah.
He's knocked down? Nice job. I'm getting wave pushed.
I see Vindicta.
Vindicta's in there.
I have a lot of. Oh, let's back up, please. I have a lot of souls.
Run to me if you can. I have knockdown stuff for silver.
I see the enemy.
I have curse for her afterwards.
Nice.
She's cursed.
Holy go. Billy and building.
Watching you work, 7.
Nice.
We could probably push. I have knockdown. If anyone more step.
Oh yeah.
I can jump
They
into
do
the
have
fight.
flash roll.
I'll try and hit it.
Ready to use warp stone.
Vindicta. Knocked. Nice job. No knock for 13.
Can we get a shrine?
Yeah, definitely. Should get them both. I'm just playing slow so I don't get sniped. I don't have a knockdown for 5.
One get it. I can't stay.
Knockdown. Curse. We should clear this shrine.
Let's push yellow. Let's push green.
Got him.
Nice job. We should get halftime show and then get mid boss. I'm gonna save my buttons for silver if she dives in. Halftime show, mid boss, win game.
I thought we were doing mid boss.
Billy came in from behind.
Just stay out of my way.
Guys, here. I need to buy.
Raven Venus.
Yeah, they're up in 20.
She's cursed. Now get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. I will abandon you.
They're gonna get bot. They're gonna get mid boss.
No, we go to mid boss. We go to mid boss now.
Okay.
They have to clear all that wave. If they don't clear the wave, they lose the game. Absurdness! What is that? 10 subs? Thank you, my man. You got any votes and supports you want to see in Deadlock? I want to start getting a list going. I think we're close to 400 already. Thank you, my man. Absurdness WB. Hell yeah, bro. Check it, your heart's going. Nice job, nice job, nice job. I need to buy. I heard Graves support might be good. Graves support actually might be a thing. I would put it past. Her 2 is very, very good. And just build utility on her and then just shut people down. I can see it being really strong. Up to you. I don't know the characters very well. You're just down with anything Deadlock related. All right, I got you, bro. You want Iceman? You want Goo Boy? You want Book Reader Lady? All these are options. I want to push in about 40 seconds when I have my ultimate. Oh, I see Silver. I'm coming. Right behind her. I got her.
Silence like crazy.
Hang on, I'm doing what I can. I'll curse her.
On me. I'm dead here. I'm dead again.
I'm sorry, Victor. We got one though. I can ult in 15.
I'm becoming someone I didn't want to be.
Everyone else is pushing. We're chilling.
Venator's one. Right there.
Yeah, there's a couple weak out there. I got him stunned. Nice job, baby. I got a thing for you. You're good. I got ult for you. Keep going. I'm ulting the Vindicta. She's down. Kill her. Oh, she cleansed it. She cleansed it. My bad. Nice. Nice job, boy. Let's go win the game.
I'm just a dead body to you.
Bro, you did a great job, Victor. I'm so proud of you, you handsome dead boy. I'm cursing her. I'll get disarm her after. She's disarmed now. She's disarmed. She can't move. Nice. Jesus Christ, that was a clinical page game.
You're not in the circle page. You're not in the circle.
I'm sorry. I was typing.
Good job. Good job,
everybody. Won't forget that anytime soon.
Shit, bro. My support's fucking insane. I'm actually insane as a support. What? What? This guy started late in 0 and 2, cried in comms multiple times for page support. What? I saved his ass like 9 times. What do you mean he got MVP? The fuck? Are you kidding me? Matchmaking's broken. MVP system's broken. Luckily, this game is fun, so it doesn't matter. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Rigged AF. What the hell, dude? And then he popped the fuck off? Did he? Did he? Let's see this. He did have a lot of souls, honestly. Did he pop off? He had 9 kills. I had 27 assists. These should be weighted more. That's insane, bro. Also, Silver didn't get to play the game, alright? Don't forget to check the game for hate potentially cheating. Oh yeah, let's check it out right now. Let's download that and see. Let's see if she was cheating or not. We do have our match in 20 minutes, so we're kind of chilling. Oh, now you're a scoreboard player? I am when it comes to MVP. I should have been the MVP, bro. I should have. Okay, let's see here. Watch replay. We are seeing if Hayes is a cheater in this match. My teammates died 31 times in this lane, and they said it was cheating. Let's find out. Let's find out. Dude, they have the pauses in the replay? For real? That's crazy. Wasn't it 40 times? I think it was 31 times, but if it was 40, it's even more maddening. How do I get rid of this? I don't know the buttons. How do I minimize this? I don't know, man. They don't like cheating to me. Like literal 40? I think it was 31. 31 exactly. And they were like, we're all the same score, not realizing that they fed the opposing haze 32,000 souls, so like they were like all 10 to 15k ahead of us, so we couldn't move out on the field. Like, who's the worst person to feed in this game? I think it's Victor and then Haze, probably. Obviously, feeding in general is bad, but like a Haze being fed? Not good. I don't know, man. I don't feel like I see cheating going on. Oh, maybe. That tracking was really good. Maybe. She kind of was tracking her through the statue, too. What do we think, chat? Like, they're not doing too, like, crazy advanced movement. Oh, he shot her through the wall. That maybe was cheating. That looks a little sus. Daggers it? Why don't you light melee those? He's still tracking him. Holy shit, he was still tracking him behind the wall. Look at this. Okay, this guy was cheating. Look at this. Oh, sorry. How do I get rid of this UI? Little Autobot? Yeah, it seems like it. So he comes over, hits the dagger through the smoke screen with no knowledge, and then is tracking this guy behind here. Like a good player would be sitting over here pre-firing. Look, he's still like looking for him. What's interesting is Deadlock is supposed to have a good cheating system, so like if they catch that you're cheating, oh my god. Yeah, it looks a little sus. He's straight up tracking people. Shit, we gotta report this person. Damn, I think it's the first time that I've actually seen an actual cheater. There's a ton of cheaters in Deadlock. That's so sad. I fucking hate cheaters so much. Like, brother. You getting a win in a video game doesn't mean anything if you don't earn it. There was that vendor last week that had the parry cheats on. Yeah, that's hard to do because, like, you don't know if it's a parry cheat. It just feels a little sus if you go for light attacks and they're able to read it, but you can also get a read on people if they're pretty predictable. It's wild to me that this person like cheats, but like their awareness is awful. Legitimately, they catch people by getting auto aim. That's nutty to me. Like, her gameplay awareness and her movement is god-awful. That's crazy.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
I wonder if, like... I wish I understood their mental, you know? Dude, shooting through walls. He's literally just shooting through walls. That's crazy! He's literally tracking people through walls and just shooting the walls. Holding left click. Holy shit! Alright, I do feel bad for these guys that died 31 times. Makes way more sense. Report worthy 100%. I don't know if he'll do anything, but yeah, it's 100% confirm the cheater. Absolutely. Look at this. That is insane. So blatant. Not even like trying to mask it. That's nutty. Haze is literally a perfect cheating character too, because you can shadow bomb, you have your dagger, can sleep them. The more you hit them, the more damage you get over time. Like literally, if you're gonna cheat on any character in Deadlock, Haze is like perfectly made. Wowzer, look at that. Oh, he's so close to getting her too. He's so close. Wow.
Just wait until I get going. The shadows protect their own.
What a loser. It's not even like this is like high level lobbies either. This is like low level, medium lobbies. Can't imagine being so pathetic. I can't either, dude. I can't. But I also like, I'm such a purist, dude. If you stream snipe, I think you're a fuck. You know? I'm such a competitive integrity guy that I just can't stand any type of like cheating in any way, shape, or form. Any type of advantage pisses me off. Just running into golems. Wait, he has to aim now. He's actually having to aim. He must not have tracking for the minions. Wow. A lot of cheaters like tell themselves that like, oh, I'll stop cheating when I get to a high level lobby. I just want to get through the slop. Some of them just do it because they want to like piss off people, you know? Some of them just want to do it because they want to crush an entire lobby and have everyone whining. Man, humans are so fascinating. I mean, some people just cheat because they're ego, right? Like, that's what happened with Dr. Lupo. He cheated because he was losing in a chess tournament in charity, and he cheated. Like, sometimes you just, like, you can't stand losing. Fascinating is the way to put it. Well, I mean, it is kind of fascinating, right? Like, oh god, I would not have engaged that. It's fascinating because like humans can mentally like hurdle how wrong this is and be like, I deserve this. I'm allowed to this. Like they are like, they're legitimately looking at this and going, no, this is fine. I'm doing it for a reason, and that reason is, you know, the Jedi way, you know? They're like, I'm in the right, I'm doing this for a reason, and that reason is better than like playing the game authentically. Some people will say that they can stream snipe my stream because I stream. And they're like, oh, I'm allowed to see it because you put it on the internet. And it's like, what? You're an idiot. What are you talking about? He's like, well, you put the internet over there. Oh, we all know about mental gymnastics here? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's crazy. That's so crazy. Someone get to you a sub. You got a sub? Welcome out of sight. Feel free to pay it forward. Up to you, my man. Speaking of, we're gonna look. Are we at 400 subs yet? Let's look. I think we are. I think we're at 400 exactly with those 10. I didn't math them right. Cool. So we will start working on Deadlock Support Week. I am so in. Thank you, man. That they have authenticality. No, that doesn't make them good, right? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not a cheater, so I can't, like, understand it. I think the most I've ever cheated was in, Monopoly. When I was younger, I stole money because I was the banker. But I come to find out that you actually can do that in Monopoly. It's legal, so... Bro, that is crazy. Just straight up shooting through walls. Apparently it's legal in real life too. Oof, too real. Too real. Support week will be left for the gargoyle? Absolutely. I've been wanting to learn Ivy, so yes. I'll probably just do a day on each character. Oh, cheating in StarCraft? Yeah, but that's a single player campaign. I ain't gonna fault you for using cheats in StarCraft, dude. Yeah, like single player PvE, that stuff doesn't matter. I feel like your low degenerate scum is when you're in a PvP match, and that's where you're cheating, you know? You're using an unfair advantage to seem better than everybody. But yeah, in StarCraft, dude, fucking cheat away, dude. Get it going. Hell yeah. PvE stuff, whatever, dude. Use your source, cheat engine, I don't care. People Mac Hat and HOTS, yeah, I've seen those too as well. It's not even like it's that hard to figure out what people are in HOTS. Jesus. Literally, her game plan is run in till you take damage and hit 4. Oof. Wow. I played Resident Evil with infinite ammo. I'm so ready for Resident Evil 9, dude. They're all in mid lane fighting. Resident Evil 9, dude. I heard it's like a good 40-hour game if you're a collector kind of player.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
You play Final Fantasy VI? Dude, I've heard Final Fantasy VI is like one of the best Final Fantasies. One day when I become like a big boy streamer where I don't have to care about like what I'm playing, Final Fantasy subathon, dude. I want to do that so bad. There's so many Final Fantasy games I want to play. Or I'll do it when I'm old. Like, I've heard FF6 is really awesome. I've heard Final Fantasy 9 is fantastic. The only one I've beaten is 10, and I'm working on Final Fantasy 7 Remastered, because we've done both of those. But other than that, I actually haven't sat down and like beaten a Final Fantasy. 16 I wanted to be, but it just got too boring real too quick. Love 9? I've heard good things about 9. When we beat Final Fantasy 14, I don't think I'll play any of the MMOs. I don't care. I literally do not care about MMOs. I think that's a good thing, because I hear they're addictive, but like, MMOs just like, they bore me so much. The only one that I'm interested in is the Riot MMO, but that's been canceled like twice, I think, and restarted again. You started playing it, you got the Magicite stuff? Yeah, you'll know it when you get there. I got to the boat stuff in Final Fantasy 16. And the boat stuff just bored me out of my mind. I did not care. Yeah, the 16 combat was cool. I was vibing with the combat. I love the boss fights. Oh, you meant 6? Yeah, I don't know what Magicite means. I have no idea what 6 means. You just don't have time anymore. That's part of the reason why I'm streaming now. Is like I play games that people can't play anymore, you know, or like revisit old boomer games that I never got to play. It's crazy how many games there are. Like, whew. Uh-oh. Sleep? Final Fantasies are commitments? Yeah, they sure are. This is so embarrassing. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. I hate this person. They're not even good at the game, and they get rewarded kills for cheating. Oh my god, I hate them. What a hoe. Alright, 100% a cheater. Confirmed. 100%. 5 minutes till game time? Yeah, I'm pulling it up real quick. TrikSlyr events. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
He's a hoe, and I want that known. Like, I see why he got punched in the nuts.
Agreed. Facts. Facts-a-roni, dude. Oh, is Cowder still streaming? Oh, he must be doing a replay. I see. Okay. Let's get set up here, chat. Hell yeah, dude. We got some competitive matches starting soon. It's going to be a good time. 5 best of ones. Yeah, there's supposed to be a cheat engine. And if they notice that you're cheating, they will turn you into a frog. But I've never seen it. Remember we used to have JJK watch partings? I do, because only like 5 people showed up. Feels bad, man. PP hands. Attack on Titan, things like that. Hell yeah. What's JJK? Jujutsu Kaisen. There was a plugin that allowed for you to sync up with me on animes that I was watching. If you plugged a plugin in, but it didn't go so hot. I don't know how people do watch parties. A lot of people do watch parties. I don't know how they do them. Okay, I think the first match... Yoinky Spoinky versus Mo Money Mo Krills. That's funny. Treebeard, Octane, Ruin, Bug Lover, Spork. I see. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum ba da do. Twitch used to have you do watch parties and we do movies. If everyone had Prime, yeah, they got rid of it. We watched Borat 2 together. That one was pretty good if you had a movie that they had the license for. The sad part is like some licenses would be in different regions. So like if they had a license to show a movie, I don't know, Harry Potter 2 in the United States, but they didn't have the license in the UK, like suddenly your viewership couldn't watch that and they just saw a black screen. It was a really weird program. They couldn't quite figure out. It was a bit of a bummer. Didn't we watch the Lord of the Rings show? Yeah, we watched the Lord of the Rings show a couple times. Yes, because that was an Amazon show. Definitely, for sure. Do do. Check out these divisions. Who do we got? Soul Rebirth. Bum, bum, bum. So today's to figure out seeding, basically, in these matches. So that'll be fun. Do. Oh, just a VOD? No, we're not on a VOD, Mr. Nixie Pixie. Oh, the guy cheating? Yeah, we were watching a VOD on that. We are getting ready to watch some competitive gameplay. The stream is about to go live in a few minutes. I'm sure they're doing sound checks and whatnot. Your JJK watch parties made me a full-time weeb, so I thank you for that. Hell yeah, dude. Sadly, man, I haven't watched anime in a long time. I need to get on that. Who's our casters? Jordan Mox? Oh, I don't think I've seen Jordan cast. Trick used to be a weeb. I sure did. JK Season 3 is airing this season. Is it? I stopped watching JJK after one of my main characters died. I'll probably get back to it at some point. Nowadays, maybe I have a TikTok brain, but I really struggle with having multiple shows that release one a week. Like, I much prefer binging. Like, I didn't watch Fallout 2 this season. I'm waiting for that to all come out. I think it is all out now. I need to watch it. I got spoiled by the manga and couldn't go back to the anime. Oh, really? Did you read it, or someone spoil it for you? I don't know how people read mangas and watch the anime. I guess it would be cool to, like, read it. Kind of like, I guess, because you do it with books, and then see what they do in the movies or TV shows. That might be pretty exciting. Bum 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 dum da 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 dum. What's the Deadlock community saying on Reddit? Let's check it out. Deadlock the game Reddit. What's going on here? Boom boom. Get this goddamn gun out of my face. Oh, it's on new. That's why. Yeah, people are probably tired of the melee punch. Double knockdown perma dorma. No, let me play the game. Yeah, that's right. You gotta buy Unstoppable. Deadlock is one of those games where you can make someone have an absolutely miserable time if you choose to. You won't necessarily win, but you make that person punch a screen. Yeah. Yeah. Calico players are inherently dishonest. It was the right thing to do. She was cool. She was just mulching us, and it was funny to see her age like that. Like it was, oh no, who could have ever felt that way at all? Doorman. Oh, I wonder if you could do a Doorman support build. I wonder. Is anyone willing to make a Warhammer 40 skin for Kelvin? I'm willing to pay, of course. How are these the best? Give me the hot ones. I want the hot post. Want to get some ice cream? Oh my god, I love that rim. I may have to ask them if I can use that for thumbnails. I want blueberry. What's up with you? Do you want me to hold your hand or something? Blueberry. Why would I want his stupid childish things? I redesigned the girl feature. Or failure. Yeah, people have been redesigning a lot of characters. I do wonder what they're going to make Viper into. I do kind of like the tats. That's cool looking. Sometimes when I'm bored, I dip my rim in tar and he screams loud as fuck. What the hell does that mean? Hello, sir, from Deadlock. Hello, Abomination from Darkest Dungeon. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Oh, yeah, a little bit. New heroes can't be avoided. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Why would you want to avoid Apollo? Dude, this is where it's like, you can do whatever you want to a silver. You just have to buy the items. Why won't people buy items that help them? I want to ban silver. There is nothing worse than a silver running down you and two teammates and you can't do anything to stop her. I literally just did it in the game, chat. I literally ruined Silver's life. There are 3 items you can pick up. Disarming Hex, Knockdown, Curse. All 3 of those are so pivotal against her. If Silver is destroying my team, we're losing the game even if she wasn't there. Silver's a lot less scary when you realize she hates height, especially rope climbs. Yeah. Going up in the air is huge. Zip lines, climbing ropes. Don't try to outrun her, she's faster, but you 100% can outclimb her. Now tell us how to reach the ropes when she outruns us. I hear if you raise your arms above your head and scream, she will think you're too big to fight and will back off. Positioning and stamina magic. In lane, you got a rope right next to both guardians. You can definitely make it to your guardian even from across the lane before she can deal too much damage. Yeah. She's too overstated. Man. Yeah, you can solve out some rope time with the ropes. It's really bad game design that the only thing people want to do with it is avoid it at all costs. I feel like these people haven't played Silver, right? Silver is very hard to perform well on. Bum 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 bum. Rim fan art. What the hell? Little chunky guy. What is he doing? With the spoon and the candle? What are you doing, bud? What he does to while his chudlings gamble. Oh, I see. What the fuck? Yeah, why is he doing heroin? To pass the time while his chudlings gamble. It wasn't perfect, man. It's better what we got. We still talk about you. Oh, ranked. I miss ranked, dude. Oh, I upvote. I agree with this so much. Ranked was so amazing. People like talked, they coordinated, we paused to fix lanes. I have like 2 weeks worth of ranked games on my YouTube, and it was beautiful, man. I miss it. I love ranked playlists. Bum, 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 bum. I hate playing the game because I somehow find myself in lobbies I have no reason to be in and just am used as fodder, forced to go full support every single game. I mean, what's wrong with that? Bum, 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 bum. Vinaviv Rotata. Has it started? Ah, it's live? Is it live? We live? We live, baby. Let's get it. Okay, chat. This tournament should be starting relatively soon. Death Slam event starting soon. I'm kind of excited to hear the new caster. Are we combining chats? We have to behave? I'm trying to see if they want to, but I don't know if they want to. I told them I'd run a watch party. I think some of the people running this stuff doesn't have it together, so I don't know. I don't know how to behave. I think it would be good to combine chats. I think having as much people talking during the event is always very, very good. And helpful. Are they streaming one match at a time, or can we watch a certain match? I have a person I want to watch is participating. I think they're doing one at a time subscriptions, but I'm not sure. Not sure, my man. Who are you wanting to watch and what team are they are? I can look and see when they're coming, if you would like. Do do do. Bum 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 bum. Let's see here. Let me close this real quick. Pull that up. United States Department Team. Okay, 1 second, subscription. Let me look. Let me see if I can find out who's playing today. And where. All I have for information is it says Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, Game 4. So I don't know who's casting who and when. Yeah. Oh, it says it's Series 1 and 2. So like we have 2 casters casting on Series 1 and 2 and then the other 3. So I'm not sure, my dude, but I will keep an ear out for you. United States Department Team. Okay. Ugh. Bum, bum, burr, burr, burr. Why is my shit freezing, chat? What the hell, bro? I feel like Twitch has been like really odd lately. Why is this frozen? Everything else is working. I'm streaming, things are working, we're good. Why is Twitch blowing up over here, huh? Excuse me? Hello? Hello? I can't even refresh the page. You hate to see it. Twitch and YouTube have been messing up for me recently a lot. YouTube had a couple of outages the other day. I did see that. But Twitch just kind of crashes things lately. Do you think I'd ever cast a night shift? That would be awesome. I need people... So here's the honest answer. I need to do well where I do get opportunities to cast, which I think I'm doing. But I need to get to a point where people are asking for me to cast night shift before I get invited. The one person I have as a contact, I talked to him, and he was like, we don't have any spots. But like, if like public outcry is requesting for me to cast, I would be there in a heartbeat. Absolutely. I want to be a part of the Deadlock caster scene. It just takes time. It takes time. You need the Deadlock enjoyers to be talking about you, you know, in threads or asking for you with all the people that are running the organizations, things like that. It just takes a bit. For sure. Yeah, every time I go out of full screen, it freezes. You see this? What the heck? What is this? That seems like a really, weird bug. Does that happen for you guys, or is that just me? Do we have to send them strongly worded emails? Just things like if you're in chat, you're like, hey, is TrikSlyr ever gonna cast? Or whatever. Or like if you hit up the mods, like you just have to make them aware that that's what you want, right? And if they're aware that they want that kind of stuff, then people, of course, will hit you up. You know? Like, think about to the days when you would go to any tournament or someone sends out a tweet and they're like, here are the casters for our event. And then you usually have the follow-up like, hey, where's this person? Where's that person? That's the kind of stuff that gets it in their mind and the next time they get invited. For sure. Yo, I don't know why this is freezing so much. This is kind of crazy. Hello? Hello? Start nagging them then? Yeah, like, advocate for me everywhere, man. That's the best way you can do it. I'm doing my part in pestering. It just takes time. All right, I'm going to full screen it with the chat. Break kneecaps heard. Your last cast was electric? Thank you. I do think I bring a solid energy when I'm casting. For sure. I'm very excited about this game, so. Nobody can save you. But I'm very fortunate to be doing these Death Slam events, so.
My name is Dia.
Oh, it's Strawman. He's in. I thought somebody else was casting.
So, a bit rough for me, Strawman Studio.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Today, if for those of you Death Slam tournament, this is our and yet another opportunity.
Should I refresh?
To improve their team coordination in the huge community that we have on Discord, bringing you tournaments and esports experiences like this.
Are we good?
Man, today is really going to be the
We're
initial
good.
day where we feel out exactly how far these teams have come in their week of coaching so far and how much further they've yet to go in the week that stands between now and playoffs.
Very true.
Playoffs are next Saturday.
Going to be a seeding round. All of these teams are going to be able to get a bit more experience under the wings, play as a team against other teams in this bracket. And speaking from experience, I was a part of Death Slam number 2. I was around, I want to say around Archon. And this isn't meant to be like, hey, oh, I'm bragging, but like, because of how much time I spent with DJ,
Why are there two of you on the screen?
Better experience.
He looks nothing like me.
Just Deadlock in general.
Does he?
And even if you don't
Do we look similar?
we also have a very active pickup game scene.
I mean, I like his hat. I'll take it. Does he look similar to me?
I believe it's a link somewhere.
Oh, we do kind of have similar hats in it.
This is a fantastic opportunity, and I can speak from experience. So.
White guy with a beard, dude.
Yeah, for any of you curious,
Twinsies?
Shit,
bro.
All the information for this in the chat, but today our focus is going to be on the teams across 3 divisions that we are covering today who look to improve their own game within Death
He's you without the tank top.
Of course, the coaching that, as you mentioned, has come with that. These players have already, I'm sure,
Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
most importantly for today's purposes, in their team play, and that's what we'll be keeping our eyes on is what level everyone is at for right now, and again, what the difference that we are expecting.
White beard, glasses, headset. Shit, dude.
This week and next week's play, where we will be seeing
I think Dia does a really good job of homework. He reminds me of Gillyweed.
Play for them where they figure out exactly what's going on, and also
He knows the players inside and out.
a little bit more comfortable today will get themselves better seating going into next weekend. So it's not like there's nothing on the line, but there is opportunity for teams to make mistakes and grow from them in the week to come. Now, Strawman, this, of course, as we mentioned at the start, is made possible by the immense community that we have on Discord. So I'd encourage all of you to check out the links that we're dropping in the chat to our Discord. And if you're interested, if you're curious, like you mentioned, Strawman, there are pugs, but you also have the opportunity to get involved in events like this.
Absolutely. It's very easy to sign up. This is the fourth one that we're going to. This is the fourth version of this event that we've run, and more are very much on the way.
Strawman hard carried us the other day as Victor.
This is for all skill levels, and the most powerful button in Deadlock is the voice chat button. It is night and day difference
True.
into any sort of coordinated setting, and especially with all of the great trainers at Death Slam, as well as the welcoming community.
Are we watching yourself cast? No, it's not me, chat.
Everybody and anyone, and I'm glad to see that we're getting the fourth iteration of this. It's just a good surprise. I'm like,
That's so funny.
Yeah.
It's become a very popular thing, because it's just such a nice way to get out of solo queue that does tend to be very hit or miss, and get together with a group of like.
Let me get my glasses on. Let me get my glass on.
Deadlock. I think that's one of the reasons
Twinsies?
we're all here is because
In?
we enjoy optimizing this game.
Is that better?
That is part of the fun.
Oh, I don't have a hat like that. I don't even think I own a hat.
Jumping around New York, although that is fantastic.
I do own a hat. It's not that.
The hardest to find the winning solution for you and your team. I will admit, Strawman, even this week I have started getting on voice chat in my solo queue games, and while it is painful, it has actually improved my win rate significantly. So, even better.
Are we twins now? Does it sound better, chat?
Group of 5 other people.
This is the only hat that I own. I bought it in Thailand.
Yeah,
Oh, hi, Strawman. I didn't know you lived with Trick.
you don't know what it's going to be. You don't want to
Too funny.
What to do, but it's a lot of effort. But
they're the same picture.
I'm sure that a lot of people who have had experience in pickup games or any of his tournaments, it makes a
Alright.
world of difference that if you say, hey,
My glasses need clean.
pick up the urn, can we please make a play for it? And everybody's like, oh yeah, sure. Because everybody has like these plays that they have in their minds of, I'm going to put the waves, I'm going to take the farm, I'm going to do whatever. And then they have ideas of what you're going to do. Like, oh, well, I'm currently taking farm, so you guys can get the waves and I'll be fine. But sometimes there's miscommunication and you can run into a bit of friction there because, well, I also want to take
Friction? What's that?
So I'll just take this farm from you. And because they don't turn on the voice channel and try to talk to each other, it can create a bit of an awkward scenario. But hopefully we'll see some really great plays that we can, like, you can only really get via voice coordination. So I'm looking forward to how this tournament's going to go. Are there any characters in specific you're looking forward to see?
I mean, there's.
Yeah, this is a bunch of like community matches for tournaments. So proper drafting might be out of the window in exchange for comfort.
Waves as well has been particularly popular with Kelvin. If you've tuned into this channel recently, we were talking that to death just less than a week ago. But while we look out for all of that, I also want to mention Rem specifically because we've actually got other ways to support. If you're not participating in today's event, but you're just really supportive of what we've got going on over at Death Slam events, I'd encourage everybody to check out the merch that is available. And there's a reason that I transitioned from Rem to the merch. We've got some Rem style merch on the way, and you can check that out by hitting !merch in the chat. You can see some of the calico hoodies that we've got going on right now. And we've got a really nice
Look at the rim mug.
They're a really nice tarot aesthetic as well.
Really
I think
nice, doesn't it?
The important thing to note about this is that not only does it look fabulous, but most importantly, it helps keep these events happening, as everything that we do here at Death Slam events is made possible by the good that we are able to do for you, either by providing tournaments, or, in many cases, by giving you some awesome merch and being able to get enough funding to run events like these. Like you were saying, Strawman.
Do you have? Hang on one second.
By the fact that we are entering now our 4th one here in North America, let's keep some of these going.
Yeah, it's only by the extreme generosity and welcomingness of this community that I think we've gotten as far as we've gotten. So let's get into a wonderful night of Deadlock, and we have today and next week, I believe, of Deathy's Death Slam. So this is the first day. So everybody get ready for.
Hang on, I have to take a picture. Trying to get us a stream together with these guys.
Hopefully we'll get that draft soon.
But
I hope that we get some Rem games, because he's so weird.
I need a lot of people don't know how to use a stream together. It's actually so interesting that Twitch dropped this. It's just like
just somebody to help out. So he feels weird in solo queue, but just putting him in a team setting, he becomes that much scarier.
Twitch doesn't like explain any of this, so everyone's like, "What are you talking about?"
Interesting choice. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, Billy is really fantastic. I would actually echo the question back over to you. Now that we've seen Billy and Victor banned, what are you thinking this means about the team compositions that Yoinky Splinky and Mo Money Mo Krill are trying to create or avoid?
Bum 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 bum. It's like the British version, the off-brand Australian of you.
When Victor gets online,
Billy and Victor banned. This yells to me they don't want to go late game.
Too many resistances. He's too sticky. He's got too many supports helping him out in the back line, so it can be really, really tricky to try and take down. Whereas for Billy, he very much wants to get up close in your face, and that's what I think a lot of these are. Well, I'm sorry, but both. But
Teemo trick.
Victor, they want to be in your face constantly. Billy wants to be punching. Victor wants to get his aura off, and they can be very, very.
Honestly, this is a good draft strategy. You ban Victor and make sure you go for last game, and then if they ban either of the tanks, you get the other tanks. So they got the two most important tanks right now in Deadlock, which is Abrams and Billy. Mo and Krill is like a 4th or 5th pick. You want to answer if you see a lot of Mouse 1 carries or like things you can hop on top of. So really a good draft strategy from Yoinky Splinky. And these are best of ones too.
After a few more changes, she's getting pretty scary. Not necessarily the strongest.
3D models in the draft, I know. How do you even watch live matches? What do you mean?
Especially when paired up with an Abrams to get those really
They have an entire setup going.
I think we're just seeing a little bit of old versus new. Celeste Apollo versus Wraith Abrams. Very interesting choices. Do you think Apollo is a good choice into those two?
You know what? I think Apollo is a good choice into just about everything right now. Apollo has been feeling.
I think Apollo is incredibly balanced.
Celeste, albeit with both being tuned down a bit, should be explosive factors in this. A big consideration is who's more comfortable playing these in a coordinated team scenario, and it's worth noting because of that as this first match is in Division 4, we are going to be seeing only one game between these teams. That'll be true across all of the divisions playing today. It is just best of one today, so pulling out picks that are a little bit unusual, that people have had very little time to adjust to, like Celeste,
So far, I like Yoinky Splinky's draft right now.
Could just be the thing that swerves a little bit of the game in your favor.
That they do. I'm liking.
I need to see how the Celeste moves before I pick a winner.
Strong mid contest with the Abrams and the Rem. Also, Rem is a laner. I'm not sure how much experience you have with him, but do you know how annoying Page Lane is? Because take that and amplify that by quite a bit.
Contrary to popular belief, when I'm not on broadcast, I'm playing a lot of Deadlock. I've experienced and dealt a lot of Rem games, and that is going to be tough. I think curious to see who he's paired with. Rem has a really powerful
Graves ban
because Abrams already doesn't die, and Rem makes that much more problematic. However, a Graves ban followed up by a Lash. Again, I'm sitting here thinking, what do these mean about the compositions? And at least for Mo Money More Krill, it is pretty obvious. They've got a lot of skirmishes.
Lash ban. Lash is so obnoxious right now.
Drawn out team fights where they're able to get CC'd.
Apollo has counters, but good counter gets him layered. Yeah, I agree. Apollo is the most finesse character in this game.
Very true. I think like Warden is very much like the team fight option, but they're more or less like, hey, we have just strong duelists. Apollo, arguably into his fabric, he is a strong duelist. He just wants to fight 1v1, but he can fight in teams if he needs to. But when you have a
wow, Bo tanks on Yoinky Splinky.
Mo Money Mo Krill.
I think Mo Money Mo Krill.
Wow.
We are going a lot more on the we are going to take one person and do as much bad as we can to them and then do that to the next person. They have Mo and Krill, they have Wraith, Abrams. Rem Sleep is so much worse than Haze Sleep. Well, Haze Sleep is more applicable, but when you get hit by the Rem Sleep, it sticks. It is really...
Well, Rem's also unstoppable while he's casting it, so it usually is going to go off if you're in range.
I think that's a very strong pick because it means that, assuming that Dynamo himself doesn't get ulted,
Dynamo was smart. It's going to be hard to play that Dynamo well, but it was smart.
Very strong teamfight presence, which I think they were lacking a little bit. They had the Warden.
I think a Pocket would be really strong here to help burn down those tanks, but a Geist would be money as well.
You know, with Dynamo being picked up as well, this really screams like a counter-engage composition. You have Dynamo, who of course has the big button for counter-engage, but Apollo and Celeste here as well. There are some really big turnaround cards on Mo Money Mo Krill, as Yoinky Splinky are going to invest even further into the big run at you with ults and mess you up composition. There is a form of CC on every single member of Yoinky Sploinky.
It would be very hard to try and pin them down.
I'm going all in on Yoinky.
The pace of this game and call it there. They have two very strong late game carries in Infernus and Wraith. And Mo and Krill just opens up opportunities in the early and mid game, as well with Abrams, who scales pretty nicely into late game as well.
Mo Money Mo Krill, right now as the draft as it looks, could take over the lobby if they have a good early game. But I think Yoinky Sploinky has a better, well-rounded comp.
We have a good amount of bulk from Mo and Krill and Abrams. We have a good amount of damage with Infernus and Wraith, and then Ram. It just ties it all together very nicely. And we have the 7 coming out from Mo Money Mo Krill, which I don't think is bad, but I think it's a very good way of rounding out their composition. Get a little bit more.
I'm worried Mo Money Mo Krill is way too tanky or way too squishy.
How pick heavy Yoinky Sploinky is.
Why is Gosh so popular? She's a lane bully, has great wave clear, and she's fantastic against tanks because of her ultimate. And it's a very heavy tank meta right now. Geist also, if you can get past the early game, which is like the first 3 talent levels, you're doing great. Geist is incredibly good. You just need like 2 items and you're like able to sustain.
Feel like they're more spread out, even though they have 7 Dynamo. This just feels like a great skirmishing composition from Mo Money Mo Krill.
Very hard to kill.
Am I on the money with
things like that.
Feeling about what these compositions want to do?
That seems. Yeah, so you have we have Celeste, Apollo, and Venator.
Mo Money Krill is just like, yo, we're gonna run all the new characters.
And Celeste, Apollo, and Venator are maybe a bit overtuned right now, but Venator's got the shotgun and or his ultimate.
I really disagree that Apollo's overtuned.
Apollo can do a lot.
Celeste, I agree with, even though I suck at her.
But he has a lot of damage early, and then Celeste can do a lot of rotation, and then Warden, Dynamo, and 7 are kind of their break in case of emergency, where they have a bit of CC in and of themselves, but then if you get to late game, it's like, yeah, we have big Dynamo ults, we have big 7 ults, we have big Warden ults. We don't have to worry about late game as much. So,
yeah,
I would agree with what you were saying.
We've definitely got compositions with not polar opposite win cons, but different styles that they want to play, especially through the mid and late game. Now we've set this up, Strawman Studio, but it's time for Jord and Mox, our casters for today, to knock it out of the park.
I need to gamble, bro.
Welcome everybody.
What is my money?
To Deathy's Death Slam.
There it is.
Number 4 already, Mox. We're already on number 4, but it feels like the game.
Let me gamble.
Started, and we got a special one because
no Krill's gonna lose. I see no Viscous. Viscous requires
3 of them on the same team. I'm excited for this one.
Kind of a one trick, to be honest.
5 out of 6 is I get the final number.
He's so punchy punch.
Exciting to be back.
And
I, being a former
important to really know how you want to do an engagement, that you can't just pick up Viscous and play him, you know? Requires what? He requires finesse, one trick, focus. You gotta know what you're doing. Who wins this? Yoinky Sploinky. I'm going for them. How much money do I have? How much money do I have? Do I only have $10? No way. I got 3,400. Okay. Let me predict. All in, chat. 3,400.
For today, however, this is a great atmosphere to
you ever just try to pick up the goo? It doesn't work so well? Exactly. I agree.
For everybody here, players and obviously us on the desk. So I'm very excited to cast and see these new heroes in action. And here we go on to Mo Money Mo Krill on the Ember side. And Yoinky Sploinky on
what the hell?
It's actually new now.
What was that movement?
King and Archmother? I don't even know how we say that into it, but we'll figure it out.
Kind of like Doorman. Doorman is more about understanding number advantages and knowing your combos, but like I feel like he's not that hard. The portals are hard, but his actual damage, Speaking of, I do owe somebody a Doorman game next time I play.
They are very cool to call them the Hidden King and the Archmother, so we will enjoy that every time. But not forget where we came from. Deadlock has come such a long way in such a short time. We're just happy to kind of see the game evolve.
Mox is such a funny caster. He's so quiet, but it makes me want to cast quiet. I'm excited.
We got a little bit of time as this early game kicks off. Let's start with
I want to golf cast with him so bad.
The map we got. I believe that is going to be the 7 and the Venator, if I see that. No, 7 and Dynamo, excuse me, against the Mo and Krill and the Wraith. Actually, you know, fairly old school lane here if you want to kind of bring that up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit old school.
There's something for me.
A lot of old school things coming from the side of Yoinky Sploink. We were kind of laughing about it in draft because it's very, very greedy. Going Wraith, Haze, and Infernus. All these characters need a lot of money to get online, and it's gonna be for this Mo and Krill between this dude.
Are you casting next game? No, I'm casting next week. Today I'm just watching because I will be casting these players. So just watching, seeing things stands out for me, learning their play styles, things like that. Should probably be taking notes. A little bit of stutter. Ooh, little stutter. Oh, that's some stuttering. Oh, that's some stuttering, baby. Esports!
Might have gone 1 and 14 earlier.
Ooh, nice movement. Wait, I want to see this movement.
I think it is very strong. I may or may not have not known how Celeste, or excuse me, the free ability.
Having fun with chat? Yeah, I'm here to vibe with you, Sir Dom.
So definitely a very.
You nervous about casting Deadlock? No, I've already done it a few times. I just can't cast it. I can't stream while I'm casting. They request that I am not casting my point of view, but so I can't cast on YouTube and whatnot. But I've casted a few times. I think I do pretty well. I don't know everything about the game yet, but I do think I bring a pretty solid energy and hype. Try to put on a good time, you know? It's always a good time. Oh shit! Deathslam events with a follow! Let's go!
New school here with the Apollo, but we're seeing a lot of good trades actually.
Yeah, my biggest issue right now with casting is I need to learn the players, and then I need to get a little bit more in tune with how the items are, but I'm putting in the work, as you guys can see. I've been streaming like crazy. Like, I think this game legitimately has a chance to do very, very well in esports.
Hanging out in the right lane, so very early lane stuff. I wonder what prompted that from the side of Mo Money, Mo Krill, but they saw something they didn't like, and you know, credit to them. It's pretty interesting to see teams kind of.
Enter and Celeste is such an interesting lane.
Meta hinges a lot on making
the fire package is going crazy.
We'll see if any of these teams
hell yeah
on that, or they're gonna start rotating earlier and earlier. But as we stand right now, 6 minutes in,
joining.
Main focus, just trying to create small advantages, but nothing given yet. 14K.
Hell yeah, we're in the watch party chat. Let's go. Be nice. No shit talk.
And last but not least, we got.
I think they'll probably put the shared chat together at some point.
In a lane against the Abrams and a Rem. Not really much of a lane, as the Rem's kind of just gonna go off and do his own thing as the Abrams soaks the wave. But the Celeste, I'm pretty sure.
I haven't seen you mention this game alone play it in weeks. I'm sorry for letting you down.
That was going on the last time I saw Celeste in any sort of tournament play. No one wanted that character in play. Since then, I believe it has gone down in power slightly, but the character, I believe, is still very, very good. So I'm curious to see how Bug Lover actually does pilot.
I don't know if they're going to do a shared chat.
Give us a little bit of a show.
But it's cool to be in a stream together with everybody.
Yeah, definitely. Celeste is still just as impressive as she was on launch, and there's been a slight...
I feel like Celeste has been...
Really not,
I think there's two things that are happening. She's gotten altered a little bit in patch notes, but then also on top of that, people are getting better at playing around her, right? If her one doesn't hit you, typically you can trade with her quite well. Like, I feel like in my own games when I play Celeste, people are like not as terrified. Ooh, Abrams ult.
Will come out, and we'll see Celeste catch the first stun. All of that takes a lot of damage, but she's pretty difficult to kill. Dazzling Trick.
Nice parry.
Just a little bit punch.
Oh,
nice parry.
He should have done damage. You should have done a heavy punch. You do extra damage against people when you parry.
So respecting the potential turn. Vex really didn't lose too much health on that Abrams.
Yeah.
Unless he thought there was someone coming in. I don't know what rank this division is.
Amount of HP very, very quickly, but hold up, there's yet again another fight, this time over on the other side of the lane here. 7
oh, he's got it. Oh, he missed.
The Apollo going into the shop, needs to be careful as the ultimate comes out. Did not quite get the hit. Wraith does get out.
If he hits that, that's a kill.
That was a close call there. A little bit of a showcase.
For those that don't know, Apollo's ultimate, if you are under 50% HP, does extra damage for an XQ.
To run away, completely out of juice. The 7
that he said it's mostly an emissary? Okay, I see.
Slightly failed gank, but overall, really nothing happens on either side.
I am already loving what's happening. It's a bit of chaos as we see the bullet dance come out. It's not really connected.
Also goes through walls, kind of. It's kind of weird.
Because Jordan, I don't know if you noticed.
Oh.
This is setting up to be a punch haze.
Oh god.
She has 2 punch items in her kit already. I can't wait to see the Echo Shard and Crushing Fist.
There's a freaking fight happening here on the left. Oh my god.
His duty food, excuse me, that's a hard thing to say, but he does sneak out for the time being, and yeah, we have an interesting haze proposition on our hands today.
Yeah, that definitely is interesting. The hold up here as the fight somehow is still going on.
Moan Krill just got a pick, dude. I think voting for Yoinky was a good call. I think when you're in lower MMRs that have direct fights, tanks are supreme. And they got 2 of them. They just read a Brawn? Yeah, they are. They also kind of scale up really well with both Wraith and Infernus, although, like, I feel like Wraith and Infernus are kind of falling off because they don't have the mobility that's available on, like, Celeste or, like, the wall punch from Venator. But if they can get to late game and farm in a normal lobby, they're still great characters.
Get her core items online. She doesn't really need to greed for a lot of those items anymore. Just get that Crushing Fist, get the Sleep Daggers out, you know. Try to be a bit more utility, and you can let that money kind of go around elsewhere, and it might save them economy-wise in going into this later, you know,
I want to see builds. I want to know if we're getting the melee charge Venator.
I will say, reserve my judgment and let Treebeard kind of pop off with their builds here, but you would normally see the pick haze be something a little bit more screwed.
Oh, she insta-ulted. Damn.
We'll see. It's up to them to kind
of... Oh my god!
This Abrams Vex is flexing right now. Only down half HP. It's the better of the trade sides.
He's about to die this, isn't he? He's already got... He's going to use his ult on cooldown. Watch it. Here it is. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Again and again.
He didn't use it. I lied.
Right, and what we know works as they've been staying here the entire time is that Abrams and Rem
there it is.
Very good with any sort of sustained character, but be careful here because the Abrams is going in.
Oh,
and the Rem
oh my god, he's just running it.
Dodging and the air is just helping him get out.
I mean, he does have a rim to help him.
As they're going critical on all fronts, but no kills over on the side of Yoinky Splinky. They're so close to finding these picks, but they can just not.
Oh, nice movement! Run!
On the other side, and does
yeah, don't chase that. Not worth.
That was a very, very close call.
Cover your lane, bro.
Fork on the Warden almost gets that kill on the Treebeard, but managed to get out in time. But okay, Chief Roka Jr. gets ganked and actually gets taken down by this Abrams and this Ven, or excuse me, this Rem, who's not quite over yet. Bug Lover goes down as well, and it looks like this right side is finally getting broken open.
Are they running?
To kill. Like, Rem is so good at saving heroes and keeping HP tools up.
Any sinners? It'll be up soon, right? 40 seconds.
Vex is going to be nearly impossible to kill, which kind of plays into the Yoinky Splinky ideas that we were talking about. They have to create a lot of space until, you know, the Wraith and Infernus kind of come online. So things going well so far. And it's going to be really, really difficult to deal with that Vex Abrams until they get some anti-heal.
Oh my gosh. This Celeste versus Abrams is such a brawl, dude.
So much sustain. I'm not even really sure until later in the game how much it's actually.
I wonder if she picked up Reactive Barrier.
Will definitely help.
It'd be great if the capture cards could capture some frames. It's okay, it'll get fixed. One thing that I will tell you about the Deathslam events is that people working are incredibly passionate. They're doing it for free, but they're incredibly passionate. I guarantee you Cassie's in the background trying to fix it right now. It'll get resolved. They might do like a restart after this, but we'll see.
But there's the 7, comes in with the Storm Cloud, clears the wave, clears the next one, manages to save this Guardian for now, but they got so much damage on it. Yoinky Splinky actually in a very good position in this early game.
Yep, slight slow lead after the...
like, it's kind of wild to me. They have like 30 to 50 people. That might be an over-exaggeration. Of people that are just like out here throwing on Deadlock tournaments just for the love of the game, dude. They're not out here chasing money or anything. Like, they're just trying to like put on good tournaments, and I think that's so cool. And I want to be a part of that, you know. That's esports to me. People coming together and getting shit done. Ooh, nice. Good stun in the ball.
Priorities, the pickup and whatnot. We have coaches.
There are dozens of them, dozens. It's true.
So these teams have been getting coached.
Speaking of, if you want to be an observer, I think they are looking for more observers in Deadlock if anyone's interested.
Two teams, so we'll see who's got the priority on these objectives as they start.
Just let me know.
Speaking of objectives, Yoinky Spelunky take another Guardian over on this left-hand side, and they are just chasing down the 7 and the Dynamo, who go down to critical HP, but not quite going to be enough to take them out. But going to be more than happy.
From what I understand, a lot of people observe with an Xbox controller.
They won the lane. They're really far ahead in souls, and it's overall 7k gold lead, which is not the biggest, but you know, for an early game, and you are a scaling comp, I think that is an overall win for Yoinky Spelunky. They now just need to control this mid game, make sure things do not get out of control, as they are doing just that.
Ooh, Celeste.
Excuse me. Are just doing so much to pressure Mo Money Mo Krill, taking down Spork, and Buglover now forced to run away. This urn is going to be, I mean, should be fairly free if everything goes well, but we'll
she didn't get the punch.
Is starting to run in with it. Here comes the Mo and Krill. The haze now goes
Venator.
Need to be careful not to get too caught up in this fight, as I believe the urn went down. I could not quite see it, but the fight is increasing. The Wraith is going in. The Venator does go down.
Oh my god, the Dynamo Black Hole.
Dynamo Ultimate, a huge one onto a couple members of Yoinky Spelunky, but it's not going to be enough. The damage is not there, and it looks like this Abrams is starting to run away with it. The Apollo's here, the Celeste is here, but they can't catch him. They're so mobile, Mox. They can't even get him out of the sky. They're just going to walk away.
Yeah, he's gonna need Phantom Strike.
When dealing with these heroes, they are fairly strong to begin with, but they have a tremendous.
This game is a brawl, damn, yeah. I think Haha Tomb said that this was an emissary, which I don't know where emissary is in terms of ranking.
But you touched on it. Vex is really having a great start to this game, and
let me have a look here.
Built from taking those early guardians, they were able to move the urn in first.
According to this, emissary is right about here. When I was in ranked, I was in Oracle, so a couple levels down. Definitely kind of like know what you're doing, but not quite.
Sniffs him out in the jungle, so really nice position from Treebeard to get the finisher there for Fleg.
Treebeard's going full aura on the punch Ace right now. Didn't even need the punch. The dagger was more than enough to finish him out here. And Yoinky Spelunky going for this third and final Guardian. I feel like Mo Money Mo Krill, they had a lot of ideas, a lot of, you know, I guess, things they could do with their
Yeah, Hayes is going straight up melee build, dude. Look at this. I think she wants to put someone to sleep, get behind them, and punch them. I kind of wish they went with the traditional bronze silver. I feel like they are trying to build their own network, you know? But yeah, I also struggle to identify what ranks mean.
So it is just going to be a full-on 4v4 in the middle. The Haze is going in with the ultimate, but it's not going to be doing too much. Does actually take out the Celeste, so Yoinky Spelunky do re-engage and get that kill. They are going to be getting that Guardian, and all is going to be well
Sleep.
for the Sapphire
Punch.
Squad. Another kill onto the Dynamo should be
Oof.
shortly. There we go. The combo is
Did I call it, chat, or did I call it?
Spelunky now with a 10k soul lead.
You cannot give up tanks like this in draft, dude.
When you are Mo Money Mo Krill right now.
StarCraft 2 Diamond. I remember one of the biggest days in gaming is when I picked up StarCraft and I got Masters in StarCraft 2. I felt like such a G. And then I went to a tournament and got 2-0'd.
There's one thing to note about their draft that makes this a little bit more difficult, in that Yoinky Spelunky have a ton of hard CC. It was touched
Nice.
on it by our panel to see Ruin get.
I wish I was good at Wraith, man. She seems so fun. Look at this movement.
Escape will get the teleport to kind of sneak out. Two heroes have dawned on his position.
We need that emote, please. Which one? Link me, I'll make it a thing.
Back to the Archmother's side of the map, and so that is a nice solo pickoff. Get some more money into Bizzler's pocket, but just, you know, the execution for Yoinky.
Rank 50 in Halo 2, all cheaters, so true. Well, actually, most of the cheaters were like around 45 to 48.
Kind of that early laning stage.
It's the dancing hedgehogs they use. Oh, this one? You want me to enable this?
Getting the kill, that character, you'd think, you know, it's a support. It's not going to do.
Oh my god, everything just broke.
There goes, you know, depending on how far ahead.
Everything just broke, dude. Oh my god, what'd you make me do, flippin'? What happened? What's it called? Hedge?
You know, that Wraith and the Abrams getting picked so early. And I think
This one?
seeing why the comfort for
Oh, that's not on it. Alright, you find it, I'll enable it. Oh my god. Oh my god, flippin'. Oh my god, we're losing everything.
Urn, but in that time, if no money,
We're losing everything, dude.
Off by any one of these hard CC options from Yoinky Splinky, we could be seeing an opportunity for a mid boss as we get closer and closer to.
I'm so sorry, Chad.
Yep, we are getting closer to that mid-boss mark, and usually we don't see it taken super early when
Audio? Is the audio off?
But I don't know why. I'm getting a little
Let me check.
I feel like with how chaotic this
Seems fine.
has been, if Yoinky Splunky can get a pick or two.
I'll turn it up a little bit for you, but I want to make sure you can hear me when I'm talking.
Say that though, Momoni Makrill are the ones trying to get
My
the pick
opinions
on
matter.
the Infernus here. The Apollo is getting their advances through. They get the ultimate connecting as well, and that's going to be a kill onto Fleg. There is no mid boss or anything up, and Fork does get taken off on the other side, so it's going to just be a 1-for-1. A good attempt from Momoni Makrill to try to just sneak their way back into this game. They are, you know, back in souls just a little bit. It's not, you know, 15k-ish lead or deficit, excuse me, anymore for them. It's only about 7 to 8k. However, I feel like the tempo is just all in favor of Yoinky.
All these builds.
They still have that Guardian up on.
Wait, what is that item that Rim has?
Game plan, I mean, it's pretty
Is that
simple.
capacitor?
Survive,
I don't know that
check out
icon.
the picks where you can find them. Take the urn when you can.
Little red
get it,
item.
And then just scale.
Absolutely not,
Worth
Xerx.
noting that Yoinky Splinky
Absolutely
has a
not.
more traditional pick character in this haze.
You got it? All right, adding.
Obviously, at the time of the draft, we were considering it being a possible late game carry, which is why we were kind of astounded at the fact that they had 3 heroes that wanted to farm so much.
Numo enabled.
Is obviously,
there you go.
Pick style, and whether they go
Ballistic enchantment. What does that do?
Forward doesn't matter. They're still.
I don't think I run that ever.
Impacting the game by finding easy openings for their team. Where most of my kill have that option. They can only
Imbue an ability with increased range. Dealing damage with that ability grants you increased weapon damage per target hit. Oh, interesting. Yep, it's a mouse 1 thing. That makes sense.
Making their way
Not a mouse 1 player.
Celeste trying to hit that ultimate. Does miss it though.
How you doing, YouTube? You okay?
Back off. Some more money into the side. No money, no kill, and you know they're slowly chewing away at this lead right now.
Yeah, I mean they're slowly getting back.
You have a hedgehog in real life? That's
Might
sick.
be getting more and more comfortable as the game goes on. A bit of a rougher early game, but I think they are starting to do very well in some of these fights. This Dynamo needs to be careful that the Warpstone going to save them out of trouble for now. The ultimate
I'm kind of excited for Dynamo Day.
into the back line, but it looks like they are just going to be running away off of that, trying to peel for the Dynamo just a little bit. And this is actually a very, very good push from Yoinky Splinky here. The Infernus is starting to put in so much damage. This Walker is almost at half health already. The Apollo trying to pressure this and keep them back as much as possible, but man, the Wraith and the Infernus is so much gun damage. You leave them alone for just 1 second, and this Walker might go down. The Infernus now is finally...
Any counterspell? No counterspell?
Just
Ooh.
kind of baiting them just back and forth. The Infernus cannot get that ultimate onto anybody, and now it's just going to be going down.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Mo Money, Mo Krill turning it around.
And the Apollo, the aerial movement is doing so much here, but as I say that,
Oh,
the Celeste
she got
does
the
go
ult off.
down. The full trade onto Bizzler.
Oh my god, the Celestial is cleaning them up. No one's controlling it.
Oh, Treebeard goes down as well. Mo Money, Mo Krill. This is the fight they needed. They're about even in souls now, and they're going to start pushing. They could get a full Walker here.
Oh my. Mo Money, Mo Krill. Yoinky Splinky, I put my bits on you.
Quite literally,
Sir!
Glover and Spork kind of make
Please play better!
Off of the Yoinky Splinky overextension. So they just overstay, trying to push too hard for Walker, and then Celeste blasts into the fight, does so much damage, and it can't really be mended in time. Treebeard attempted to kind of close things off, but the entirety of Mo Money, Mo Krill kind of collapsed on the situation, and that's a huge game-changing fight. You can see the souls now are neutral, and they have Urn in their pockets, so we'll see how hard they commit. They've spent a lot of ultimates to secure that fight win.
I fucking love that Mox is so soft-spoken.
I think this is a really good opportunity for Yoinky Splinky to perhaps contest, steal away the Urn, and kind of seal away an opportunity.
It kind of makes you listen harder at the casting, you know?
Get closer to closing this game out, but we'll see. As Mo Money, Mo Krill seems intent on this turn right now.
Yeah, they want to get this turn and they want to extend this lead a little bit further, but they might be a little bit too eager as Bug Lover does go down early. The Abrams ultimate going to be securing that one. And Yoinky Splinky now closing off basically all entrances.
Big engage? Big punch?
Oh my goodness, Vex.
Wait, careful against Venator. Venator could fuck you up.
The Rem slowly behind him as well.
Oh my god, maybe not.
Haze too. That's going to be more than enough.
What was that Venator doing? He didn't even do his combo at all.
Gordon now is going to be next on the menu, but the Soul Urn delivered to Yoinky Splinky, and I might have got a little bit too eager after that play from Mo Money Mo Krill. They could not quite get the time to get that walker. They chose the urn instead, but like you said, without the ultimates available, without that cohesion, they weren't quite able to get anything done, and really they just delivered it straight.
He panicked? Yeah, I think he did.
Back up in the lead about 9.
Like, Venator actually does insane damage. Oh, he doesn't have melee charge. Oh, he's not doing the build.
And then just
He's got a full extended magazine build. I see.
You've just noticed it now. Was Vex on the Abrams.
I wonder if he's tried it or not. It's really good.
Known, but once he's there, the game does change.
I think you can do like 3 items and then go into normal build, no problem.
Obvious matchmaking trap where you win a fight, you feel really, really good, so you want to like capitalize and run the urn over. But I think we're gonna start to see the teams have to kind of look back at these VODs and say, here's some opportunities where we could have, made a better decision. And
That's a cute jump. I might steal that one.
You want to take that urn, maybe turn in, feel it out, an opportunity, sort of way, and you keep your win and sort of try to reset things. But instead they kind of fork over the lead again to Yorkie Spunky. You can see how much that changes. 10k back in their pocket and they're straight even. So another thing of note, if they didn't spend the black hole, they might have had mid-boss opportunities there. Ruin might be going down to this punch haze, but the shining light.
Run to a quarter. Yeah, there you go. Wait it out.
Right now,
and that's how you handle Celestial right there, chat.
Moon ball away and kind of sneak out of the situation. Nobody goes down for the effort, but no big ults or anything expended in the exchange. So Yorkie Spunky's still kind of hunting around here.
Treebeard still trying to find their first pick of the game. I mean, they've definitely helped with a couple fights, but I would say they probably haven't had a full, just their own kill. You sleep into punch into full kill. We haven't seen that quite yet, but maybe we will shortly as the season.
Oh god, it's Vex. Oh damn!
But this time it's going to result
Did he get Tank Buster? Dude, that wasn't with a Tank Buster at all. That's just cooldown reduction in damage.
As we're seeing the Apollo with that advance getting 2 kills from it. I mean, that just looked beautiful.
Can anyone go in the sewer as Rim? Calico can in cat form.
Insane work there. That full blessed damage goes absolutely crazy. I thought that was actually the Spork flawless advance for a second, and it was just insane stake damage from the from our Venator.
Oh my god.
So they try to attempt to push her.
Apollo is just diving it, bro.
On both sides of the map, excuse me. Mixing up my words here, but the defense comes out from Yorkie Spunky on the right side. Spork is trying to make a flank on this walker. We'll see how hard they commit to this one.
I don't know. No ult?
A bit bad for Yorkie Spunky.
Yeah, after that fight, and we saw the picks coming through on the other side. We actually didn't even talk about it. The 7 and the Dynamo were making that split push happen, getting that entire walker.
I feel like the poor Venator is just not doing well, man.
Spork and Chief Roka are going to be
constantly getting caught out of position. Isn't using his 2.
Even up the gold lead yet again. Actually, the souls are about even, but they want that lead, exactly what they've been having the entire game. 2 30-second timers. We'll see if that is enough to get a walker here. We are going to be seeing that right one should be falling down.
Did you miss the hot casting? Yeah, I did this morning.
To it, and it looks like the Warden is just too little too late.
Celeste with the flank.
Well, actually going for the kill, but I don't know if this is a good idea as the Abrams is going to be punching you away. The dazzling trick coming out. The shield, can it save them in time?
Nice parry.
On the Vex.
Okay,
Abrams cannot secure the kill as the aerial, just the aerial movement there.
They might actually have the skill.
More than enough time for the Warden and the Dynamo to come back in, and now this.
Nice save by Rim. That was a huge save by Rim.
His life, it looks like he might not even need to. As
Vex
the
is
Abrams
living.
movement is getting out. He is living. However, Mo Money Mo Krill is going to be first on this urn and might get the secure if they're not
sleep.
careful.
Oh, it's ult time.
The punch haze, and there's the pick we've been waiting for, Mox. The punch comes in, kills the Warden, and now Yorkie Spunky back in control of the urn and back in control of this game.
I gotta say, this is Bug Lover accidentally baiting their own team as they go in 1v3 looking for another. Ooh, Venator. Ooh, so close to not get hyper.
The Venator is so dead, dude.
Bizzler sneaks
I feel like Venator's having a rough game.
Now Octane missing the Warp Stone, drops the Metal Skin. Not gonna help too much against Infernus and Wraith. Unfortunately, their damage is a bit too mixed, and a couple of misplays from Mo Money Mo Krill, and the souls swell against their favor. Yorkie Spunky feeling really good now. Walker in their favor, and you might start to think about mid-boss. I hope. It's just so many weird little overextensions in a lot of these fights, and a couple of missed opportunities potentially. I think teams.
Oh my god, Rim, do something! Shoot him back! Oh shit, the sleep! The sleep!
In this mid lane to catch Spork.
Oh, that Apollo is so dead.
Gets slept. Oh no, that feels so bad. Was in the process of casting.
One of my biggest pet peeves in the games is watching people taking damage and not turning around and trying to put damage back. I don't know why it annoys me so much, but it really does.
Top of where the mid boss is you don't have to move very far, so they're going to immediately go and take.
Celestial is available. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Pretty much free 3 crystals there. Momoni Mokrill did not really have much in terms of contesting after Spork went down, as Octane and Chief Rook Jr.
Then it looks like he needs movement lessons. Same, dude. It sounds like I'm gonna get some coaching next week, which I'm excited about.
Back and forth, back and forth. That's
I don't know what they're gonna coach me on, but
especially some of the, we're not seeing the
go in with an open mind.
Level of play. I feel like every team is so close in skill, and the comps are so weird that we're seeing the game just go back and forth, back and forth. The slingshot is absolutely insane, and Yoinky Sploinky took that slingshot.
You're guilty of that? Yeah, just like any MOBA, if you're getting hit and you're not sure if you can get out, turn around and do damage. You might make them think about fighting you, you know? Or at least you put enough damage to where one of your teammates can come in and clean it up. But if they're full HP, like, you've just essentially, like, died for no reason.
They have easily one of the best team fight ults in the game in the Dynamo Singularity. So it's kind of coming to the time when they need to start to catch 3 or 4 heroes. And that's really turned things Momoni Mokrill fair. But the potential is there as we see Wraith and Mo get caught up. And the combo. Oh,
that'll do it!
Spent the house on this. Let's see if it pays off.
I got 1 kill.
Went down. Visitors going to try to make their escape. Mo is going to be the focus of their attention.
Nice.
But he's so hard to kill. He's actually not even lost his first reju. Fizzler's on his way out. So this dude will go down first life. Rejuvenator gets spent. So 2 are gone. Good fight so far from Momoni Mokrill, but the backup has arrived.
This Dynamo is so deep. What's he have?
Decent sleep off to start things off, but the combo will grab.
Yeah, he got way too deep. That was a good start. You got one Rejuvenator, but you should have backed up and played around the Walker. I feel like that was kind of a throw by the Dynamo. What's up, Mr. Rich? Dude, I've been putting nothing but Deadlock content out, man. I hope you're enjoying.
Crystals, and they haven't lost their Walker yet. I mean, they probably will very shortly here, but they've slowed down the push from Momoni.
His haze build is something? Yeah. I mean, logically it makes sense, right? Like, you want to put someone to sleep and punch them.
Here comes the Apollo doing so much damage to that. Hey, he's got a 3-man. Oh,
got him.
That is huge. That is the last reju spent now. So it looks like Momoni Mokrill, if they get another pick, it is going to be final. Yoinky Sploinky need to be careful because the damage onto Spork was absolutely nasty.
Okay, so he finally connects a really, really good Apollo ult there. Manages to knock out the Treebeard, the last Rejuvenator for their side. And,
I feel like if you're a mouse 1 and you get caught, you're not doing well on your stamina management. You're way committing too much.
Now, Spork in a bit of... We have Spork and Fork on... How did I not realize that's happening on the same team? Combo will grab our Spork.
This should be a Walker.
Hybrid. And knock him out of the fight. There were a couple of good exchanges there for Momoni Mokrill, but
your movement's starting to look good these days. Thank you. I feel like it's ass, but I have been working on it, and I'm glad that it shows. I need like 10 more hours.
Mid as Vex is dueling Bug Lover, and that's Celeste.
Moving in this game is like so. What's the word I'm looking for? Adrenaline inducing. You know, when you move good.
Plays going down, but I mean, you can't kill all of them with that, right? You get 1 or 2 picks here and there, but Yoinky Sploinky is just so consistent with their damage, consistent with their survivability.
Why do you walk into that?
Rem to heal you up later on.
Rewarding, yeah, yeah, rewarding too.
I said this a lot in game.
Because it like enables your, it enables everything. It enables your combos, it enables your macro, it enables your movement, it enables your ability to get to your teammates in time.
Their game plan is a bit more fleshed out, and they know exactly what they need to be doing. And Momoni Mokrill, they have a lot of things they can do, but not things that they know they should be doing, right? So it's a bit harder to know what's going on. They all have to be making really, really good plays for anything to go right, which has happened a few times, but is that really how you win a game? Right now, it's not looking like it.
Can't wait for the custom parkour games, yeah. They have those in Counter-Strike, right?
Souls down for Momoni Mokrill, and, I mean, the great, they still managed to hold on to those walkers during that whole push from Yoinky Sploinky, so that is one good thing about it, but when you're down this much money, I mean, you can have
I'm a little tired, chat. Oh, it's because it's my nap time. I need to
be
sit up.
honest with you, I'm
I shouldn't be
surprised
chilling
the
like this.
result of all those plays is Mo Money Mo Crow get to hold on to their walkers. Like, I thought for sure, you know, we would lose that left walker. But
Surfing is what it's
the
called.
amount of wave clear coming out
I'm gonna
from
get there,
Luna on
dude.
this 7 is
How long we on
actually
today? I'm
really,
on
really
till
difficult for
my
us to
subathon timer hits 0,
do.
basically.
So, I thought they had 2 walkers nearly in the bag, but instead Mo Money Mo Crow.
I'm here to watch 5 best of 5s.
considering,
Grab a coffee?
that
I have an
same
energy drink. I'll grab one after this.
talking about. So they get to hold their walkers and they get to run the comeback.
We are in subathon mode, so we stream it as much as we can, bro. Walking the dogs will be back. I'll be here. I'll be chilling, watching tournaments.
Kind of coordination between skill usage because telekinesis is a huge counter to the Dynamo ultimate until he gets unstuck.
5 best of 5 best of 1. Sorry, I misspoke.
His alternate Spork is low, so we'll back away, but TrikSlyr finishes that kill. Vex, big punch onto Fork, low HP, doesn't have any backup with him.
Ooh! Put your 3! Use your 3!
Missed it there. Is not dead yet.
What's interesting about these matches, man?
That sneak. Unimeno.
You can kind of see the panic, you know, of playing in a tournament.
Slice likely going down here. Is escaping very barely, does not. The afternoon ticks away. And now Yoiki's going to in firm control. That is a 4th player down from the side of Mo Money Mo Krill as they've only lost Treebird in the exchange. They're trying to
Yoinki needs to make sure they don't lose anyone here. Nice, good Dynamo kill. That's 5.
Lane cleanup here. The 5th will go down.
They should push in to get the Guardian bases at least.
Yeah, kind of a weird.
One, go get middle, open the map, grab walkers. Mid boss is up soon.
I feel like Treebeard baited them a little bit and wanting to overextend for that kill. They do get it in the end of the fight, but it doesn't really matter as Fork and Spork both, you know, the twin brothers there.
Okay.
Getting caught out just a little bit too far forward.
That's an it's like you make that decision, you got to realize that you don't have that ultimate for mid boss now, right? That's a win for Yoinki. They should identify there's no 7 ult. All we have to do is control Dynamo. We can maybe look at mid boss.
Clear some of the waves. Now going to just be defending that left side walker, but finally Yoinki Spelunky are breaking into this base, putting a little bit of pressure onto this shrine. But here,
Oh damn, nice one by Apollo.
that needs to happen. It needs to happen right now. Here comes a lot of damage onto the members of Yoinki Spelunky. The ult's coming.
Oh my god.
Ultimate, the Infernus getting to about half HP, but is that going to be enough?
Not bad.
There's basically no support for him now in the back line. He's gonna get jumped on, but no, the Apollo movement is
Okay, Yoinki needs to leave.
Spelunky are just gonna back up from that. They're happy with getting half health on that.
I'm surprised there's any form of rocket jumping in this game. There kind of is with Holiday on 2, but I imagine there will be at some point. There's rumors there's like, I think 8 more characters already in development.
It might be overextended though. You can see on the map, Mo Money Mo Krill coming for this defense right now. Ruin is the spearhead right now, taking on Vex on this rooftop, but he is just outnumbered.
Vex, what are you doing, bro?
Is one of the hardest heroes to kill in the game, but
Oh,
reaching
oh,
the point is
oh,
very low.
oh!
We'll try to re-engage with the
Does he live here?
Impact is living currently.
Oh my god, someone parry!
Continues to get punches, life strike.
Oh my god, what?
There is some kills happening on the back end. Bizzler goes down, so fight looking pretty good.
Oh, he's got it.
But they just can't kill this Abrams. Vex with another punch. We get the finisher. 20 HP does not. Finally goes down. Spork will get that one.
Is the Rat King real or not? I hope he is. I want more tunnel heroes, dude.
A free walker on that side might go down for the effort. Mo, Krill, and Hayes both sneaking up on this one. I'm sure they'll sniff him out. I'm not sure he's going to have any escape. But let's see. His dagger's going to get this one started, and here's come the punch follow-up. The Phantom Strike and combo will
This Treebird build is so troll. If you're a Haze player, do not run this build, boys.
You know, this is what we call innovation, baby, and that's what makes.
You're gonna download Quake Champions? I heard Quake is really fun. I never played it.
A lot of crazy builds, and if you can find out how to make them work, that's probably one of the most satisfying things you can do. And Treebeard definitely feeling satisfied after that double dagger into the combo, into the punch.
Oh, 48-hour stream.
Yeah,
Should be coming back.
Fork did not enjoy
Sorry about that. 48-hour stream.
Much, but going back to the other.
Summon on life, bro.
TrikSlyr, I mean, both of them go down, but it's kind of crazy. Is that was basically a 2v5 Mox as the.
It's that 48-hour reset. You can't say that build is troll. Why not? It is troll. Say that on my chest. He's running a trophy collector Haze build. He's just roaming around, getting picks and rolling out. It's a little troll.
But you know, I guess they don't really want to risk it. Mid boss is up. Don't want to throw the game too much as they are still 30k up, and you might as well be as safe as possible. But Furnace needs to be careful as they are very, very far ahead. But with the support from Rem, they should be all right.
Although I do want to try it, to be
He's got
honest.
Leech and he's got Spellbreaker online, so Flag is going to be really difficult to kill on this Infernus.
A double sleep Brim? No, it's Haze. The Haze has Echo Shard, Trophy Collector, Punch build. With Surge of Power.
That is a refresher.
Okay, 300-second double combo fight. All good, man. Look, it comes off cooldown in 40 seconds, so there's some value to be had. Does it have Transcending cooldown? It's going to make that a little bit of a less painful cooldown.
That's funny. Refresher Mo and Grill.
I'd like to see them make a more aggressive attempt at mid-boss. Maybe get one...
I mean, I guess if you're 8-0 and 12, you can do a Refresher Mo and Krill, right? Because, like, the problem with Mo and Krill...
in an opportunity like this, when there is no black hole,
is
this is the time to take advantage.
Yeah, 100%.
You just can't quite stay alive for 2 ultimates, right? If you're behind, but this guy's fed as fuck.
So Yoinky Splinky can go forward if they really want to. The Abrams does go for the stun.
Is Yoinky disrespecting? I wouldn't say disrespect. It's just like the thing about lower MMRs in any game, not even just like this game, you know. People don't know how to finish games. People are kind of scared to win, you know. So they're just buying things they're looking for. I'm still mastering the late game, you know, and I've got a lot of time in this game. Late game is hard in Deadlock. What do you sell? What do you not need? What's useless? It's not like League of Legends where you have 6 items. This Venator is getting bullied. Oh my god, he's getting bullied. Oh my god. When you have parry, move towards the Abrams. Don't run away from it.
But on the other end, Mo Money Mo Krill making a counter push, actually going to be taking this Walker. The Haze is not quite enough to stop them. The 7 ult is going to even things up, and I mean, the mid
Bro got him with the wedgie. Yeah, he was in his face, making him bait parries. You could tell he was terrified.
I don't think there's any way that they can. It's actually just straight up being soloed by Bizzler, and Flag shows up to help kind of clean things up. But we're at this point in this game where one hero can kill the mid-boss, and they do get the walkers. So it's a nice macro trade, but now they're going to be dealing with the situation where they have to siege against this Yoinky Splinky lineup that is 40,000 souls ahead. It would be...
I feel like the latest patch is also super favorite for defenders. I mean, the way that they change the bases, yeah, it's really hard to end the game now. So there's definitely that element. The best thing to do is to kill 2 shrines to take the mid-boss, or not the mid-boss, the halftime show on the core, and then back up and grab mid-boss, for sure. What does mid-boss give you? It gives you 3 rejuvenators that let you refresh. Let me double check these stats, because I don't want to answer this incorrectly. I need to be better at saying what this is.
So you can actually peel Vex off of you way easier. Consider that little tech with Gut Shot can really make your life a bit easier in that scenario.
Actually, really,
because they keep changing it. It used to give you stats, but now it's completely different.
That you can try out. I was testing a lot of stuff with especially Apollo and also the Silver, and I feel like there's just so much new movement tech in the game now with these characters. I mean, Celeste kind of being the biggest one out of all of them, right? With that increased control, going to be huge, but oh my goodness.
Yeah, they got rid of the buffs. So it's literally just a refresh on life.
The Abrams now is the one in trouble. The re-engage on Mo Money Mo Krill actually might.
Yeah, so literally you can just be reborn. It used to give you stats, and they changed that in November. No more stats.
And they should be good to go for the next push.
Buglover does quite a bit of damage on this Celeste. She's got a self-amp in the the fight is already breaking out again. Vex did not want to leave things where they were. Nice counter spell, actually.
You can budget and get a heal on the first one. The first one will give you a heal on the actual point itself.
Oh, Money Mo Krill doing their damnedest to hold on to their outer base right now, but Yoinky Splinky on the
doesn't refresh cooldowns? I don't think so.
Break in.
I'm not well versed on it. I can't say confidently.
Might finish off Ruin. They're looking for the last couple of hits. Oh, the reload doesn't connect. He does get killed.
Is that worth it? I feel like that wasn't worth it.
Locked in, but
oh, never mind.
My goodness,
if you just lifesteal, then you're fine. Whatever.
100 healing coming out from that Wraith Kid as Yoinky Splinky in firm control is starting to eat away at the shrines of the Hidden King.
Yeah, I mean, the 7 goes down as well before the ult can get the value it needs, and while Yoinky Splinky do not quite have any of their ults up at the moment, I mean, there's not really much money.
Okay, halftime show. It will be a 64 for about 15 seconds.
I mean, I don't really
After
think
the
enough
halftime
damage
show.
to kill anyone, so we'll have to see what heroics can
Dynamo
happen
ult
for
got
Momo
both
Momo.
carries.
It's a 3-man, actually a 2-man rather. No, it
But
is a
there's
3,
no one to
but it's not gonna
follow
matter,
it.
'cause like I said, there's no follow-up as the Dynamo now just needs to run away. Maybe gets a couple of the minions if there's any consolation to that play, but it
Oh, this guy is
looks
running it on
I
Abrams.
feel like they're playing this so patient. They're not quite all in. The Wraith is out doing whatever Wraith needs to do. The damage isn't all in. They're all trying to disengage.
Isn't it crazy how hard an Abrams can take over the lobby?
There's the fight. They kill Spork. They kill Octane. They're going back in. The
Give me them
Warden goes
dingles!
down, and it looks like that will be all she wrote, Mox. The Hidden King does not quite have enough solo potential to go through this. Just need to wait for the 7 ultimate. There's the knockdown, and there should be the game soon.
That's a dub.
Not too much left for them to hold on to this.
He's so tanky, he's bad. Yeah, you need Tank Buster for sure, and you gotta be a little bit more tactful with your fights.
Bug Lover to join them. Roka, the last one standing on.
Bro, they're farming all 6 of them. Go core.
From Wraith's death.
There it is. GG, baby.
First game of
GG.
going the way of Yoink.
Whatever, chat. Want to know my predictions? Not a big deal.
Like a 50,000 soul lead. So
Not a big deal.
to them. Jitters are now cleared.
Thought Abrams was gonna be a first ban. They banned Victor, and then the opposing team banned Billy, which gave them the Abrams.
Game we got to watch.
Yeah, 42-minute banger. I mean, what else are you here for, right? I mean, just
Has to be super low elo. No Ivy. Yeah, you know how it is. You get it.
They had a lot of good.
You know how it
in
be.
terms of individual skill, individual performance, they just could not quite figure out the game plan, right? They didn't quite know exactly what their team dynamic was, not exactly know where to play for. They had a couple good showings, especially Spork on the Apollo. I was a big fan of some of those ultimates. We found some good moments there. The Celeste was just doing so much damage throughout the game. but
Base
not gonna be
your
quite
jammers.
It's going to be pretty much all Yoinky Sploinky.
Jam it!
The stable comp that we were joking about a little earlier. You know, if they can get to late game, I mean, they're pretty solid. They got to late game, and they did so a little shaky, but I mean, it's kind of the nature of the game, right? So well done to Yoinky Sploinky winning the first game and really taking us for a bit of a ride there.
Yep, good job from them. Mo Money Mo Krill have some things to consider. They had a nice comp and they drafted some really good heroes. It's just about.
Monks was a German film critic character from Mike Myers SNL. Give me a picture. Let me see this. Doppelgangers, bro.
Between the Singularity and the Storm Cloud, if you just layer that with the Apollo ultimates and the Celeste ultimates as well, just kind of layer these skills a little bit tighter, they're going to have really strong team fight composition if they want to keep running something like this. So it's just about growing as a team, looking at these opportunities, and maybe trying to capitalize and not... There was that crucial point in the game where they won the team fight on the left lane and then kind of hand-delivered, we like to say, the Amazon Prime delivered the to the opposite end and kind of gave up a really important opportunity to come back game. So they'll look back at this VOD
What is this?
moments like that, and I believe they'll have really good opportunities to kind of make those corrections.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a better picture, but I could see it a little bit, yeah. A little bit.
Send it over back to Dia and Strawman on the desk to really break down this
Doppelgangers.
game and show us what exactly went wrong.
What does the new claw machine claw grab ability? Wait, who does? Oh, Bebop.
There was a bit of
Bebop does it. The hooker?
Jordan. That was a back and forth game, and Ian Mox identified that as we went through the.
Oh yeah, the GURP. That's Warden. Yep. The claw that comes down and grabs. Yeah, it's Warden.
Strawman, like we said, this is a best of one, so. Well, we do have
He's the police officer looking dude.
With the win here, this will impact their rest of their Swiss stage run. I wouldn't read too much into it. I think we've got
the claw. I did that reference in a cast and nobody laughed or mentioned about it. And I can't tell if it wasn't funny or if I'm just old.
So I think it was the itemization as well as
I thought it was hilarious.
From Yoinky Splinky. They had a very, very pick-heavy comp. They had the Mo, they had Haze running double dagger plus punch, they had Abrams, they had Wraith. They had a lot of ways to really dictate the pace of the game and make sure that...
Oh, I need to get off this taskbar. There we go.
On
Better.
Terms. It dictated so much of it. And their items that they chose, like getting early Arctic Blast...
I think you're a funny streamer, thank you.
That Haze had Trophy Collector as well. Very interesting choice, but that... It worked out really nicely because of how well they were snowballing early game, and then late game, that is a lot of sprint speed, and I believe that you had a clip of the very clutch sleep that the Haze got into a Mo combo. They just dictated the pace so well throughout the entirety of that game.
Yeah, I love what you're talking about, and yes, as
Talking that one dude who made jokes in the
we do have
NHL
some
game.
quotes from that game to go through. So let's start it off. We'll start it off at the beginning, especially with some of the early defensive plays that we saw around the 20-minute mark. We actually got some really nice roams out of people like Spork, and I think Mox and Jord really praised Spork for their Apollo play as well. But there were a lot of nice, big defensive and offensive moments where we had 5, 6 people all in a major team fight together, and that was one of the really nice things about this.
I feel like they just could not control Vex. Literally what that comes down to is Vex ran it down on their face, and they had no ability to control Abrams.
Making sure that in the face of what looked like unbeatable odds.
I also feel like Mo Money, Mo Krill looked like they were panicking a lot.
But as Mo Money, Mo Krill managed to turn things around.
Vex, yeah, Vex was playing Abrams.
Yoinky Sploinky back from a lane that they had priority in.
It was a very well done, and as we're seeing in the clip, like it keeps on going.
Toy Story is a 30-year-old movie.
They didn't just like little bit fight that. They managed to get.
Listen, I got a new idea, chat. How about we never talk about years, you know? If you can't do the math in days, I don't want to hear it.
Get the cavalry in
all right?
At the final bit, and we have the 7 just harassing that Abrams out of there, so that way he can't even get a counter push. Very solid play.
Yeah, I mean, it's the power of being in the right place at the right time, and that was really the best part of this game, was when we saw that come together for teams and even for individual players. We highlighted Spork just a second ago.
So like 98 days old.
As well, but this Apollo
And Back to the Future happened today. Marty would have traveled back to 1996. Wait, what?
Had a lot of moments where we
Hi, Elvin. How are you?
This was the thing that changed a fight, and there was a bit of an awkward moment, in fact, when we did have an Apollo making a really big difference, but it was more in changing the focus of a team than it was in winning a team fight, and that was really interesting, specifically around base defense. It worked well to have Apollo and the insane mobility that this hero has, just dancing circles around the enemy team.
You don't always need to kill the opponent. Sometimes the best thing you can do is just buy time. That's arguably the idea behind split pushing, but just this Apollo does so well at just making space, being able to go in. This Haze has to back up really badly, very low. And yes, oh yeah, right this. Around the corner, very clean, very well done. And also just, yep,
that movement was almost so clean. Almost.
Well done performance from Sport.
The sound sync is really off today too. Yeah, it's okay. They'll get it figured out, I guess.
Change the course of the entire game because Haze did have a
Imagine crediting the claw to Toy Story and not Liar Liar. Oh yeah, that was part of Liar Liar, wasn't it?
Is a huge
the claw.
Rolling out of Spork.
Jim Carrey.
Really great proactivity on this team that we can look forward to as More Money, More Krill. Mo Money, Mo Krill. Excuse me, I didn't mean to add letters where there are none. Continue advancing. On the other side, of course, it was the classic. Abrams just won't die. There is a reason why every single hero has voice lines about how Abrams won't die. And man, did he not. Vex was unstoppable on this Abrams, and we saw him
yes, he was.
Die and then refuse to die and turn around fights several times.
Yep, he bought a lot.
When Abrams gets low on HP,
and if we do get to this Abrams,
he's going to throw punches.
Play it under Walker. We don't want to force it too much. We got this Abrams in a really bad position.
You can't get into a choke with him like this.
That really does for them, because this Abrams, he's taking the high ground, making it hard for everybody else to try and engage. And he
look at this, dude.
In order to get rid of those stuns.
His ult was really good. Look at this. Up.
This juke in the closet.
And then down.
The unstoppable stop. The Wraithful's on his side. I'm sorry, but just he keeps not dying. There was 3 people there. Now there's only 2. Now there's only 1. He's so slippery. How?
And then
he's got
look at this.
Break your life strike counter spell.
Oh my god. Why is Venator in melee range of him? Just sit back, throw a trap down on the choke, and shoot him.
Just the reality of building
I feel like Venator hard through that game.
I think every single time that I built counter spell, so difficult way to go. But you talked about things
best champ.
Earlier.
Abrams mains rise up.
It's been
that's how it's done.
Second. Even in my own games, since I've seen somebody build Devil Dagger punch Haze. But It had its moments, Strawman, and you were quick to point them out.
It did work. It did.
It's just one of my least favorite playstyles to face, but it's so effective because it's just like, yeah, I have the smoke bomb. I come in, I just disrupt you, kill you, and
What's up, Drew Ecky Gamer?
With the coordination.
You're so lazy. You're not even casting the event. I'm gonna cast next week. This is research day.
No,
Research is important.
We can just exit immediately.
I also feel like none of these players were kinetic dashing at all. Am I crazy?
Coming in from downtown.
Lazy? Thank you, Ecky Gamer. For the 129 months. Holy shit, dude. How many years is that?
Treebird, and then the engage from the Abrams on Vex there. Just
if I get subs now, do they count towards the subathon? They sure do, Zexus. We are in, bro.
We're just gonna leave him go.
We're down to 2 hours on the timer. They do count. Absolutely.
Perfect engage. Very well done.
Trick the researcher. That's right. We're out here doing research, bro.
Comms from Yoinky Spelunky to be on the same page.
Next Saturday, we're gonna be ready.
Wardenol, is
whoa, Zexus! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs, you mad lad. Thank you, my dude. Chat, get your hearts in. Do you have a support in particular that you want to see in Deadlock? We're about to have a support week in Deadlock. 420, baby. Hell yeah. And a hype train incoming? Oh, shit. I won my Axis and Allies game today in a massive comeback, so I'm in a good mood. Well, congrats. Very cool. Sport I would like to see is Kelvin. I got you. Let's start with Kelvin then on Monday. Because Monday we're starting our support day.
Behind a walker. This was, I think, the silliest.
Wait, you worked on this game, TrikSlyr Gamer? Oh, shit. This game is sick, dude. All right, I got you on Kelvin. Axis and Allies is so good. I don't think I've ever played it before. What is it? Thank you, Zexus, very much. And congrats on your win, dude.
It's so well done from Vex. This is an experienced Abrams. Just so well done from top to bottom.
Predicting Viscus in the near future? We will definitely have
Mike. It was incredible.
Viscus, Ivy, Kelvin, Rim.
Honestly, the mind games.
Who am I missing? Page, Day.
Oh,
that's cool, Wacky Gamer. I love this game. It's turned out really good.
Their patron gets taken out, but Yoinky Spelunky, for all of that mental, emotional, and digital warfare, do a great job of closing this out. I do want to take
no Dynamo? Oh, we gotta have a Dynamo day.
With a little bit
absolutely, you're right.
On what Mo Money Mo Krill
we gotta
could have done to make the end game a little bit closer, because it is hard to keep your wits about you when you are in an end game scenario like this.
I think you can put somebody's face in that, chat. I think that cube emote works.
So
look like this.
Hit pause on this real quick because we have technology here.
Yeah, there you go. You put an emote in front of it, like anyone's face or whatever, and then you put the cube on it.
Whole half patron health bar before you
it's a combo emote.
And basically your team is back up for this last fight that you have to take here. What I want to highlight is that we have Dynamo ult, we have Celeste ult, and we will have 7 ult. If you can combine these 3, it's Exodia.
That's true. That's a good point.
I mean, it might not save your game, to be honest. It is pretty far gone. We're 40
I put a picture of AA in general.
But in terms of creating the cleanest team fight,
oh
that
shit,
is what we should be looking for. Because
you went full board game, so you got to watch them lose in slow time while you were making a comeback. You got to look them in the eye while you bodied them.
Because it changes the fate of the game.
That must have felt good. Hell yeah, dude.
That all of our teams
hell yeah.
Focused on. The use of
I love winning in a board game and watching everyone's faces realize they've lost.
Again, we're likely gonna
I'm so mean.
And it is just
we started playing Friday night and took finished 20 minutes ago. Cool. Cool.
Leaving
That's awesome.
Shortened respawn timers, everybody back up to fight, and one big missing source of damage. A couple seconds from now, you see what is otherwise
it looks like
on 3 people.
There's a war game
because now we have 7 ult he's dead.
That I feel like that I played, but it was like old.
Got used off screen. Because there's not one place to put these things, and I think that
I can't even think of it. I played it during my therapist when I was in therapy back in 4th grade.
And how they could have played this end game cleaner. It is about coordination.
But you would take over areas of the United States.
Because Yoinky Spelunky's comp from Sleep Daggers to Abrams, it's meant to pull you apart. It's meant to make you panic.
Risk. Yes, you are right. Risk.
Definitely.
Yep.
Could have used a little bit of a chill pill in the end.
When I did therapy, I wouldn't talk until we started playing games, and we played Risk. I don't think I was good at it, and I think my therapist let me win.
Just doing anything like this in an organized space. And it can be a bit stressful, especially being on stream. So you panic a little bit. You don't want to look bad, but sometimes you just have to just breathe, take a moment, regroup, try and focus, hunker down. I mean, just learn from this. This wasn't a 0. You guys did pretty, like, that singularity, 3-man singularity, if coordination, devastating, would be really strong in that endgame. Just play a little bit more patient sometimes. And I understand that's very easy for us.
That's why you guys hate viewer games so much, because you don't let me win.
We get to go, oh, well, actually,
I thought we had a good night of Deadlock viewer games the other night. I'm glad people did their homework, they showed up, they played, they comms. I enjoyed viewer games the other night. Thank you everyone that showed up. It was a good night.
And I think we saw a lot of really good things out of both teams, but for More Money, Mo Krill, a lot of things that I think they can be proud of as well. We praised Spork. I think the early roam timers from the team were great. Their bridge buff control was great. Octane clearly has an eye for Dynamo ults. There are so many.
Thought viewer games were fun even though we lost. I think we went 2-2. We didn't like lose.
Even when you
They were fun. They were good stuff.
Because there is a whole week of competition left for these teams' very first entry into competitive Deadlock, into an esports setting, and that is a fantastic thing. Again, if you want to get involved, go ahead and check out our Discord, as there are plenty of opportunities exactly like this for you to get involved in your own competitive experience and actually start to perhaps find some synergy with your own team and absolutely improve over the course of 2 weeks of competition. Now,
You guys should join, honestly, for a Death Slam event.
Coming up shortly, and while we do,
That's how I got into this. I played in a tournament, and then I was like, you guys need any casters? And then
community-run organization, we are
rest is history.
providing all of these tournaments to these players, to all of you at home, and you can support us, not just by watching, but by checking out the merch store that we've got. You have the
When I was in the game, it was still largely gray box, except the initial servers here, but some back in and a bunch of miscellaneous engine stuff. Cool.
And make streams like this
What a fun
possible.
world, man.
Make tournaments like this possible, whether they are streamed or not. Of course, we love highlighting the amazing players in our community, and we are going to do just that, as I said, when we return from a short break.
A little break, chat! Just a little one! I kind of want to go heat up some mac and cheese and hot dogs. I think I might do that. I'm a little hungry. Well, maybe I'll hold off for a little bit. It's 3:30. Do it. You won't? Fuel up? Should I? Alright, let's do it. Let me go grab some food and then grab an energy drink. I'll be right back, chat. Be good. Okay, chat. Subathon food. Look at this. Oh yeah, macaroni, cheese, and hot dogs. I'm an adult. To be fair, this wasn't a planned event. My girlfriend made macaroni and cheese the other day, and I happened to have hot dogs laying around, so we combined them. Like a gangster. The fuel of champions and children. You like SpaghettiOs with hot dogs? I think I'm out on SpaghettiOs completely nowadays. They just feel so plain. I remember loving them when I was a kid. Now when I eat them, I'm like, dude, what's going on? Why is my chair not moving? My chair broken? Jeez. I was wanting to give you the being an adult comment with a plan until you said like a gangster unironically. I am gangster. I am a gangster. Chair getting you run down a streamer is. This is actually a really old chair. You guys remember when I built this? It was like 5 or 6 years ago. How long do these chairs normally last? How long do gaming chairs last? Don't get a gaming chair. So I looked it up and a Reddit thread came up, and it's the highest voted comment is don't get a gaming chair, get an ergo chair. Your back and your maturity will thank you later. What the? I wasn't asked to be flame. 2 to 5 years. Oh, well, mine lasted pretty long. I thought you had that chair before Hot Side. I might have. It did sit on the floor for a couple of years, and then I built it. What's an ergo chair? Oh, just a normal chair. How much are these? I might consider getting one of these in the future. This one is kind of getting old. Oh, it's only 200 bucks? I mean, this one was free from Dignitas when I was on it. But an ergo chair is only 200 bucks? It's not bad at all. A Herman Miller? Herman Miller. It lasted 14 years. Only 200 bucks for a computer chair is not bad. A computer chair is not bad for $200, in my opinion. I mean, gaming chairs are what? Aren't they normally like a good one, like 600 to 800, or am I crazy? What is this one called? Rainer gaming chair. It's not, I'm just joshing you. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, like a normal like pro gaming chair is 550 bucks from Rainer Gaming. You can get some like cheap ones, but they'll fall apart really quickly. Herman Miller Embody. Herman Miller Embody chair. Welcome to my deadlock analysis stream where we talk about chair prices, chat. Holy shit, your Herman Miller is $1,500. What the fuck? You need to sub right now to my stream, moneybags. Pass! That's sick, though. Holy crap. What the hell? Brother. $1,600? It looks comfy, but I ain't buying that. What the hell? Gaming. Oh my god. It's 20% off. Never go cheap on things that connect you. I agree. But whew, engineered for victory. Just get a full recliner. Can you imagine me just fucking playing Deadlock like this? You all fucking suck. 5-star feedback. Herman Miller Gaming plus G2 Sports, bro. It did last 4 years for you. It's way better back in gaming chair. Yeah, I bet. I'm a little more money conscious than $1,600, but that is interesting. Whew. I think that'll be a pass for me, dog. Dang, just get the full Scorpion Matrix chair. Oh, I like that one. That was kind of cool looking. See, these just look cheap. You think they're better? Ooh, I kind of like the design of that. That's cool looking. I like that pink one. All right, who wants to spot me 900 bucks? Let's do it. I'll get you back. Their numbers are better? I'll consider it at some point. This one's been fine for me. I don't really lean back that much when I'm gaming, so. That's a lot of SESs, it sure is. Ask any streamer, they always recommend Herman Miller. I believe you. I do. I'm like a C-tier streamer, though. I can't afford these S-tier stuff, you know? One day we'll get there. Truth. Facts. Mama, you think you're C-tier? What the fuck does that mean? You're S-tier in my book? Oh, thanks, bro. Thank you. Let's convince all these other Deadlock gamers that I'm S-tier, yeah? Get them in here. My wallet says no thank you. This is a long break. My god. What are we waiting on, chat? I went and made macaroni and cheese and hot dogs, looked at gaming chairs, and we're still here. I'm not behind, am I? No, we're live. Boo. It's like Keller says, nobody is ever on time except for the Germans. It's true. Sadie in here? Why'd you say Sadie? No Sadie in here. Don't get me excited about Sadie. I love that dog. Boom, boom, boom. This morning I was sleeping on the couch because of my throw-up migraine headache last night. And it was a lot cooler downstairs, so it was helping me, like, because I felt really hot. So I slept downstairs on the couch. And I woke up this morning and Sadie came running up and she was like, "Hi!" And then put her face all over my shoulder. Just love that dog, dude. She's so lovely. If you live near a larger city, you can find outlet sales or sales. You can generally find him for like $350. Okay, yeah. Don't you always feel hot? It is warm. It is warm in this room for sure. Look at this puppy, chat. Look at her. She is the cutest rescue ever. Look at her. Look at her little face. Look at her little face. The little nubtail is just spinning over there, man. I think I had one from the other day here. Burr, 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 burr. Didn't I have a picture of her? How many days has it been, chat? There she is. Look at her. Just vibing out. We go downstairs and she's all sprawled out. What a little mutt. Little mutt, dude. Bum, 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 bum. Companies that have folded have to liquidate their stuff. That makes sense. Makes sense. I'll keep an eye out for it. I mean, I'm not in an immediate need. Sure, I'll make sure to sell them as much as possible to get you to guess the wrong guess. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Too funny. That's Strawman, right? Yeah. Burr, 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 burr. Oh shit, was Shoddy... Wait, is that Strawman? Is that the caster? He was in your other. Do I need to find you a help number? No, sir. I lose my money with style. Honestly, I might. If I'm ever in Vegas for more than 3 days, give me a call. Then come find me. I'll go quietly. Boom, boom, boom. Hello, what's up? How are you, Hoopy? Welcome to the YouTube stream. We're just chilling. We're on break before our next match. Vibing out. I do love blackjack. I will play blackjack for like 6 hours straight.
Everyone, my name is Still Dia, and that's Still Strawman Studio. And if we're on your screens, that means one thing and one thing only. It means that the games are about to start. I was actually thinking of like 3 other things that it could mean, but it really, in this case, does mean that the games are about to start. Thank you, everybody, for your patience between games. We wanted to make sure that our teams had the best opportunity possible to prepare themselves,
Yoinky.
to get situated, and to play their best games. That's what we want to see, Strawman.
Absolutely. We're going to get right to the draft in just a second.
Absolutely.
But as always, we are community driven.
All right.
We are funded.
Food is consumed. Let's go.
If you go to the merch store, we recently had a drop of REM merch, which we can confirm is very nice and comfortable. Go and get yourself some. If you do, we reinvest it right back into.
How comfortable are you talking? Are we talking like pajamas?
Everybody on staff, it means a lot to us if you do it at all. So thank you very much just for tuning in. It helps us keep the light on. Keep the lights on.
Yeah, it's been wonderful having everyone pop in to celebrate these matches, and again, the community as these players continue to improve, and we are going to be changing divisions, as we have 3 divisions running today, to move to a totally different matchup. We've got the United States Department of Deadlock versus
Stand for the flag.
versus Noob Down, a much shorter name. And I don't know how much that really says, but like you said, the draft is just about ready, so we will be jumping into that very, very shortly. As soon as we do, I think we'll get to see exactly what the U.S. Department of
where's
Deadlock
substitute?
has on the table. because
Substitute!
I didn't even know we had
Subscriptions! It is time!
Such a good
Subscriptions on YouTube with your team! U.S. Department of Deadlock! I don't know if he hears me. He was here like an hour ago.
Let's get his team fight all off the board. We have a Shiv ban from Noob Down. I have seen so many people hate on Shiv currently. And so what happened is that they nerfed the serrated knives damage by about 18% across the board. So then they adapted, and now they're running a dash tank build for Shiv. People, I think, might hate that more.
Yeah.
Because, yes, he has less damage, but he's so much harder to kill.
I'm in the damn treasury. Are you Death and
We
Taxes?
have the Abrams coming out first from the U.S. Department of Deadlock. It's quite literally the state-mandated Abrams. He's so good. Why not just jam him? We saw how good he was in that last game. Why not just do exactly
You
what
are
he was?
actually? Oh shit.
A silver
I'm not gonna mess with you then.
How are you feeling about Silver in this character?
Silver first pick?
Strong feelings about her.
No, tell me your strong feelings, because I mean I'm not a Silver player. I've played against her plenty of times, and to be honest, it depends on the caliber of the Silver. In
Yeah.
play though, it is hit or miss, and even in this environment here in Div 2, I can't help
So,
feeling the
I'm gonna
feeling
have
is
a
the same
controversial
thing.
take real quick.
see Silver dominate
I think these new characters being picked is actually really, really healthy. Because it means we have all these teams coming in, and they're loving the new shit, you know? The new characters are so cool. Even if they are balanced or not balanced, I think it's cool for casting.
And if she kills you, which she can very easily cross the distance with the leap, as well as the damage from I believe it's go for the throat, something to that degree. But she has so much damage, so much movement in that wolf form. It is very, very frustrating to play against. I did a lot of pugs recently in the TrikSlyr server, and it was either pick or ban Silver in the top 3 very consistently. There was no question that she was very strong and capable hands, so we'll see how that goes.
Wait, I need to get in these pugs.
Other frontliners here. We have Apollo and Billy. Both of these
I'll ask about that.
want to get up close and personal, and having a Redmond back for the U.S. Department of Deadlock is going to be very comfortable for both Abrams and Billy. You just have to be
Abrams and Billy on the same team? Yeah, a little rough.
You get killed on that lineup.
Yeah, you know, if Billy is alive,
If Rim gets slowing Hex and disarming Hex, I feel like he already counters these two.
very deadly front line.
No
Because
problem.
Billy makes sure that the front line is locked down. No movement abilities while changing.
Kelvin
He's
helps.
Out, a big pile of CC to come right on top of that.
Might as well
and
said
an
you like the
even
taste of
better
dolphins.
Answer to that is Noob Downer clearly responding
What
to the
the hell?
draft of the U.S. Department of Deadlock. I am going to say that entire name every time. Is a pickup for the Kelvin. Yeah, great answer to a Billy to have a
For
Kelvin,
controversy?
because,
Wait, would people get upset if you said that?
we want, but we're beating up on you.
I don't know my dolphin
It's
lore.
just a very solid pick because you have Apollo. He wants to be up close and personal. Silver in her wolf form, as well as in her human form, she wants to be up close and personal. And making the Abrams and Billy have to work that much harder to get value out of their kits is very strong. We might see a Dynamo counter pick here for Quantum Entanglements as well, just make the Ice Dome worse. But seeing the Paradox ban from Noob Down, they want to make the pick on the U.S. Department of Deadlock a little bit worse. I don't think that. So Department of Deadlock,
I feel like Paradox wouldn't come in with Abrams and Billy.
Not too much. They can definitely get some more, but they have a very good amount.
Dolphins are intelligent enough. People really don't like when we eat them. Oh, I see. Dolphins have language in the way that we do. Oh, interesting.
That's all very and then pocket ban, very understandable. You have.
I don't think I've ever had a conversation about dolphin meat ever in my life.
Elven Dome and how everybody wants to be.
But I also haven't had a conversation about human meat, so I think we're on a good page. We're doing all right.
The entire team is just going to be bulkier off rip. So I'm liking all of this so far. What do you think they're going to get against this?
What if we find out the dolphins are assholes? We can eat them.
The Moan Krill, kind of like last game, feels a bit early, feels a bit misplaced to me. Obviously, Moan Krill has.
Fallen, are you
a lot of
donating your
power in the
dingles?
right hands in the right situation, and if Noob Down want to play for an intense pick composition, this is great. But they're going to be team fighting against the U.S. Department of Deadlock. There's no question, especially with the Haze locked in. You've got yet another pick tool. And we can't forget about this Rem either. And I think that's really what I'm looking at when I think of Moan Krill, is how are you getting on top of Rem?
I kind of hate that Haze is so good.
Allowed to go off. It doesn't matter what Noob Down's composition does if they're all chain ganked and slept.
That's very true. Like, they have a very good way of controlling a lot of space, especially with the Haze and Celeste pick. Haze gives you a lot more direct pick with those.
I'm a gamer all day. Hell yeah, Fallen. I relate.
Previous one. But that's
You're an OG Haze hater. It's true.
It gives you a lot more movement options because
Honestly, I just hate whoever's beating me. You know, it fuels me.
They're lacking in movement options as much, and having that Celeste to be just really annoying floaty threat up in the sky.
You're betting 40K on the silver first pick? What? Into an Abrams Billy Rim?
Everybody's looking for burger boxing. We'll see to what degree in the laning stage, but everybody wants to be up close and personal, dealing a whole bunch of damage. So having that Celeste as a pick is very strong, especially because you have a lot of gun damage with Billy, Haze, and we'll see with the Abrams, but I'm assuming he's going to be punch or gun.
I feel like Graves would be really good here.
Spirit Nuker, very good way to round out this composition. On the opposite side, we want to have a bit more early game presence, a little bit more team fighting, so we pick up Mina and Warden. Mina also, she's sort of...
Which team is Wubby on? Wubby was on this morning.
Not as much team fighty, so makes a lot
It was so cool to see him playing. He still got it, dude.
Warden, Kelvin, Silver to a degree. We're kind of okay there. So let's
Infernus.
Nuker like Mina, and we have a whole bunch of bulk with Warden, Mo, and Kelvin, so we can go a little bit more fragile. And as a response, Infernus, I think, is a fantastic pick here. You just have to get Healbane, Toxic Bullets, and you will start shredding those tanky Warden, Mo, Krill, and Kelvin. Very good drafts from both sides. Who do you think you're favoring here? Because I'm not sure who.
I can tell you who I'm favoring at what time. The U.S. Department of Deadlock, they clearly have a mid-game composition, especially with the relatively cheap items that everyone, especially Abrams, Billy, and Rem have. Even Celeste's mid-game is actually quite strong. You've got Infernus and Haze as a little bit of mid-late game insurance.
I'm worried about the silver comp. I think Mina does run that out really well.
6,400 items that are
Mina's usually first pick worthy.
And on the other side, Noob Down, I think their mid-game is a bit weaker, to be honest. I think Kelvin is solving a lot of those problems. You do have Mina and Warden as soul sinks for later on, but at least in the mid-game, at least around first mid-boss, maybe
I bet on the name alone.
Quickly, U.S. Department of Deadlock, I think, are looking pretty good strong now.
Yeah, I agree. I think U.S. Department of Deadlock pulls this out easy.
Out by any means as well. I think they both
However, if the comms from Noob Down is a yell Noob Down after every time someone dies, then maybe I vote for them.
It might be decided just by who gets a better early game. And so far, I don't know who I'm liking more here, because Abrams, Rem, Haze, Celeste, they are all very strong laners. But then you're going up against Mina, Warden, Kelvin, Apollo, Silver? Like, it feels so dead heat on a lot of these. That Infernus, though, is going to be a very good counter matchup if he manages to get into any of the bulkier ones because of how big their heads are, so he can get Afterburn very consistently. But this just feels like such a dead heat. Both of them have solid pick. Both of them have solid bulk. They have...
Where's my prediction at, mods?
So let's try
Predictions!
Take it on over to the
They should give me the power to run predictions. I'd do it.
Goes out.
Thank you very much, and welcome back everybody to the cast. And Mox,
You can't
I'm
hear?
very excited for this one. Last game we got to
No, up
see
here.
a lot
Slash prediction. No, I can't. I'm not a mod.
However,
I'm not a mod in this
personally,
chat.
I really think
Oh, in that channel, yeah. Yeah. I can't do it in my channel either.
in power this time around. I think we're gonna have a very, very good game on our hands.
Yeah, it won't let me.
Definitely have some interesting.
You guys all get to gamble on my shit. I never get to gamble on myself.
Furnace today, which
Some
you
BS,
seem to
bro.
be, convinced that will never fade away, and I just think that this hero lacks just a little bit in punching power. U.S. Department of Deadlock.
How to vote? In our channel, you click it at the very top. In their channel, they need to run a prediction.
Pick comfort. They go with the Infernus. Maybe they see.
And you use your
something
channel
about
points.
Playing into the frozen shelter.
Why does Mox look like a 70s, 80s serial killer?
Chain Gang and Rem Sleep and all the
I
rest.
like how he looks.
Definitely gonna have a couple of explosive options between the two teams.
Yeah, they're so mean.
Just how things are going to play out.
I'm voting for them. How many millions do I have?
First game we saw for Mo Money.
7,700. Okay,
But,
I'm
as
in.
we're changing divisions here in this second game, we might see a little bit of more
Custom
refined
amount.
games, so
7,700.
Apollo and maybe
Maybe I don't have that many
they can use
points.
that to kind of accelerate their way
7,600.
into the mid game and kind of, you know, put this Infernus down and maybe make life hard for a Haze.
Thank you. All in on US.
For a Haze, but we'll have to see what kind of Haze we get. I have a feeling it's going to be a pick Haze.
I would love to see a slots-based character. Oh my god, I would never stop.
you know, what you said with Infernus. Hey, I agree. He might be, you know, not in the best of states right now, but you know what? He deserves it. After all the pain that Infernus has put me through, and what was it, like 2 years ago when I played a lot, and I was really put a lot of hours into the game, he deserves it. However, sadly, I feel like the character is just way too easy to ever not be, you know, somewhere, maybe not in the meta, but in the hearts of the players. So we'll have to see how well he does this game as we're going to be loading in.
What is it? It's TrikSlyr, right?
We are going to be getting a silver.
Wait, I don't think I have the emote. Oh, it's Smash.
Still don't get a Graves quite yet.
There we go.
You know,
Nailed it. New emote.
And not pick this game, but we are seeing the out of 6 of the new characters that we have not seen yet. So I'm very excited to see how this character is utilized, and we'll have to see how overpowered it is.
Kite from HLXH? Oh! You know, Hunter x Hunter, my favorite character, and I don't know his name, is the guy that, like... Thank you for the biddies, Wacky Gamer.
You know those bits are going towards a burrito.
Yeah!
Crucial thing here. AJ's going to have a really decent
get good? What do you mean?
Kind of make sure at the very least they stay
I am good.
Kind of
my favorite character in Hunter x Hunter was the guy that could only fight like 5 dudes or whatever. He couldn't use his power to fight anyone else, or his heart would explode. That guy was so cool.
Very upset to be chain gang, so I'm going to be keeping my eyes pretty closely on this AJ build to see how this game is going to shake out.
Have to see. Is a little bit of fight.
Interesting he started with his 3.
On the right-hand side
Kurapika, yes. Correct, Kurapika.
Why not? Let's just start with
I thought he had such a cool power.
A bit of damage, a little bit of lockdown if you are able to get it on the Warden versus the Billy and the Ram.
I thought that starting with your 3 was a good idea on Apollo, but starting 1 on him is fantastic. It gives you a lot of verticality, and it gives you a lot of decent wave clear on a 12-second cooldown, compared to a 34-second cooldown on his 3. So you want to use that 1.
The stall lane. It is on the weaker side of the map for the Archmother on the right end, but this is what I'm talking about, where AJ kind of needs to at least remain neutral. They've sent the Rem over there to make sure these stays as humanly possible. So I kind of like that pairing for the side of the Department of Deadlock from the United States there. And New Down have a lot of punch power, so they're going to want to execute kills, but it's going to be a little bit difficult. From the healing that Chad Football.
It's so interesting. People are always like, "Oh, TrikSlyr, you're a thing still."
Well, we'll have to see how
brother, I only stream 6 days a week, 8 hours a day. It's no big deal. It's whatever, man. I know it's like not personal, but it feels personal sometimes.
Hold up, we're seeing a bit of fighting. The pillow and the no, just both. Never mind. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
They just don't think to search it? Yeah, they would only find me if they were looking in the Heroes of Storm directory or whatever. But now that I stream Variety, you actually have to go me. You aren't dead? You still play Murky, bro? I think I'm healing because now I laugh at it, but it used to really annoy me.
Really, that's just kind of Deadlock early game.
I thought you died!
You poke, you walk away, you poke, you walk away. No kills early on in the game.
Like, I'm not owed or anything, but it's like, also at the same time, it's like, bro, like, I'm here on the website you use every day. Did you read the patch notes?
This is only the second game of the day. It's only been, an hour. These teams have now one kind of game underneath their belt, so still feeling things out. Like, this is Swiss stage, so it's going to set up seeding for next weekend. Things can be a little bit anxious. We obviously don't know how they're...
Sometimes his mic cut out. I don't know if it's like the stream or what.
Other things like that to consider as we go on throughout these days. We got this game and then 3 more following, so a night full of Deadlock for everybody to enjoy.
Plenty of Deadlock for us to enjoy, and plenty of...
Let's see a ball build. Extra Spirit, okay.
What's bad for these teams.
It's actually really interesting. With Apollo, you could one that entire minion wave and then auto attack each and you're done.
Listen to the 18 times you said it. Or you're just tuning in, fair enough. These are, players who mostly are pretty much new to each other and new to the Deadlock competitive scene. Obviously, this game, they might be a little bit more experienced as it is Division 3 and not Division 4 being the lowest one, which we watched last game. However, there is still a lot of growing...
Why you didn't die? Thanks, Ren.
This is Division 2, so these players should be a bit more...
Trick died!
That we've been seeing, and some of the most we'll experience all day as we're seeing a very...
Alright, that's the meme next week, chat. When I'm casting, spam Trick S and be like, I thought he died. Oh, the double parry! Bro, I love it when the double parries happen.
herself. Celeste does not quite have enough damage to take them out. The Abrams does go down, and Noob Down do get the positive trade
Spam this headshot jam to make Rim go ham. I'm down. I'm down.
That's kind of what we're used to seeing. Teams
I'm down.
scrap and trade parries, and then somebody will go down.
Thought Dread and Gilly killed you years ago. Those are people that disappeared. I haven't seen Dread and Gilly in forever. Dread tried to come back for HOTS, but like he tilted so fast because he tried to like play different games, and the HOTS people wouldn't go with him to other games, and so he just said, "Fuck it, I'm out."
Pretty locked in their lanes here.
Which I thought Dread was a fun streamer too. It's kind of a bummer. I enjoyed streaming with him, but it just like mentally like fucked with him to not be able to play other video games, which I relate to. I get it.
Adapt to what is more commonly done in Deadlock now.
Good old Dread.
Happening pre, minute 6, 7, things like that. But for now, we got a bunch of 2v2s across the board, and Inferno Hayes kind of
Yeah, she did Rocket League for a little bit. They got married, and now they're doing their own thing.
Abrams actually into an ice dome, so bit of a weird situation here.
Nice parry. Oh my god!
Double parried. Oh my god, it actually happens again. +1.
Oh my god! The werewolf though. Here comes the werewolf, bro. Oh, werewolf.
Those swipes clearing through +1 dex will go down and out.
That was a good transition by the observer, by the way.
You can see the potential out of this silver hero. Kami showing off on that kill.
Still troll Moon every once in a while. He was talking about the other day about like stopping streaming by next year. It was really interesting to hear him talk about that.
With the Kelvin, with the combo,
respect to the first pick silver. You're right, Zexus. Is she OP? I'm staring at Chad Football, who's playing Rim. If this fucker doesn't get disarming Hex and Curse in the late game, I'm gonna be angry. What's he gonna do instead? I don't know. I don't know. I was like watching him while I was editing or whatever, and he was like, I haven't made money in 3 days streaming. I think it's time for me to stop or whatever. And then he turned off his stream. I was like, whoa. Damn, Rim. I mean, damn, Moon. I really appreciate people that watch VODs in the overnight, because that ad revenue really helps out right now. New down going hard. They're running it down, bro.
Gets a little bit of a health bar chunk onto AJ, who manages to get out on the Billy, but he is very, very low.
Oh, Billy low.
He does find him out of
Apollo could have killed that, I think.
Not going to be quite enough damage. A great trade over on this right-hand side, and during all
but he's one of the boxes.
Somehow, over in the mid lane, the Infernus and the Haze just died.
I'm gonna lose all my points. My slam points.
Massive in that mid lane. So they get a great advantage in that mid. No tower damage quite their way yet, but solos are going to lean heavily in their favor, and this Mina character is not one that you want.
I won my Splinky bet. I won my Splinky boy bet as well, so I think we won it. Splinky OP. Their Abrams took over the entire lobby.
Possible, and then getting her around the map to start making things happen.
Yeah, Mina probably.
Okay, this Billy is just throwing out buttons. He got hit with the Rusted Barrel too. Rusted Barrel is really good against Billy. Oh yeah, he's dead. Yeah, if Billy uses both of the abilities and then you hit him with a Rusted Belly or Rusted Barrel, he does less damage and he takes more damage from attacks. It's a very good tool against him. What is significant landfall? How do we read econ in this game? Econ in this game? Up here. And then typically in like a competitive tournament, you're looking for who are the two most fed players and how they're being enabled. Is how I would say it quickly. How you would read econ in this game. Early game, a 2 to 3k lead difference, not that big of a deal. It's probably being picked up in many ways. If it starts to hit 10k early game, one team is kind of stomping. The hard thing to watch too, as it's like it is running it down, my god. Kami eating their face. Slowing bullets, close quarters, battle vest, yeah, that'll do it. Typically,
I mean, it always looks good in the beginning for this.
A 10k lead can be really, really huge, but also note how long the players have been on the map and if they went to go by, you know?
So far, the Lycan form comes out and they just clean house as we're seeing yet again another fight here, but this time
Big
over on the
pull.
left-hand side, or excuse me, the
He just has no
right-hand side.
follow-up.
The Billy coming in instead of the Abrams. The Rem is going to be back.
Interesting.
It goes in with the chain game, but it's just not really enough to find anything over in the mid lane.
I feel like Rim Billy's not a good kill lane.
Still losing yet again. The Mina
Am I crazy?
is snowballing out of control. The Infernus,
Unless you got my
they
Rim.
might have gotten out. Yes,
My
it
Rim
does,
fucks.
but Haze does fall, and that's now an 11k soul advantage for Noob Down.
When the Terrors hit the Department of Deadlock comeback starts, I'm stealing that for next week if I cast him.
As fast as it can possibly be, mid boss has arrived, and the Guardians all still.
Actually, I don't know if I should do that. I don't know how they feel about jokes like that.
They're gonna start falling like left and right.
Yeah, and I really like what Noob Down are doing. You can see their commitment right now to kind of ditch the laning phase and start to play out on the map. There's a little bit of what I'm talking about. Shaq is getting very...
Sounds like a weird cocktail. You made me a rim ball, yeah.
Losing a lot of pressure in this mid lane, and US Department of Deadlock actually have pushes on both the side and mid. So this is actually winding up to be pretty okay, but they took down the AG would be very, very crucial heading into this mid game. They're not too far behind. So
Abrams with Billy would have played out more earlier. I think, well, yeah, Abrams with the rim can be good, but even then, still, it's still like
again, and now Bark is
a Spirit support rim. It's very noticeable what he's gonna do. He's gonna throw helpers around, he's gonna steal boxes, and he's gonna hit you with a pillow, and that's about it, right? So then all you have to do is keep an eye on the Abrams. That's why I like melee rim so much, because I feel like it surprises people.
He does have as well. So definitely a great start, as you said. Might be the perfect start for Noob Down. 12k souls up at 11 minutes. They're pretty much over 1k souls a minute. As there we go, the silver back at it again.
This rim or this Abrams is not looking at the ultimate cooldowns. You need to know when silver is going to transform, and if you don't know it, it means you're not playing the character.
Another fight. It's gonna be the Mo and Krill engaging onto this one, and the Infernus does go down. The combo is not needed. The Apollo does.
He's getting farmed. Yeah, he's fucking up hard.
For himself as well. Chad Football has to back away, and these Guardians are gonna start taking a lot of.
I'm really worried. U.S. Department of Deadlock.
The right one already gone. Their middle one.
Kind of inting, dude. It's like gold diamond lobbies. Yeah, like gold plat.
Between the two teams right now as well. Noob Down has had a tremendous
15k lead at 10 minutes is pretty crazy. They've also lost map control on the right side.
Too soon with the
The good news is they can leave Infernus to farm for a bit.
In combination with the Big Beef Mina, so much damage coming out from the two of them. There's a lot of spirit nuke on this Noob Down team. But just to conclude my thought, there's 3 heroes with killing streaks, but there's only one Guardian taken for the time. So U.S. Department of Deadlock is holding on fairly well defensively right now.
Yeah, for now, we'll have to see, as the soul lead is still over 10k at 12 minutes, which is definitely not what you want. However, all it takes is one good fight, and you could be back in the game. And is this it? The domes comes in through. AJ is surviving for now.
Oh god.
Comes in clutch, but is it enough
oh
damage
god.
to take out the Billy? It looks like it just might be, but we'll have to see if he can get out. AJ running away like his life depends on it. The Rem comes in to try
they
to
survive.
him, and he actually will get out here.
Lightning Curse is about to end.
And needs to be careful, but no, it's actually going to be completely.
Oh, never mind. Mina came in.
Mina is going to be the one that takes out AJ. The rest of the team does manage to back up.
That should be a Guardian.
We're talking about the Guardians are the game right now. You have enough kills. You have the soul lead. Let's start getting that map lead. Chad Football goes down. The Guardian goes down, and it looks like
Chad Football is such a funny name.
Has been unlocked and Noob Down. Almost
what?
1TK soul lead at 13 minutes. Definitely not what you want to see. And now this Infernus going down to Cozy on the Warden. The Warden.
I don't know what the U.S. Department of Deadlock is doing. They're getting hit with basic abilities and cooldowns.
A really terrible position gets worse if you're the U.S. Department.
Did they just barely make it into Division 3?
Of taxpayer money, because right now they are absolutely.
Because they seem outclassed here.
A treasury loan from another foreign nation, but we'll see if they can pull that.
He literally had a claw coming down from the Warden, and he just stood there and face tanked it, and then was like, "Oh shit, hit 2."
The comeback ring that they had.
Ooh.
That they wind up being a little bit too far forward. Catch a really horrendous fight, and while AJ made a really.
And the other part too is like they're losing so much control. Look at this portion of the map. They can't even farm their jungle, dude.
Kind of concluded things and turned the fight into Noob Down's favor. See AJ still continuing to find advantages, has played fairly well on his ability so far, all things considered. One of the higher net worth players on their team, but they have a lot of work to do. And it's going to start with this comeback earn if they want to go get it, but they're making their advance.
Okay, they got a Guardian, that's good.
Little injection
helps.
If they can get out unfazed, that is, but Big Beef is on the hunt.
think Beef is on the hunt, wants to push this lead even further.
I think they're under panic a little bit. Yeah.
For the US Department of Deadlock.
It's really hard to be in a tournament scenario and know you're losing and you only have one chance. It's even more terrifying than rank. So definitely my heart goes out.
On the Kelvin for Noob Down. It's just been annoying this side of the map, just taking the urn, backing away.
Department of Deadlock's trying to find a kill here on the far left.
Putting it back, dropping the urn, just making it so impossible for the US Department of Deadlock to take the urn and actually secure it for themselves. And now, even though they do finally get it, the Celeste does have it. The
Moen Krill's at the flank.
To intercept over on this side. We'll see if they can make it happen.
Jason.
Looks like you're taking the upward route on the rooftops. Which
Best of ones are interesting there. They're best of ones for seeding. Today is all about seeding, and then next week is the big tournament.
For them to get this comeback urn. And
it also gives, like, I think it's a good idea too, because like it's for seeding, but it gives you a chance to play in a tournament environment, and then you have a week to process it and figure out how to play better next week.
15 minutes, I mean,
I think it's really nice for a community, you know.
To really get anything going in the box. And there we go, Sun takes back the urn. +1 Dex and Chat Football both go down in the mid lane, and it's just looking over already.
There's just not even enough things that we can say right now because US Department of Deadlock is absolutely struggling in ways that are incomprehensible.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, got to sleep.
There is Sun on the Kelvin, but not sure if he's ever going to find those kills because his team is so powerful at this point that they're just...
Yeah, I think the actual tournament matches are a best of 3 next week.
Got a trophy collector on that Kelvin, so happy to just kind of rein in the money and sit on the backlines. By the way, full green items Kelvin. Sun absolutely selling out to be the support player that his team needs, and so far, so good on the Iceman.
Doing his job. Well played to them, and well played to Noob Down as a whole. Just really putting the pressure on, and now what we need to see from them is to keep their foot on the gas pedal, right? We saw this a lot last game where the team gets a lead, and then we just really didn't see a whole lot of action from the other team, then able to catch
Oh
up.
no, another incompetent department of the US.
Seeing Noob Down actually
oh no.
press this lead further. And
so mean.
From a deadlock, you want to do the exact opposite, right? Stall out as long as possible. Try to not get picked off too much. As we're seeing the Apollo start to
he's got disarming hex. Okay.
Great job of just backing up for now and stall for time. But I mean, we'll really have to see how much time they really have in this game in order to come back, because it's
is the long sandbagging play. Getting the lower rank, and then you want to take out the #1 next week. Smart.
They need to be careful in this play as +1 Dex goes down. Over on the right-hand side is where
that's the true play. Int on the ones that don't matter, and then win the ones that do. Lose the battle, but win the war. That's an 18-minute walker, ladies and gentlemen.
Solo taking the middle walker on her own. I mean, it's just such a good trade for Noob Down. They sacrifice one of their own on the right side, but they get a whole walker out of it and 2 kills.
Yeah, it's one bit of consolation for the USDD, but they're going to need a lot more. I do like...
Theoretically, did I look and turn this around? They sure can. They need to get slowing hex on Rim to help out, and then they need to figure out how a plan with Silver. If they can do that and then keep themselves out of Kelvin ult, they're going to be alright, but...
And get kills, it's about
you know?
And precision, and I really hope that they can put it together because, you know, there is no safe lead in Deadlock, unfortunately. Maybe if you're the pros there is, but it starts with stuff like this, like Moen Krill being a little bit too far forward, but can they kill him? He's so tanky at this point, playing off of the lead, but the entire crew is here, including Beef, who's going to start to turn this soon as well. REM sleep comes out. Wolf. Mina, actually did not catch Mina, excuse me.
Oh, hang on.
That looked weird. She got napped in the middle.
Oh, slowing hex hits. Rim's got it now.
A lot of damage. AJ getting beat down right now. He's surviving though, fairly tanky on this Billy, but the flawless advance is connecting.
Oh, it's all time.
Enough to finish it off.
Oh, he's chasing.
Chase this one down. Rem in his back pocket is going to give him a lot of
damage.
And he will just use the sigil to kind of back out of the situation, just poking and prodding. Trade goes the way of Noob Down still, despite the great start.
Sword makes me laugh so much, dude. He's so funny.
Yeah, the USDD, I mean, they get a lot of
He's such a funny nerd. I love him.
Just was not quite enough damage, and then now on the
passive income, baby.
Comes back up, the Moen Krill finds what he does best, gets AJ down. The haze goes down as well, and the pressure on the walker is under full swing. Noob Down, they do a great job at restabilizing, getting their health back, and finding the push that they need over on that right side walker. They got one more to go, and then they can really start to put the pressure onto the USDD. And right now, if you're the USDD, you want to hang on to that walker as if your life depends on it. Because if you lose that walker, the entire bit of the map is just completely gone. You have no.
It's true.
And you're just going to be waiting in your base till you die. So we'll have to see if there's.
Is the urn the only real catch-up mechanic? Yeah, and then of course there's kills. Like I don't know how it works fully, but if you're like on a kill streak and you die, you get a longer death timer as well. So there is an incentive to hunt down and bounty hunt, you know.
This is definitely the right play for noob down actually, because I was trying to get to
but it is really hard to come back in deadlock when you're behind.
If noob down really want to cement their power in this tournament, like you need to start to step on the throat here and kind of make your advantages very clear, and they do that by securing the comeback urn.
You like Dota 2? I don't play Dota 2, so I can't speak up for it.
Worst case scenario.
They get another one.
So they secure the urn. Yeah, they secure the urn before it refreshes at 20 minutes. So now they have a second urn. They can really force this lead down. You can see right now they're what is that, like 30,000? Is that actually?
Yep, 34,000 souls.
Yeah, it's a lot, and my math isn't very good because I got my education in Florida, so that's my bad. But
Losing team also gets the multiplayer in all soul games, as far as I know. Oh, do they? There's been so many changes.
The next pick that happens after that is mid boss, and the game is just short.
The good news is, like, when you're behind in games, the longer you hold on, the smoother the disparity between gold feels once you get important power items, but definitely in the early to mid game, leads feel hard to come back in.
This fight. Silver does have the urn, but is probably going to be dropping it.
Haven't played yet. Matzo, the moment you play 5 hours of Deadlock is the moment I spend time on Dota.
He doesn't even use the combo, so now he has the combo.
All up to you, bud.
It looks like the USDD might not have enough to really even defend this walker or this urn. They're going to have to choose one, and it looks like they are going to be trying to fight for this walker as the combo not quite out yet just yet. The USDD are doing a great job at hiding underneath their walker here. The Warden ult comes out, not going to be getting too much from it, so for now, it's going to be good as the urn still not capped in yet, and the walker is still fully healthy, but the haze is still down for a couple more seconds, and the urn is going to be.
Did you hear that?
In. The Kelvin is by
that was Robbie, dude.
If he gets the support he needs, the urn does get dumped. That's a huge soul.
Oh,
even more now.
He denial that?
Down. Almost 40k souls ahead, and there's the combo, there's the start to the fight, there's the dome, and that's a kill onto the Infernus, and that's going to be yet again another kill onto +1 Dex and onto AJ.
This feels like my random quick match games, bro. Roffrey's suffering in the back.
I don't think they go Walker. They definitely rush mid boss here, and they're.
She may have like pulled a gummy out of his eye, and he just is such a baby. That was Robbie, yeah. He just whines. If you ever like want to clean his toes or clean his eye gummies, he just like he's dying, dude. You should hear him when he's eating or when he's about to have dinner. He'll sit on the couch and he'll just like, his body is shaking from so much excitement about food coming, and then he just starts like vocalizing it. He's like, ah, rah. It's like, dude, relax. We feed you every day, dude. Relax.
If you take a look now, we're taking a look at the builds.
He is such a little gremlin.
And it just I just have so many questions. Like there's no good utility for this.
I know it's people were tuned to the point where the team's carry would get funneled at the comeback souls. Oh, interesting. Bro, he really loves food. It's gotten to the point that if I need to find Robbie, I'll turn the microwave on, because the microwave makes him go, oh, Trick might drop food on the ground, and I might get rewarded. So he'll show up to the kitchen and start looking around, because I do drop a lot of food. So I literally will just like hit the button on the microwave and he'll come running down. He's a very food motivated dog.
Completely fed 50k, about 45k if I'm being precise. Soul lead for Noob down.
Yeah, this is a stomp.
We're just talking.
Department of Deadlock might be nerves. I don't know. I think they kind of got baited into a lot of early game fights.
The USDD, but like you said, we got to look at some.
And I think their Abrams in particular inted way too hard. I also think they need to work on their laning a lot.
6-man REM sleep, right? Into maybe a 5-man Abrams charge. Maybe that would be enough to get them back into this game. They get a good amount of pressure on this mid-walker, actually, so that almost goes down. Not going to be quite yet, but if they can get that down, get another flex slot open, that might be a good
bad decision treating these scrims. That would be the ultimate bait, is if they treated this as like, hey, we're just gonna run it down and then try hard next week. I don't hate that strategy.
And the bigger issue is that Kelvin is on the other side of the team. And
Yeah, mid boss is the great equalizer. You aren't wrong in that regard. If you don't control ultimates well enough, you can straight up lose rejuvenators.
That situation, as long as he's in good positioning to drop a dome, it's kind of irrelevant no matter how good of a coordinated wombo combo you can pull off.
Billy did get picked.
AJ getting picked there.
Do they move out and grab? There's nothing on the map to take. I mean, there's a center.
Outside of your base. Maybe not.
They're kind of just farming everything.
But it's gonna be, this Billy chain gang into a complete perfect follow-up. And then that might just be neutralized by a Kelvin dome. So it's really going to be a prayer and hoping that Noob Down have some bad positioning.
Go triple barrier and win.
An opportunity like right now where Apollo is kind of left alone in this mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised. Noob Down, they're up so much, but they're really taking it slow. I mean, this is exactly what you want if you are the USDD. Is as much time as
they're getting a lot of first-time chatters. And in all honesty, well, one, it's because this is a cool idea to like run a community event, because then like you have people word of mouthing saying, "Hey, I'm playing in a tournament, come watch it out." But they have been growing slowly for sure. I think people are really interested in Deadlock as a esport, or even just like competitive. It doesn't have to be $1 million tournaments. People are showing up to watch. It's fun to watch. It's a little hectic on the observing, especially. But as long as you're in tandem with the casters, you can make it work.
Leaving the left side just to kind of go to the wind here, as Apollo bringing the wave up in that middle. I have a feeling we might be seeing a fight here any moment.
Yeah, they're definitely going to try to dive base Guardians. They got to push in 2 lanes, and it's pretty difficult to pick a point of attack right now. They're trying to.
Deadlock, despite having 0 marketing better than Overwatch, will never not be funny. I mean, Overwatch is also an old ass game. I don't care if there was Overwatch 2, bro. Overwatch 2 has been around since what, 2016? This is fresh, it's new, so you can't really compare the two yet.
Sleep will come out. Your dome is down.
But I also don't know much about Overwatch, so I can't talk shit about it. The only Blizzard game I know things about is HOTS, and that's it.
USDD and Noob Down officially cracked into the Hidden King's abode here. First shrine will go down.
What? There's... Wait a minute. There's Vince? Back in those corners? I had no idea!
There's going to be
what?
left for them to kind of hang on to as the first stage of the Hidden King will drop.
Did you guys know there was a vent back there?
Yeah, no Hidden King OST for you guys today, as it seems like the Archmother is going to be taking the victory on this one. +1 Dex and AJ are coming back online.
I was sold to Salty when Overwatch won Game of the Year. Yes, you did?
They get the kills, they get the
D2 has more active players than D4. Well, they did just get a massive patch, but yeah.
Excuse me, just, the patron, but I guess they don't really want to finish it. They're taking their time.
You ever see if rival esports viewership goes up this year? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I love me some Marvel Rivals, man, but
I mean, like I said before, I really think they can just kind of end this whenever they want.
I don't know, man. I can't get anywhere on that game.
The joy of being part of the Death Slam community, and specifically the Death Slam League, is you get some coaching from some of the finest in North America, and any coach who is handling Noob Down's VOD this game will be very, very proud of how they've taken things, because it may not be flashy.
But Overwatch was fun to watch.
Sort of forcing fights.
I felt like there was too much visual clutter when I watched Overwatch, but I think that's because I was watching HOTS at the same time, and I watched HOTS and Smash Melee, and those esports are so clean to watch. You always have the VTubers, that's true, I will.
Interested to take a look at the kind of KD.
It's true.
Had these kill streaks on the side of League Down for so long. I wonder how many of them are kind of deathless at this point.
I don't know, man. I think I pissed off the people that run Marvel Rivals, because I messaged them directly, and Zex was saying in chat earlier, a long time ago, that like,
on the Kelvin gets the
in America, if you want stuff, you ask people for it, and you work your way up the ladder, and until a point until someone says yes. You know what I'm saying? So I was applying that strategy, and I think that was pissing people off because they're mainly a Chinese company. Like, if someone wasn't responding to me, I was figuring out who they were working with, and I was going and trying to talk to them. I'm trying to like work my way in. So I think I kind of annoyed them, and I might be on a blacklist somewhere for Marvel Rivals. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. I just wanted to cast your game, guys! I love Storm!
Still going to be protecting it for now, but the fight is going the way of Noob Down. Oh, but I say that Sun goes
The
down
culture for
before the
advocating for
dome
yourself is super
comes
different.
out.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
trading for Celeste, it is still going to be a 5v6. Now Cozy goes down. The Patron is putting in some work right now as the Hidden King does not want to lose this game. The Infernus needs to be careful.
He's just he cares way too much. I literally like put together that like application video. I like messaged him every 48 hours asking about the interviews that they said that they were gonna do. I was just looking for accountability. That's all. But apparently, like asking for that kind of stuff is not seen as well. Initiative is different in Eastern cultures. Yeah, I don't understand how that works. You know.
What just happened?
Movie. Oh, Middies, please. I'm changing.
Well, never a corporate work at any that you have to just ask for shit. Yeah, I learned that too. Like half my, literally all my esports world between IGN and HOTS and all that stuff was me just like, hey man, I love this. Can I be a part of it? What can I do? What do you need? I will assist. And then I would do what they would ask of me, and then usually it would move me forward, right?
And this is actually a scary window.
I would just show that I was passionate about stuff, and it got me like so far in life. And then when it came to Marvel Rivals, when I did that stuff, like I just got completely ignored. It was so weird. I was like, oh, maybe I'm just washed. But
that's an insane hold being down an unbelievable amount of money. I thought things were kind of done and dusted, but there is no such thing as a guaranteed win in Deadlock in its current state.
wait, is Department of Deadlock kind of coming back? It's halftime show. Gold is only like 30K. It's not bad.
Those death timers for Noob Down are absolutely massive. We might be in for an interesting finish here.
I mean, regardless at this point how the game ends, I'm very excited.
And Furnace has gotten scary. He's at 30K souls.
Exactly what just happened for us in that fight, because it was so chaotic. The POV.
You intimidated the bigger casters by being I don't think so.
We really didn't exactly see what was going on.
I don't think so. I actually had a couple of the casters reach out to me and they're like, hey dude, thank you for analysis on our casting. We love that. No one does that for us. And then I was like, yeah, if you ever want like a on-site caster to help out, I'm down. I just want to get my foot in the door. And then all of them were like, it's really hard to get your foot in the door. Sorry, bro. And I was like, all right, that makes sense. Like I would go to an event and like literally analyze casting if they wanted me to.
Get the win, but
yeah, like even Furnace is definitely kicking in, but so is Hayes too. Yeah, 40K. Billy's by himself. Oh god, the swarming is gonna be crazy. Blue's gonna be there so fast.
They're excited. They do not want this game to get any scarier.
He survived. Okay.
It's not gonna amount to much as Noob Down. I think they're locking it.
It almost seems like Noob Down is afraid to throw the game. Because in their mind, they're probably like, okay, we just need to win a team fight and it's over. But I think they have one or two throws in them, you know?
We're still at a dangerous position.
And honestly, I would rather throw now before Hayes and Infernus get so strong that they can run shot through my entire base.
Please finish your green investment, man. You're so close. Getting a bunch of HP for free. Just finish. I cannot stand the greed. It is deplorable.
The damage, Mox. The damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, if he gets comboed right now and dies, then it didn't matter how much damage he had. But I'm gonna use.
I need to work on that too with my builds.
A massive bait as it pulls off the ice dome. Nosh will kind of start this fight. I think we heard a combo go out.
Bone Krill, save comes out. Rim's retreating. Rim's low. Rejuvenator, okay.
They take the first of the Rejuvenator buffs. Let's see if Noob Down can make something.
2 rejuves down. Lycan Curse has been reset. They need to make sure they don't reset the Lycan. That's how they lose.
So much easier for Noob Down to do something with it.
Big Kelvin Globe. Punch comes in. Okay, the werewolf has been reduced. Billy goes down. That's game over. There it is.
But they can't all get out. Only 3 of them managed to, and it looks like finally, after a quick little side quest from the USDD to get back into the game. Sadly,
their late game was a little bit better for sure. It just seemed like their early game was a major thorn. They kind of settled down a little bit. I'm actually kind of curious to see how Department of Deadlock does next week.
Going with their name implies here, Noobs Down as they take the game, and they are going to be setting themselves up great for an higher seed tomorrow.
Okay.
It was a really nice.
Lycan plays like a Wolverine in Rivals. So what Lycan Curse lets you do is you have a large jump that she does. Her tail whip disarms anyone near you, and then you have a bite attack that gives you a substantial amount of health. On top of that, it feeds off your items, so you go like light strike and stuff, and it can't be parried. So it's like melee that you can do that can't be parried.
Hold on to those.
It's pretty good.
4 minutes. You get to just sit around and farm the map, and if they fight into you on your side of the map, you have such good, such advantageous position. You can snowball kills in your favor, and then those
Maybe some early game nerves. Yeah, I think so too. I think they were a little bit nervous.
A slight bit of an overstep kind of blocked them off from a potential.
Missed that. I have to clip it.
Massive comeback situation.
I hate you, Matzo.
Even so,
clip that.
They had a great hold inside of their base, and they made the right call. They just couldn't
Ooh.
finish off as the lead was just so big at that point from Noob Down.
Oh my god, we just ate macaroni and cheese and my girlfriend got me a beef dip.
Game on both sides. Kind of, you know, at the end of the day, it was a little bit of, you know, a long time coming. We kind of, from honestly around the 15-20 minute mark, the soul was so high. We're kind of just waiting for the inevitable. But really, I mean, shouts out to, I mean, the members of the USDD. They really put on a show for us, and they really tried their best to get that comeback, just shy of it, but to really break down
with horseradish mayo, I actually am not a fan of horseradish. Like a light horseradish is fine, but not a fan.
What's up,
it's Philly!
Strawman had to go tend to field, so I'm hopping in for him. It's HD Philly B. It's Dia on the desk. Glad to be here. We've got this Division 2.
He's so friendly.
To break down a number of clips here, Dia.
Kind of like Werwick. I would say, in terms of all League of Legends characters, and Haas characters, it'd be like Greymane means Werwick for sure.
The MVP and the scoreboard first. So let's take a look at who was the top player. I mean, everybody was on fire there for Noob Down, but it will be the Mina who takes the cake.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling the same way as you, right? There's so much to dive into about.
Feel like your nose not on fire, weirdo? The taste for horseradish.
Put in the mid lane.
Not my cup of tea.
It's really apt as well that Shaktus makes it up on the Mo and Krill as a key player because both mid laners ending up here really speaks to the amount of impact that this lane has on the map.
I mean, I'm always a fan of seeing a Mo and Krill as a key player. The assist master is what he's there for. 21 assists, locking people.
Silver's much trickier than Greymane. Yeah, that's why it's like a mix of Werewolf and Greymane. I'm just trying to explain in other MOBA terms. Honestly, there's a lot of characters in Deadlock that like don't fully equate to other characters in other MOBAs. Granted, I haven't played them all, but they're all really unique, you know? And how they work, which is kind of bonkers.
Down, and they demonstrated great macro control and also micro, like in the lanes, it felt like they had.
What role is Mina? She is a obnoxious, mobile, vampire-biting asshole that wears you down by loving on your face with left clicks.
For joining this community, right? You get that coaching, things you can bring in, teach your friends to your regular games, all that kind of stuff, and we have plenty of more action for you. But Dia, I'm a man of education, entertainment, and energy, and we've got a couple of clips to break down here for our folks, and we've got one from the 4 minute and 30 mark. This was a melee bedlam.
Deadlock Design's pretty goated. Have you been playing Exiled? Have you hopped in yet, bro? Or are you still on more of a Rivals for Life?
Because, well, I was absolutely stunned watching it, much in the same way as these players. What really caught me here was that not only is this whole fight happening with these crazy parries going off, but we've got some fantastic control of the map going on for Noob Down in the meantime. The survival out of this silver lane was fantastic, and pairing the silver with Kelvin, such a great choice for it as well. But as we hit 5 minutes, I'm just going to pause this real quick, notice exactly where we are. Mo and Krill, Kelvin and Mina, already on the bridge buffs, and that is exclusively Noob Down. We're set up.
It definitely felt like Noob Down was still locked in.
Like we said in the post game on the scoreboard, they're winning in their position on the map.
Yeah, and it's not just about fighting all
you gotta have your timings down on Deadlock.
To fight. They found pressure in the lane.
Gotta, bro.
So that they could move to the bridge buff and then extend their advantage utilizing those buffs. So fantastic rotations for them. Double secure, and they get some things done.
How is Grey Talon right now? I think Grey Talon is way better than people give them credit for.
This is Mo and Krill, the key
but most believe Great Talon to be underpowered now.
Sometimes you just have to admire a Mo and Krill, and the fact that
I think a Great Talon is rewarded quite well for just farming up and using their birds to be effective against
the impact that
with good comms. But
the impact that Moke can have as he sprints
I love
across
Great
the map
Talon
to change the game is fantastic.
but most won't pick it up.
Of course, buying some really critical
There's some things that knock down and make Great Talon really rough. Apollo can go toe-to-toe with Great Talon now in the air, which is kind of crazy. Knockdown is incredibly good, so higher level lobby people are buying that kind of shit, right?
Even saw that translate into the
And that is one of the
Gun Great Talon's pretty strong. Spirit Great Talon takes a bit of time to ramp up, so if your team falls behind, it can be rough.
pressure in that mid lane so that you can unlock them.
Oh, I feel you, Exile. I feel you. I feel you.
Lock one person to make
Is Great Talon the only global character? No, there's Mirage.
Is that one to do it?
Mirage is fantastic
I want to see it.
at holding a lane down and then teleporting in. Ivy is pseudo-global, but I can't speak to her because I haven't played her that much.
So much from this game that we're having production sort through like a bookload of. There's a tome of clips back there. Abrams is protecting it, and
Yeah, Page holds global as well. Yeah.
It's a lot to work through.
It takes a while to get across the map, though. I think they reduced the speed on it. I noticed today when I ulted, it was like, is that gonna hit?
Going hand in hand.
Oh, it hit. You know, it takes a bit.
A funny addition to Noob Down is most of the time we don't really see Mo and Krill get put into the category of heroes that are going to have a lot of map control, and yet here it works out exactly that way. We do have the clip, and the thing that we really want to highlight here is that Mina is alone in the mid lane, and Mo gets to walk over with the combo and let another one of his
Counterspell kind of validates Great Talon's entire character. Counterspell can be obnoxious, yeah, but not entire character for sure.
I mean, he's getting beefier and beefier, and you love to see it. He is a pick character, a frontline support. Those are some of the categories that he is. If you haven't had a chance to check out Deathy's video on archetypes for the game, I encourage you to do that. He fits those three to a T, and allowing his Mina to scale into the mid game, that's what she wants to excel at that 17 to 20 minute mark, right? She gets that extra farm, huge, and he's getting stacks along the way. So fantastic look there in that clip. We've got some more for you. I'm seeing we've got Silver Bullets Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3.
Yeah, this was just a compilation to highlight exactly why Silver was such an early lock-in. We see Silver banned a lot, and these three individual moments will really show you why. Because as soon as Silver's ult is online, you actually can't win a fight. The fact that, again, they put Silver in a lane with Kelvin and let her have all that sustain to back this up.
This is where you should have left, dude. You knew the ult was coming. If you've been in a prolonged fight with Silver for more than a couple of trades, you need to get out or you're going to die. Like, the Kelvin locked him in, but then he got the double parry, and he should have left.
Combination is illegal. Like, we actually can't be letting this through in any division because it's so incredibly powerful.
I mean, it's looking like the Calvin Shiv lanes of old, right? Just facilitate your guy, get in.
I really feel like good decision-making beats a Silver, but maybe I'm crazy.
Incredible stuff. Silver just lethal through every stage of the game, especially with some of these good lane partners. And you're going up against the Abram, who's one of the tankier characters in the game, and making him look like...
I'm so excited for support week. My job is going to destroy Silvers. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Specifically, is that we as a title have a pretty long time to kill. It takes a while to actually take someone down 100 to 0, especially with the amount of mobility in the game. For Silver, stamina mastery is a core part of the play,
yeah,
and so you are
that's
getting
true.
A lot of movement inherent on the hero, and when you're able to live for long enough, you get to turn things around. And so just as part of Deadlock period, Silver's already good. You add to that somebody who lets you live a little longer. Like we said, Kelvin, Rem has also been a really popular
Needs to be a Silver main channel, and now we're using that knowledge to hurt the puppy girl.
It snowballs pretty quick.
Yeah.
Pun very much intended.
Now,
it feels bad to get with disarming Hex and Curse on her. It feels so awful.
Besides just banning it out in the draft, right? There has to be some draft strategy that you can have to win that lane or stem the bleeding at the very least and make sure she doesn't snowball, as you said. So that's where those coaches come in and something you can practice. All right, what's part 2 of this lethal combo?
Yeah, I mean, the whole Silver compilation, I think, really demonstrated exactly what illustrated the point we were talking about. Silver was just a problem that you couldn't get rid of. And the thing is, she wasn't
Even
the
slowing
only
Hex is usually enough to cut one out.
Like I
Yeah.
mentioned
Yeah.
earlier, Mo and Krill was also
Mostly because you get rid of her
crazy
too, though.
enabler. We talked about the
If she
map
uses it
presence as
immediately
well.
when she
So we talked
transforms,
about
like the timing has to be on point. But if you miss the timing, then you're gonna be kind of
it's not
screwed.
just picks, but it's also disruption that you throw out onto the enemy team, and we saw that really encapsulated around a specific urn contest. The fact that with a disadvantaged urn, it's always 50-50 for me to say this, but the fact that basically Noob Down had an urn that was trying to be run by the enemy team with a Celeste that was on the enemy team's side of the map. U.S. Department of Deadlock actually had an urn that was in their favor, and Mo goes into their side of New York just to disrupt this, not once, but twice. To me, sealed the deal. This Mo and Crow was a problem. This team was a problem. You were not getting rid of.
I mean, Mo and
Oh
Crow
my
was more
God.
accurate. He
What a
knows
bully.
The underground, the tunnels of the cursed apple. So great maneuvering there from Shakis to really make himself a nuisance, and it's something that eventually the Mo and Crow you can't ignore. You have to deal with him, otherwise you will get comboed, you will get disarmed, you know, or like na 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 na, and then burrow away, and you're like, I gotta chase him, and you know that's.
Now I want a Batman skill for Mo and Krill. That'd be sick.
It alludes to that macro.
I want Batman just riding Mo and Krill. Or just Mo, I guess, because Krill's on his back.
Farming as effectively, pushing waves how you want to, and eventually you probably get picked.
And the urn that we just talked about as well, the one that we saw Mo and Krill deny, that gets turned in by Noob Down. The next urn, also in the same place, gets turned in by Noob Down. And what really struck me about this was the way that they were able to deliver this urn with Kelvin, turn it into a team fight, and then take that and snowball it, again pun intended, even further. The perfect counter to the Celestial, throwing down...
Kelvin is a nuisance when you're ahead, dude.
Great pick into things like
You can't do shit against that if he has globe up. And laser, too.
Completely negated by a really nice...
And what's wild is he's been nerfed into the ground repeatedly.
Hit the pause real quick. Well, we notice what's happening. We've got a Silver doing mid-boss right now. And what time is it? It's 22 minutes into the game. The thing that really stood out to me about this is that in the pregame, Strawman and I discussed how the U.S. Department of Deadlock's composition peaks at 20 minutes. They are a mid-game comp. Cheap items get them online, especially around Billy and Abrams, who are the core of...
Hear me out. Let's see this.
22 minutes into the game, they are 40k souls down, and first mid-boss is being taken against them.
I love
This,
it.
to me, was the
Woodware. I kind of like that art style. It reminds me of Zima. Zima Blue from Love, Death, and Robots.
Great mid-game heroes like the Mina, like the Mo and Krill.
I don't know if you guys have seen this, but it's the best episode.
Very strong at that point. Calvin, I think, is as strong at every point of the match. So they were able to counter
In that show,
very
by
well,
far.
But they just crushed this mid-boss. And, great take for them. And what I really liked about Noob Down throughout this match...
Such a good show.
I'm a risk-adverse kind of person, so I would kind of play like how they were. We're like, all right, let's poke at the base, make sure we have...
Show is so awesome in terms of art style. Oh, it looks bad, doesn't it?
Annihilated the
Swear to me.
on the side of the Hidden King. They couldn't get anything, and then reaggressed. So well done there for that patience. Just sometimes don't be too careful, right? Because you might get clapped in the base defense like we saw there. But their lead was just too strong. It didn't come back to bite them.
Yeah, fortunately, you had enough of a lead.
I was running a Donkey Kong M&K skin. Yeah, I saw. It's just he loves doing jokes where like things are in the background.
I just want to highlight that there's a good news story here for the U.S. Department of Deadlock.
And then he just like doesn't talk about them at all. That's like his thing. He's such a goof.
Against Noob Down, who are getting aggressive in their base, is really fantastic for them. Now, we watched this mostly from the Mo and Krill's perspective, as, again, Mo and Krill was the most terrifying part of this composition, at least to me, especially once he started going invisible on people. But while all of this looks like it's going quite well for Noob Down, there are 3 members of the U.S. Department of Deadlock that are grouped up really effectively. You'll notice Infernus is not one of them. But you've got Abrams, Hayes, and Billy all holding hands through this with a Rem backing them up. And Hayes, funnily enough, was farming this entire game. So the fact that Noob Down end up winning this is because they're finally able to peel for their Haze. They're finally able to get everybody in position to peel for the most important hyper carry of the team. That in an endgame base pushing scenario does require a lot of discipline, does require a lot of the coaching that we talked about, and it's really clear that even with a week and even now being a game down, the U.S. Department of Deadlock are locked in on what their win conditions are and know how to play even from behind.
And that's so important, I think, for everybody out there, is know how to play from behind. A lot of folks, they feel like they lost
Yeah.
the face, like, all right, GG, go
A
next.
lot of people in MOBAs need to learn how to play from behind.
Whatever. Play from behind. You can't always be winning.
Because a
That's
good
just
game of
statistically
any
impossible.
MOBA is back and forth, right?
Is
You're going to have moments where you're not the strongest in the lobby. You're going to have moments where you're the weakest in the lobby. And if you're able to dance around the ebb and flow, you chillin'.
Executing that and trying again. It's that resilience that is being built when you play as part of a team. I coach a couple of, not Deadlock, other video games, but you always need that vibe person, someone that's kind of claps and says, like, let's go, what's next, how are we doing this? Because sometimes when chat goes quiet, that is when you feel like you've lost, when the mental has been cracked. So they did lose a little bit, but there was probably somebody there like, come on, let's do base defense. We were on the show, we're on the stream.
Fairfax
let's
Wage
show
Slaves
what we
versus
got.
Lane
And they were
Warriors.
able to do so. Do we have one more fight? I think we do. It's the last fight of the map.
Yeah, this one to me just stood out as almost Silver Bullets Part 4, because because we're fighting into 3 rejuves. You have to remember that the game-winning fight for Noob Down was into a full rejuved team, which on paper doesn't go well. But Noob Down have a silver, so for as long as this fight goes, it just gets better and better if you are a team with a Lycan Curse on your side. And of course Noob Down had a big advantage in the souls as well, but
Her ability to reset after a kill.
where it all turns around. You pop one rejuve,
Look at
and
this.
you very quickly see it is not hard.
Every time she gets a pick, her ultimate
Silver is
resets.
not dying any
After you
time
put
this
5
game.
points into it.
Still got Kelvin. You can see the snowballs landing all over.
Look at that.
everyone, slowing
Isn't that
them,
nutty?
Helping Silver survive a little bit longer. And at that point, once Silver is unlocked, even Abrams does not match the level of unkillable that she is. And that's what really turned this around for Noob Down. Yes, they were fighting with a huge advantage, but into a rejuve, I think this goes better 9 out of 10 times in 9 out of 10 compositions. The ones with Silver on it, though, fighting into a rejuve, it just doesn't hurt as much.
Fair enough, and it's also comes
I think I only saw 1 slowing hex and 1 disarming hex this game. I think they were just too poor to buy the important things.
How are we layering?
You know?
Who's going first? Where am I going to position while you're doing?
Just rough life out here, bro.
So you have to have an engaged strategy, and you also have a.
Oh, I need to turn follower mode off. That's TrikSlyr, the one and only.
What do we want to do? We saw a little sparks of that.
There you go.
Inside of the U.S. Department of Deadlock. We'll see more of that.
What up, bruh?
Down. They were just so far ahead. They didn't feel like they needed those engaged. It was just like, Silver, just slap them, get in there, just jump in as the werewolf and just hack at people. So well done for them. Folks, we do have a couple of announcements, of course.
Hit me with the announcements. Let's hear them. What do they got for us?
I say it right, or Kashi might fire me. All right, the first here is the merch plug. I mean, I'm wearing my Death Slam stuff. You know, this is my favorite thing. You see me wearing it. Sword Markov wearing it.
I need to get a thing. How's the bug going? It's going well, man. We got 2 hours left in the timer. We'll see if they go longer or not, but we've been vibing. I'm playing Deadlock all week.
We do to support you.
Living life up.
Really all about. The second thing is solo queue. It stinks.
I've had a wonderful introduction to the Deadlock matchmaker. It's been stressful. But overall, having a lot of fun. I've been learning a lot about the game.
Come through the chat to the Twitch and the Discord. Join it right now. Meet up with
Are you observing today?
Going all the time. Tons of different community events. This is the place.
Who's observing today?
To support Deadlock, to support each other, and support me, support your neighbor, whoever. Just support people. That's what we're here for. Join that Deadlock Discord.
You did the first series. Nice. Saw it observing. You actually had a moment where you switched right in the middle of a death into a kill, and I was like, dude, that was good observing.
Check out the merch store, like Philly said, and join the Discord, and we will see you very, very soon with the next game.
Break time! Just finished with the first 2 games. Yep, noodles time. Gotcha. Try my best. Do you use a controller or are you using keyboard to observe? Chat, I need to do something for these 5 minutes. What do I do? What do I do? I need a game to play. My hands are getting gamey. Striptease. Alright. I gotta be careful. I'll get banned. I got a Stream Deck app on my phone to switch between heroes. Oh, interesting. Nifty. It's hardcore, bruh. Dad is hardcore. What is that cat emote? I have that enabled? Cat ask? What is that for? There's gotta be a game on here I can play while I'm waiting. Oh, I can go farm my my stuff real quick. Maybe? Can I do it in like a small window? Also, chat, I bought Dino Crisis and Dino Crisis 2 for October. For Halloween streams. They were like $3. I was like, hell yeah. He's a little polite little bro? He sure is. He sure is. A nice little guy. Oh, I know what we can play, chat. This is the perfect game to play while you're on a break. I remember loving the first Dino Crisis. I've heard good things about them, so I'm excited to play them as well. Here we go. This is what we do to buy time. What level am I? This used to be a Snake IO stream. Wait, did I die here? No way. I think I probably quit. There's no way I died here. I don't lose in Plants vs. Zombies. Shoot spikes that can pop balloons. But there's no balloons over here. Plant it as a mushroom to wake up. And then cabbage. Okay. They ruined PvZ Remaster? Wait, what'd they do to it? How'd they ruin it? I haven't heard about this. Blasphemy. Plant it on a mushroom to wake it up. Maybe I run that then? You haven't chosen any sun-producing plants. Oh, yes! Yes, I do want sun-producing plants. That's a good idea. What a brilliant idea coming in. We'll get rid of the pumpkin then. There we go. Let's rock. Do it. Probably a good idea. The AI upscaled all the images. Yeah, I'm really curious. Like, I find AI really annoying in terms of what CEOs are doing with it by kind of just like throwing it at things as a problem to be resolved in the future and then firing people before they even have like a solution with it just to cut money. But I am curious if like AI usage is going to have any benefits in the long run to help bolster out humans. But it definitely seems like right now it's being used in an incorrect way to just fuck people over, which is very, very annoying to see, for sure. Do you see? Okay, grab that money. We chillin'. Well, I'm gonna be using these, but I'm gonna need some more firepower, dude. I feel like this firepower is kind of weak, bruh. We'll let him eat that potato chip while I build my econ up. I'm an econ whore in this game, bro. Okay, we gotta deal with that one quick. There we go. You only need 5 sunflowers, honestly? No. I need 1,000,000 sunflowers. Do you understand? Oh god, I'm gonna die! Oh god! Wait, hang on, it's gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. No, stop eating my shit. Die! Die, you fuck! Oh god. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. See, this is why you need a million sunflowers. Trust me. I'm an expert. I'm not an expert. I'm actually lying to you. I don't know what I'm doing. Nice. Clutch. Okay. Got this. Okay, now we can start pumping the economy up. Let's go, bro. Let's go. I think you want to have 3 spaces, I think, for these. Do. Honestly, you might be right on these sunflowers. I don't have any expensive options, no money sinks. But I don't like saying that you're right, so I'm going to say that you're wrong. For the good of the economy, you know? Gotta buy all these stupid little rooftops here. Alright, 1, 2, 3. That should do it. And then we'll get our beans mixed in, wake them up. Hey, wake up. There we go.
Welcome back in, Death Slam fans. It's HD Philly B. It's Dia on the desk, and we are rolling here for our DDS Swiss Stage weekend. We are now headed over to Division 3, and this will be Fairfax Wage versus the Lane Warriors. Dia, ready for some more deadlock?
Oh, these mushrooms not hitting? Oh, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say they should hit at 3 spacing.
Games as well, since we jumped from Division 4 to Division 2, and now we're hitting the exact center point. I feel like, oh, what is that? Is it Goldilocks and the 3 bears? Is that her? Yeah, I feel like we're about to hit the just right point of deadlock, where we're seeing basically the
Zex red again. Who would have guessed it? This guy. Good night, Death Sir. Thanks for hanging, bruh.
Because Death Slam has the first week where they're just practicing together. Now we're hitting this. We're gonna get another week, and then the finals. This is like the perfect catalyst moment for different.
All right, I'm playing until the draft hits, and I'm gonna pause and log out.
So folks are aware, this is the Swiss stage, and we are just accruing points for seeding for next weekend. Every team will get to play. We're not eliminating everybody. More practice, more time with the coaches. We're here for to build everybody up, learn something about.
I want to hear what they're saying.
And make some friends. So this is just really just for seeding for the tournament next weekend. All right, we have the Fairfax Wage. There's a number of players on this: Tannis, Goofin, Matty Gaiman, Khan, Flynn, and Herbie. And then the Lane
Herbie
has Balls, Zombo, June.
I love the name Herbie.
Taunoki, and Cap. And the draft has been completed, Dia. Let's get into it.
Okay, time to see what.
Does this only attack balloons, or is it still attack? It still attacks, looks like.
We've seen a very different kind of.
Wait, is it hitting?
From each side, but remember, the one thing we have to
it doesn't hit because we have a low area.
Silver has to be illegal, and I think what's concerning me right now is that silver is not yet illegal.
That is tough, but you have to have somebody who can pilot it well. Just because she is naturally strong, if I don't play silver. No, they're not gonna be like, Philly, go play silver. You're gonna be fine. I'll be like, no. So
everyone should play silver. Silver is bae.
As part of the DDS, we try to formulate the teams as best we can based on what characters you play, what roles you play, things like that. So you're not just getting 5 supports on a team or whatever, but you still have to have that hero pool. So you might have a specialist or 2 on your team that really only has 1 or 2 folks. The draft is flying by.
Rim pocket first pick, huh? Into a lash.
Warriors and the Ram in the pocket here for Fairfax.
And like you're talking about, I think clearly a specialist on lane warriors. You don't want to have Lash denied to you, but an early pick is absolutely counterable. I don't think that Rem and Pocket are doing that just yet, but definitely look out for a Kelvin that makes Lash's day pretty darn difficult. I think that now would be a great time for lane warriors to pick something like that up, but again, it comes down to what you're most comfortable with, and whipping out a Victor as well. Lane warriors have said, to heck with the meta, to heck with drafting, it's comfort and comfort all the way.
And sometimes that's what
New
you have to
Gamma
work with.
Live,
These
let's go.
coaches, They probably have so many wrinkles and gray hairs. They're like, you only play Victor? All right, what can we do?
Death
with
and
this?
taxes.
I'm
Thank you,
sure
41
that's a
months.
fun challenge to go
Are you a
with.
Rim
Okay,
fan?
how
I'm
we
getting the
do
feeling that
around
you're a
this
Rim fam.
work through all phases of the game, because Victor is really a late game kind of carry tank. He becomes unkillable at that later point of the match, but you got to protect him and facilitate him throughout. And so with that, they have that early mid-game specialist in the Billy.
I do like him. Another Graves band. He seems to hate split push. Split push in that he's Graves is really, really good on the turn-in point for the urn as well, because you can hide behind her shit.
You want to get him as much access to income as possible. Yamato can definitely be one as well, but even looking at Yamato and Pocket, these are picks that function on relatively low income, so at least for the first 3 picks on both squads, the first half of the draft complete, Fairfax Wage Slaves are looking.
Oh my god, these zombies are running my wall down, dude.
Is going to have them peaking in the mid game, which was something really important to identify for last game. Keep an eye out for what they can grab for the later half.
I think we survived.
Things like Mina
Just
are
barely.
off the board, something that would otherwise hyperscale that could be picked up by them. They've banned themselves.
Makes a lot of sense, right? They're lacking a little bit of that mid-game punch, right? And that Mina can provide it.
Victor,
So that's
Lash,
something
and
just
Billy
to
has a really good front line.
This is the game, so just get that off.
I want to ban Abrams here.
Now comes online here for Fairfax, kind of that late game insurance, right? You always want a front line, a carry, support, nuker, and pick. Those are kind of the different ones. And Pocket, he's the nuker. Yamato, the pick. You've got your carry and you've got your support. So maybe a front line is due. On the flip side, though, Wraith will be the carry picked up for Lane Warriors.
And no support picked up for Lane Warriors yet. This would actually be a great time to lock one in. You can still deny any chance at the Kelvin.
Am I losing?
Because Fairfax could easily grab
I hold
that.
these, I think.
Bebop instead makes this an extremely pick-oriented composition. Yeah, you've got a fair bit of team fight, but with Bebop Hook, Telekinesis, and a Lash ult with Chain Gang, I mean, there's just no way that a single person is getting out of this.
And I think they still have opportunity for the Calvin. I
Oh,
don't
God.
think Fairfax would go red
Oh, God.
Calvin. That seems overload. I mean, you certainly could.
Oh, God.
But we don't really see it. So I think they're fine to pick up some of
We're
the
fine,
other,
right?
Comfort picks.
We're fine,
that they
right?
need to round out their
We're not dying, right?
And then get it with the Calvin there at the end. With
Oh, God.
Fairfax, though, they need some of that frontline ability, and they'll take it here with Silver.
Yeah, now
Oh,
Silver
God.
is going to have a lot to survive through.
Are we
Because the
losing?
Warriors have a lot of burst. There is a danger here, as almost
We're
everyone
holding.
else on Fairfax has the ability to dodge key cooldowns like Lash Ult and Chain Gang by becoming briefly invulnerable.
Oh, God.
While answering this actually solves a lot of
Oh,
problems
they're coming for
as
me.
well. Now you've got the opportunity to save your whole team from things like
Oh,
Chain Gang
dear.
and Telekinesis with a nicely placed wall. I love the McGinnis pick here. I think if you're not gonna take Kelvin,
Oh, my
this
God.
is as good as you're gonna get.
And there's great split
Okay, this is gonna
pushes
save my life. It's
from
fine.
this character with the turrets.
Trust.
She's a good lane partner. Her timings are a little bit funky, Dia. I mean, I have to highlight a little bit more. On my chart, I'm like, does she have timings? I'm not sure. So
Yeah.
she's gonna have to really combo.
We're fine.
I'm
We win.
looking
We're good.
for That final key piece.
We're good.
It was either gonna be
It's
the
okay.
Dynamo or the Calvin.
We're fine.
They're going with the Professor. Let's go.
Yeah, this Dynamo is the wax stamp on a very.
Oh my
beautifully
god,
written
lane warriors are tanky as
Go Deadlock
fuck.
yourself. This lane warriors composition is meant to shut you down.
Using
If you think you're
lawnmowers
gonna
cringe?
survive
I'm in the
games,
challenge
if you think
mode,
you're gonna
dude.
survive with Silver. If you think you're gonna have time to play the game,
I didn't get to
Lash
pick my
Ult and
stuff or I would have
Dynamo
won.
Says you don't. Those two things, if they go together, Fairfax have absolutely no chance. But remember, there's still a lot of power, especially in the mid game on Fairfax. That's where they have to take this game.
So they have to play around those timings indeed. Well, with McGinnis on the board, it only makes sense to send it to the Guinness aficionado. That's Soren Markov, and he'll be partnered with F. here for the cast. We'll send it to them.
Soren, that's my goat!
Thanks a lot, friends. Shout out to Dia and, of course, HD. Philly B. We are getting into game A. 1, 2, 3 left, and we'll jump on in. Soren, good to see you, bud.
Good to see you. This is our first time together on the Death Slam channel, but we've cast together a couple times in other things, so happy to be here.
Yeah, I don't know Jord, actually.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. We're jumping into Division 3 now, so Division 2 just a step ahead.
He's got a good caster voice.
Get better once you jump in. Looking at our two drafts out here, the Lane Warriors, they're the late Warriors, man. Like, these guys want to go Giga late, Victor and Wraith. really there's no guessing their strat. They just want to hang out for 20 minutes and then phone home.
Yeah, almost kind of the opposite of
ET phone home
in the laning phase. They're looking to win, as you said, like 30 minutes on. But they've got 4 kind of pick heroes with the Billy, Lash, Bebop, and I'm missing one. I'm sorry, I don't have the draft pulled up off the top of my head. But like they've got a lot of heroes who can just drag someone out of position and maybe try and survive until that point, just off of the combined pick pressure there. I feel like that's almost going to have to be the linchpin for the lane warriors here.
Soren changes his player name to Mox? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was preparing for the McGinnis pick because I was like,
I don't know this guy's name. Let me look it up.
My girl.
I don't know who this guy's caster's name is.
Last pick of the draft, that's... Hey,
Sec.
We've all had rough times, but there you go. They've got a pretty well-rounded comp, I'd say. The desk was talking about the lack of a Kelvin on that side. They picked Rim first, so it's kind of iffy if you want a second hard support.
Slim Shady.
Definitely would have been.
I'm in streamer mode, so all I see is F on his name.
I feel like this is kind of the area where the openness, if you will, of Deadlock kind of allows you to do things like this.
F dot?
I look at
maybe.
Lash, and I think you got to pick the Kelvin. Get creative. Play with the builds. But right now, we're playing with the Guinness.
Oh, yeah, maybe F dot here.
Over here and jumping in on the Fairfax Wage Slaves. I'm curious as to the left.
That's what said in chat. Yeah, you might be right.
Around. And that's going to be a little bit of a scary lane for sure.
I'm kind of jealous of his caster voice, dude. That's a really good voice. You could say, yeah, you gotta kill the minions. And like, I was like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you do.
Now, lane warriors, they're not going to want to be too aggressive early on here, Soren, but you just can't...
I told you guys this morning that, like, on one of Caldor's YouTube VODs, someone was like, this other caster, I don't know who he is. He's super knowledgeable about HOTS, and, like, I learned a lot, but he sounds like a cartoon character.
I mean, honestly,
it's been living in my head written free all day.
3 very different identities across the map here. On the left side, you've got your M1 carry and a support. So that lane, you're just looking to get race souls. Right? That lane is not going to be...
He's like, can you just not bring him on anymore? It's like, I can't help my voice, dude!
Get a wall off. You're just going to kill whoever's there.
I mean, I could pick up smoking, but, you know, I don't want to kill my lungs. Just to cast deeper.
Be on track for that.
There are worse things to be, that's true. It's true.
Is kind of going to be the test.
Is why you don't listen to viewers? It's true.
Stall pick sort of thing work out for this team. Lash and Bebop, whoever
just start swallowing nails.
Into some pretty nice damage.
You just start like talking like Bubba.
But if you get
hey everybody, welcome to here. Here we go. That's a hook. Bebop continuing to control the lane here. Gonna go for the heal, man. Oh yeah, it's a good heal, man. You know.
And on the right side, yes, there's one more we gotta talk
yeah, casting voice different from your streaming voice.
You're really tanky. And
I don't really think so.
You've got 2 heroes who are really hard to burst.
It's different from your love-making voice too. Oh, I mean, yeah, I have a presentation voice for sure. But like, yeah, when I'm just here hanging out, like I'm just, you know, fucking mumbling through words, and whatnot, you know, like slurring and shit because I have a speech impediment. So yeah, I guess.
Look at this tanky lineup. Flynn's job.
Yeah. That's my goat, Soren.
Maximizing time around and stripping
the goat.
I think of lane warriors.
The goat.
Anytime you're facing against one of these Giga late game teams, your job.
Have you been picking up Deadlock, Aragorn? Are you interested? You're usually a strategy gamer. Are you playing? Do you want an invite?
I mean, if you get the heads up on.
You should at least get an invite in case you ever want to fuck around and find out. Ooh, he's dead.
The Lash is in trouble. So is the Bebop. So 2 players.
Damn, that's a dive straight in the middle lane.
In the mid, and this is the conversation I wanted to have, Soren. So looking at what
you know, get some for doing that. Ah, okay. I don't know how it plays on Steam Deck, but I imagine it would be kind of rough.
Carry support side on the left, and maybe a diet version of that over on the right. But the mid side, this is the technical lane. This is the lane that needs to be able to assist either sides. Honestly, the mid lane is one that needs to get off to a start. And this is not the type of start they want to get off to. Dynamo.
I kind of disagree with that analysis a little bit. Like, yeah, it would be great if he can get kills, but like a Yamato and a Pocket are going to get a pick at some way or some point, right? Like, pretty much all these lanes are screaming to me, survive. Just survive, survive, survive. Die slowly is a phrase I would
It
use.
is at least going to slow down that Wraith, because with the McGinnis there shoving the tower,
Fair enough, Aragorn, fair enough.
A whole lot of time to go off and farm on her own, and killing off her support just limits that even further. But yeah, this mid Guardian down to half is not a very good sign for this Lash Bebop lane, but once they start to get up there, they can definitely do some damage if they catch either Khan or Tannis out of position. But you also mentioned getting off the invades here for Fairfax, and you're absolutely right. I think Khan is going to really need to be the linchpin here for Fairfax Wage Slaves.
Honestly, I would have done like a Billy and Bebop lane
You can just get into the enemy
if they wanted to find any kills and be equal, but I think they've optimized their lanes just to be protective of their late game carries. You got Lash, you got Wraith, you got Victor,
Important for the mid lane
who are
here,
all great in the
for
late game with
Warriors.
some money.
I don't think you want any of your lanes to be behind, sure, but the mid one, a little bit better than having your carries behind. Like, every single soul that Wraith slips just kind of lowers your win percentage, just the likelihood of you guys winning. Very, very important. Because Wraith just doesn't... Honestly, Wraith and Victor are kind of Magikarp Gyarados type characters. They don't really do anything until they do everything, right? So, those are the guys you don't want to die. So if the mid lane is having some struggles and the others are just kind of floating, obviously not ideal, but that's a totally doggy paddleable situation. You can still maintain. So if I'm lane warriors,
Doggy paddling.
I want to be active in.
That's a phrase I've ever heard
Just
before.
chill on the right and left side. But for now, all things even, as lane warriors have been able to kind of stand back up despite the early fall downs in the mid.
Ooh.
Get jumped
Oh,
on
she's so
here.
dead.
Wiggle out just
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Yeah, she's so dead.
Goofing from a distance. Didn't expect her to jump on in there. But down goes the Wraith.
It's hard to remember it in the moment, but Silver struggles against people going up. Sensitivity, what are you asking about my sense for, bruh?
June on the other side, Fairfax Wage Slaves. Look at the ultimates. They pop 5 ultimates. Meanwhile, lane warriors don't even have 4 of theirs. This is Fairfax Wage Slaves are doing a great job here of
Ooh,
leveraging
laser, nice, good pick,
small
Bebop.
kills and things by using those ultimates to get pressure here. And Tannis will pay for that there in the mid, but hey, you've also forced out a Bebop ultimate, and lane warriors, look how far back they are shoved on most.
Trying to find out what a normal sense for deadlock is. I can look at it the next time I open my deadlock for you. Just remind me when I'm playing again.
Warriors just struggling. Like I said, if the other left
Sensitivity vary. I am a sensitive boy. Don't call me a cartoon character.
A couple of spills in mid.
It's my current trigger button.
Just one of your carries, but 2 of your carries. I'm looking at the Victor player fall down. Now you've got a different conversation to have. Now it's no longer about how to maneuver out of these lanes and really just how to survive. And anytime you're playing on the back foot, you're just not in a position to play on the front one.
Yep, and that is definitely the case here for the lane warriors. One Guardian down, that's the power of that McGinnis. And over here in the mid, that Guardian's looking pretty low as well. Yamato is certainly capable of pushing a tower. Great dive in there onto the Lash.
Oh!
He's looking kind of low, but he'll be able to get out for now. But this is where I'd like to start to see some of Fairfax rotate. Now you've got one Guardian down, another being pressured. You can really bring anyone to any side of the map here.
Right now, we're going to have the...
God, that Bebop bomb is so triggering.
Bebop
Every time I hear it, I want to know how people are going to handle it.
Yamato waiting for this
Oh, that's a death.
And an easy kill onto the Lash should confirm the Guardian here in the mid side.
Did she not parry that?
But it's a little too late. And Yamato all the way
Wait,
out.
is there a reason why you wouldn't parry as Yamato?
For Fairfax Wage Slave, nice and early. This is a game that lane warriors want to go late, and Fairfax just aren't letting them. June with the first kill for the yellow team. Thumbs up, dude. A little bit too late.
Ooh, the pillow from Rim!
So Flynn from a distance.
Let's go!
Despite the first upside for lane warriors, they get punished for it and across the map as well. Goofin gets number 2 here.
That was a good pillow.
He ain't goofing around.
Can I have a trick cartoon emote? Absolutely not.
Here onto the centers. 400 back drop.
Absolutely not. It will hurt my feelings.
Well, no, actually, he
My little fifis.
Wrong side of the map, but Yeah, 2 Guardians now for Fairfax Wage Slaves and a 5k lead means that they'll be able to push into some of this map, take the enemy centers just as...
That's the point? Oh, I see.
Here. Get a bit of that lead going, but I love the tempo that they're bringing so far. They know they can't let this game go past like 35-40 minutes unless they get in a commanding lead, and so they're saying we cannot slow down early. And
Oh, you might as well try to get a bomb in.
I'm feeling that one.
Yamato's feeling that one. Flash from the top rope, throws down the mid lane, but pockets there as well, and Tannis and Khan combine for the 1-2 punch onto Cap. Not his first or second death. Which
Early game going very well for Fairfax.
I want to tag on what you were saying there, because this is a concerted effort by Fairfax Wage Slaves. They didn't just sort of accidentally find a couple. The idea of the tempo, how quickly they're moving and rotating around, 100% on purpose. Like, that is the strategy against this comp, is just, you're looking at a time bomb and you're like, normally we might play this a little slower, a little safer, a little close to the baser. But right now, we're all in, fall in. Atlas getting chased down here now. But honestly, the health differential means that...
Oh god, he's dead. He is so dead.
Knows better. And here's the 2v1. Rem puts him to sleep.
Oh, didn't get a bomb off at least either.
Deep. Flynn off the assist of 3 separate...
I think he went for a knockback first instead of a 2-1.
Caught in the jungle.
Oh, and he gets a center too. Look at that.
Yeah, the problem is that wasn't a 1v1, and I think Atlas knew it. But it didn't make it any easier for him to get out as Bebop with no movement. So, again, Fairfax...
Ain't no such thing as a 1v1 in a MOBA.
So true. Yeah, mid lane, so easy to rotate to from either side of the map. And that's what I'd love to see. Again, Fairfax doing a bit more of. You see them starting to do it now around 10 minutes. All right, this is great. We got 3 members over here to try and take down the Victor and the Billy. Nope, just backs off. All right. Never mind, but... This is at 10 minutes, and Fairfax have an 8k soul advantage here, so looking pretty good. Now the question is if they can translate that into the mid game. They're trying to start it here. They got 4 members on this right side of the map. Good signs for them, and they picked up the urn.
Bebop here though.
I need to do a Yamato day, man. I miss playing. Dude, every time I watch other people play characters in the game, I'm so inspired to pick them up again.
No urn return.
I had like a Yamato phase for a long time there.
From the other areas. So about 10k soul lead here for Fairfax Wage Slaves after 10 minutes. And add some onto that as Dynamo falls. So nice little pick there. And Yamato finds another target. Not going to chase down the Billy Goat. But McGinnis going to think about the urn one more time. Or at least try to draw some ire. I think that's kind of what Guinness is doing over here. Just daring lane warriors to respond, because the more they have to respond to the wage slaves,
the stream is frame rate. Yeah, it's been on and off today.
Their own thing, which is exactly.
Ever do a Sinclair day? Not really. Sinclair's kind of OP right now, and I hate playing OP characters because I'm weird.
Just to make sure that lane warriors can't grab that urn.
But I do think you have to be skilled with him to be OP.
Like this, because it takes 15% of a soul differential rather than the normal 10.
About that deadlock break on Monday? Yeah, I'm playing support on Monday.
It's definitely happening here, and you want to deny that 3k souls if you can. So there you go. Pocket picks up the urn and at least keeps it safe.
It does. It does really suck that you can't like play games because the matchmaking is so rough in deadlock. But like at the same time, like it's so fun. It's hard to put down.
Fairfax Wage Slaves are the best team in the tournament. Right now, no evidence to the contrary.
I do have a last flag on stream on Monday.
And of course, you know, no bias on the McGinnis pick, of course.
So that'll be fun. I think I have a sponsored stream for 2 hours, but last flag is such a good time, I might just play it anyways.
Like we said, find me in, 12 minutes in? Find me in 10 minutes. And Victor's ready to rumble. But at the moment, he just kind of wants to take a nap. So just a lot of dissuasion as opposed to jumping on in. Right side is very active. 3.
You know it takes a roughly a day to beat either Hellblade game, and I've beaten them both. They're good.
Less spread out.
Hopefully it's the right Monday this time. Yeah, I just screwed up last week. I was excited to play it. It's a good, like when they were like, "Do you want to play last flag and we'll pay you?" And I was like, "Yes." The fuck?
In the jungle, looking to get the latch.
The game is awesome.
No hatred there. Instead, we're going to fight in the mid. Couple of lane warriors here in trouble. Dynamo pops the ult almost defensively, and Bebop lets it fly. Everybody winds up going in separate directions, and Yamato still on the top of the team fight. Has to go to the left side, and on the right side, Atlas falls to the hand of the Pocket player, and Rem surrounded, pounded. Is it going to be grounded? Doesn't look like it. Pocket shows up. Lane is better.
The
And
slam!
last 2 players, one goes into the ground, and Victor's ready
Crush.
to play. Ultimately, a good moment for Lane Warriors, but not great. Balls is able to make it into a great one, turning the 1-to-1 into a 2-for-1. And Lane Warriors wind up on the top side of an engagement for the first time all game.
Yeah, Wraith winning that 1v1 over on the left side is actually really important. She's been over there.
That was a big swing for Lane Warriors. Very big swing.
The Tesla bullets or the surge of power. He's going to be able to maybe snag a Guardian for it. Probably not. 2 members of Fairfax Wage Slaves coming in, but at least makes it.
Oh, Yamato got the 2 on.
In the other solo laner here for Fairfax. So those
Yeah, she dies to this. Yeah, 100%. Who's the JP Tommy Gun character? That's Wraith. Her whole thing is that she builds up cards and can throw them out at people to blow them up. So it's like a good hybrid build character.
Exactly as
very good late game, and then her ultimate picks a target and lifts it up in the air.
Such an unfortunate death there, because you're looking at Balls and June to be the guys getting you back into the game. Ideally, you don't have to get back into it, but sure. And with that big kill, the 1v1, you got your Wraith solo farming, check. Thumbs up, already good. They get a 1v1 kill on top of it, bounty, check. 15k, she was the lobby leader for a flash, and the immediate trade back kind of negates it.
Nice parry.
Guardian's gonna fall down here, good look for the L-dubs, but...
Oh, he has no ult. He dives too far. Yeah, on Victor, you want to farm up your minion waves and maybe go for a dive if you have your ultimate, but no ultimate. That was a bit of an int.
And the Fairfax Wage Slaves, to be
I guess he couldn't have gotten away at Yamato, right? So you might as well go for damage on the turret.
The Warriors have kind of slowed the Wage Slaves' ascent, but we're talking Wage Slaves were a rocket ship, and now they're a Learjet.
Yeah, they're still pretty up there for 15 minutes into the game, but at least that lead hasn't expanded further. If they can get this earned, that would honestly, might be just the beginning of the end. If you can't contest an earn that's right next to your walker, then Fairfax Wage Slaves have already asserted their dominance on you. Right now, it looks like Lane Warriors will be able to rebuff that, but if they can snag this earn for themselves, it could be a really good sign, especially with most of the jungle down. This is going to be a large influx of souls.
I feel like this earns bait. You got Silver in the middle, you got McGinnis on the far right. This is just bait. McGinnis is about to get walker damage.
About the situation. But when you pick a late game carry comp like this, you don't expect to be 20k souls up at 16 minutes. You might even expect to be a little bit down. So if they had that strategy in mind, things and moments like
oh my god.
Are what they want to avoid.
What a fast elite.
Just a rough pick here as the #1 carry on the team goes down. And
oh, he misses combo.
Two players to the west-hand side.
B-block hook, maybe?
Now it's going to be the dive kick onto the pocket. Big chunk of HP onto them. But Yamato on the other side falls down. Big pick. Giant takedown here for Lane Warriors. Right side of 1v1. Rem in the mid with the earn. And so after the violence on the left side, looks like we've got...
After the violence. That's a way to display a moment that happened.
So now if
the violence has concluded.
They have the number and the opportunity to look for it.
Yeah, but this McGinnis not really capable of winning this. Just needs to get away with the wall at some point.
Oh, did she just get Ricochet? McGinnis?
There on the left, probably.
Wait, Ricochet for McGinnis?
Comes in with the save, gets the chain onto Wraith.
This early?
Now in very much trouble, and Zombo can only do so much to try and keep his Wraith up. Gets a lot of damage here onto
parry?
Maddie. Gets the
oh, he was late on the parry.
Nice trade out there, but will eventually go down as well.
Yeah.
On the chase down, there is no getting away from this guy.
Not at all. I mean, that's the Yamato bread and butter. That latch has been there since the beginning of the game, and I've been afraid of it pretty much the whole time. So, when we talk about pick characters, Yamato, she's picking you. And right now, she's picking winners. 95 to 86, cruising. And again, Lane Warriors, when you've got this late game comp, this is what I wanted to get into before.
I feel like Lane Warriors is completely in this game.
Souls here isn't as bad as it seems. You're still down. You're not out. Bebop, however, doesn't want to get picked here. Shots from the top and the Yamato, full HP, ready to dance. New boot goofing. Another one.
I think someone on comms for Lane Warriors needs to be like, listen, bro, every time we see Yamato, she is hard selling out all inning. If we can get a disarming hex or a slowing hex on her, we can lock her down in the fight and blow her up. Who's
Yes,
down?
doing a lot of work, but also Goofy
So Dynamo should be trying to mirror wherever Yamato
The
is.
Silver Bola is setting up a lot of these by just locking down the enemy player from being able to get away. So Silver, not someone we typically talk about as a pick character, but hey, you work with what you got here.
They're a little bit behind, but it's not a deficit. I mean, yeah, like, their whole comp scales up in the late game. Yeah, Warden's going to be annoying, and McGinnis, of course, can get pretty strong, but I think Lash, Victor, and Wraith are much more effective in the end game.
That's what you gotta do. 3 players chasing Yamato. That's probably
Yeah, they've identified it. Okay, now they're on her. Big wall.
Yamato's actually biting back quite fiercely.
Yeah, that McGinnis wall was nutty.
A very important shutdown for lane warriors, and if they're able to escape unscathed, even more so.
I bet Soren's freaking out about that wall. Oh my god. Oh my god. The 200 HP Dynamo? Okay.
Getting involved. And J-Town falls down, and Maddie and Khan on the other side. So ultimately, kind of a W for lane warriors, especially with the equalizer after the fact. L-Dub got to get out of here, Soren, and all of a sudden, that is the first, maybe the second, real bite back for the yellow team.
Yeah, narrowing the lead.
Oh wow, that was still a comeback earn too.
Earn control here. Fairfax Wages
Kind of worth, honestly. Yeah, they're in a really good spot right now.
Keeping the lane warriors away from that, and now with the third Guardian also being taken down, lane warriors starting to strike back here. Balls is on 21k on this Wraith. That is now the lobby leader. You've allowed this person to get ahead. Now, how do you stop them is the question for Fairfax Wage Slaves.
What's the build? Okay, nice. Mercurial, Tesla bullets. Pretty solid damage. Burst fire. Surge of power.
Already online for this Victor. Trophy collector on 2 heroes so far. Bebop
Why'd you laugh at that?
Khan's Yamato of all things.
Oh, Yamato got what?
This McGinnis is just all yellow items.
Why does Yamato had trophy collector? No wonder why she started losing fights. You were winning fights and then you dropped 3,600 into more farm and econ?
A lot of, yeah, absolutely. The Rem.
Imagine if that was like a cold front into an Arctic blast.
Going purple, obviously.
You know?
So lane warriors here. A little easy to kind of counter build here, right? Like Fairfax Wage Slaves have made this a
That's a
little
really
easier for the lane warriors.
indie throw, if you ask me.
I think the lane warriors are more concerned about just getting their carries to lane.
Kid game, by the way? What do you mean?
Wraith's entire job here
because you can pause, or
to avoid Yamato. I think that's the entire job for the next 5 minutes. Just, hey, wherever she is, I want to be elsewhere. And then I want to stack my money, and I'll find you.
What how many stacks she has?
At the time right now, I'll find you at 25 minutes, and then we can tussle. Balls has routinely found themselves up a little bit, getting a pick, and then getting slapped in the face right after, to the point where...
I mean, there is the argument that the movement speed is nice.
But not ascending the way...
And the range advantage is nice, especially on your 2.
The successes should lead to. It's been a little bit of...
Pausing only gave them mom feel validated. Don't tell her about this one.
The difference, I think, between some of the higher end, the more experienced and the more accomplished players is getting a feel for when you got to show up and when you got to leave.
Yeah.
It's tricky like if you're a winning win more because it's double effect, kind of, but like if you're ahead in like 5 to 8k farm,
getting around the map and helping out their player,
you will be in a position to get more powerful and stronger, right?
A classic custom games issue here, where if you leave the match the wrong way, you can be completely locked out from getting back in. So that would certainly put a damper on lane warriors' late game aspirations.
Yeah, so like a late game collector like that, yeah, you're sabotaging yourself instead of getting more firepower when you're already the hunter, right? So in a theory, you can buy it and then get a lot of assists built onto it and then turn around, but the opposing team is already scaling up into the late game, and they're going to be in a scenario where they're going to eventually be stronger than you because they have 2 hyper carries that eventually are going to have their items. So you need to like finish the game and open the map hard now, right? So they don't have any room to wiggle on the map. So going for a trophy collector directly goes against that ideal situation. So like, I'm not sure why they picked it up.
Warriors, obviously, we'll give it a shot. See if we can
Is it time for viewer games? We have, I think, 2 more matches after this.
Postulate about as we got some time to
So not sure yet.
So when you look at
Is that game might end already? Apparently there was a custom disconnect. Also, hi, welcome MDK.
When you look at a late game team,
There was a disconnect apparently, and apparently if you leave in a certain way, you can't rejoin.
you sort of expect to be
Trophy Collector is like, I'm not going to get kills, or I'm going to sack my early game to assist in kills to get more stacks to build up really fun stats, right?
really anticipate a lead almost ever.
So like you either want to get it early or just not pick it up at all.
5K, 10K, you almost
Like, I love running it on supports because it keeps you in the game and you can roam a little bit more. I like running it on Drifter because I can buy it early, sack my early game, and then rotate around with my ultimate and get free assists. But it's weird on a Yamato who's trying to dive into the middle of the fight and outpower, you know?
20-ish minute mark. Right about now.
Like a Bebop is good with it. Dynamo is great with it.
Wraith is the top soul leader, but that's where he needs to be. And probably should be for the remainder of the match. Like, 20 minutes is about when the death timers start getting long enough that getting picked as a carry is just so detrimental. 20 minutes is about when you can start going for mid-boss. 20 minutes is about when the jungle starts to open up and the map really becomes what we typically think about in terms of deadlock macro post-lane. You've got all the guardians down, there's jungle camps everywhere, walkers are being pushed. Like, this to me is the heart of deadlock. This is when...
Just realized tomorrow's snow day, so I don't have to do girlfriend time, but Trick won't be streaming. I won't. Tomorrow's Sunday, and I need some rest, man. I'll be back here Monday, MDK. I'm sorry to let you down.
You execute. And Fairfax wage slaves have put themselves in a really good position to do
I'm out here to break your heart, dude!
But they've started to slow down. You know, as you were saying, 10K ahead at 8 minutes, fantastic. They're doing a great job. 10K ahead at 20 minutes, all right. You're doing okay, but you got to win the next fight here for Fairfax wage slaves. Now, if you're 6v5, there might be a bit of an advantage, but we'll just have to see how that
I bet Trick won't even join community games tomorrow. Working Mondays, that'll work? I'll be here on Monday. 100%.
Stuff behind the scenes. A+ friends, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Don't forget, we've got the game coming at you right now. I'm just kidding. Let's jump in.
Oh, nice. They get fixed?
All right. So
they're playing without a Bebop?
5v6. In general, we'll use this time to kind of
oh, it's gonna be a 65? That sucks.
Because, you know, at the end of the day, lane warriors, I mean, anything's possible here, Soren.
I feel like if it was a 65, I would just be like, alright, we FF, dude. We'll take the bottom seed and be back next week.
What we're watching.
Honestly.
Some of this stuff is a little rare.
Like, it's for seeding, right?
What? You saying McGinnis is rare in competitive play?
How can you play without Bebop?
That's
true.
Like that?
Oh,
well,
shit. You don't talk smack about McGinnis in front of Sorka.
Why McGinnis isn't that great in organized play. If you get Dove and you don't have
Them the rules.
She is
Them the rules, you noob!
So
it's like playing without Mahomes. Cervico gets it.
Honestly, I think
this is why Cervico is my favorite chatter right now. He knows when to talk about Mahomes at the right times.
You do get a 5v6 because there's actually ups and downs for being the 6, right? You really want to be everywhere on the map at once so that you can pressure that man advantage. You know, split all 3 lanes at once, push literally everything all the time, and wherever they spread thinnest.
I'm excited to cast with HD Philly. I think he's really fun to cast with.
Lane warriors here, if anything, have just got
get some round to wipe off. What do you mean?
Atlas, their Bebop, is someone who doesn't.
They still have the carries. True.
So now all of those souls that he would get from minion waves, from camps, from whatever, can be funneled into the Wraith and the Victor.
He's modded for a reason. Yes.
So, I mean, honestly, this is just a more all-in form of the late game comp.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
To you from one broadcaster to another. A lot of our struggle here is to figure out how the heck are they going to figure this one out. You know what? You made a 5v6 almost sound serviceable. I was here like, you know what? Maybe they can do it. Soren's smart. He's kind of got... But
I've seen worse. The worst I've ever seen is a 2v6. I saw a 2v6 7 and Infernus. This was back months ago. Carry.
What the hell?
And win the game.
That's crazy. A 2v6?
But this is an important battle going on here, so let's not skip over it. The rejuve comes down, and it looks like one each way. Not sure where that third one went, but wherever it was immediately used. Fairfax Wage Slaves now getting a pick. And that means that they are up 2 effectively.
Eek.
Love to see the beginners involved. And you know what? A+.
You know what would have been really sick there? Some kind of bot character that, like, had bombs and, like, maybe this massive laser that lasted for 20 seconds that slowed people down around the boss pit. Sadly, they didn't draft one.
First of all, if you're
Well, listening to the Dispatch VOD the other night, the Brown Nose Joker reminded me. God, that game is so good, MDK. Have you played it yet? Or did you just watch it? This is where I get that huge return on my bet.
So you have those situations, and then also you lose half the games. So trying to find a way to get in and end efficiently.
Just watched you. It's such a good game, dude. That is BG Papa's best SDS by far.
Mid-tier or my games.
Dispatch, he hit on that one hard. He read my very soul.
Fairfax, yeah, end the game, dude. But what does it look like? So I like the idea that Fairfax is like, all right, let's get it done. They immediately go for mid-boss. They immediately start pushing this right-hand side. This is the beginning of the end. They have to go through the motions, but again, is this our events here are largely learning.
Oh, he's so dead.
This is where you learn how to step up, and
He saved all his stamina there. Interesting.
when you got to get out, because they absolutely, unquestionably, without a doubt, overextended in this right lane.
Yeah, but you know one of the greatest ways to not be overextended anymore? If there's a piece of geometry in the way. Great wall there from Maddie. The wall on the Lash Slam as well on Walker was perfection. Like, from one McGinnis main to clearly another McGinnis main. This is some good stuff to watch here. So, but yeah, as you
Someone's
pointed out,
got a nutty on
they're really
McGinnis.
trying to push things because, I mean, as I was pointing out, lane warriors are really looking to go even later now. You want to pressure your advantage while you still have it, while effectively 14k souls are out of the game for lane warriors. Because later on, those 14k aren't going to be as much. Meanwhile, lane warriors are just trying to get through this. They've got a couple of picks in this fight already and are trying to make it even more. They're Victor, June, putting in really good work this fight. Really trying to get active as well, but that is a werewolf, and goats typically don't do well against those.
Not quite.
Hey, that's a fun goat fact.
Not quite. Silver.
So many games split to watching you and trying to finish Bugler, like playing horror games alongside you, like Requiem when it came out. Hell yeah, dude. Are you gonna play? Are you were playing Requiem in a couple weeks? You have to let me know how your playthrough goes.
So yeah, if you're just joining us, Bebop cannot reconnect. There's an issue with custom games, so y'all.
That's what Resident Evil 9 is called, right? RE9 Requiem.
Getting back in post reconnection can be problematic. So
When it comes out Thursday, is it come out this Thursday? Holy fuck! Is it the end of the month already? Oh my god, it's the 21st.
Obviously, it's a little bit of a foregone conclusion, but what I was saying earlier was, you know, we're all kind of learning here, and so for me and Soren, we get to kind of podcast a little bit, talk about some of the underrepresented things that are going on here, which means we're going to talk a lot about McGinnis, but also kind of around the ways and other things here. As far as our players are concerned, they're on the big screen. Have some fun. See if we can get some smackdowns here. And at the end of the day, I mean, Wraith with 40k can just shut down a team, so anything's possible.
Yeah, and
Well, what did he say? I completely missed all of that.
Kind of hard to counter item. You really want disarming mixes and those sorts of things, but as far as resistances go, you've got to really split between bullet and spirit, and that's very inefficient. Fairfax Wage Slaves hoping to just head that off, and Goofin and Flynn, the only ones ahead of balls right now. They've done a really good job staying in this game. Of course, as you were pointing out at the top of this match, Rim, with his rather unique way of staying ahead, is doing so.
Oh
just
god,
here, but they're
walled
gonna
yourself
translate
out.
That into something more.
The Lash. Oh, doesn't matter. Good follow-up.
Followed up just a little bit too early. Fairfax Wage Slaves will get the pick on the way out.
Yeah, I would 100% forfeit, dude. I would. This would tilt me to play.
That's my input there. I'm glad
Once he gets to 53k souls, we can make some jokes.
I need you to help me on that one.
Oh man, yeah.
Was that?
That might honestly be one of the most boomer things I've ever said on broadcast.
Well,
like that is a fairly old.
Is that the
series
love
of
bug?
movies?
Are you kidding
Yeah, the love
me?
bug. Herbie 53.
Is that the love bug? I'm pretty sure I'm like 15 years older than you, and that was boomer for me. Like, are you kidding me? My man bringing up the love bug over here. Now let me ask you the important question.
Is he talking about a slug bug?
Lindsay Lohan version or the original?
Honestly, it's been so long since I've seen it, I couldn't tell you. I
haven't seen any of them.
A couple different versions though. There's Herbie 53 and like Herbie Unloaded or something. Herbie Reloaded. I forget. Man, it's been a while.
Oh, Alton 5. Victor's got to stay alive.
At least 2 movies.
That's fun. Yeah. I couldn't tell you Herbie's number. Right now, Herbie's calling 911. 3 players on his team falling down. Beautiful.
Good night, Ren.
Jade Town, Noki. Making it happen. Just pausing a little bit. Because, as we said, like, late game deadlock. Your carries can. I heard the commentators talking about like TTK, time to kill, earlier on. How Deadlock has a nice extended time to kill. Well, yeah, until you get like.
That was a big bag. Yeah, they're fighting 5v6. They're kind of bodied.
Burning players down in 2 seconds.
But there's always a chance.
We can get to a moment like that where in the later game, Fairfax wage slaves just need to be deathballing. Right now, issues. As long as Fairfax wage slaves just stay grouped up, they can't kind of get punished by that 1-to-1. Winnable, in all honesty, if Lane Dub play this correctly. And with Victor W keying to his doom, pushing, McGinnis out of here, ready to go, full HP. This is one way to do it. Taking him down, and another kill for the Wraith.
Is Lane Warriors gonna win this shit? No way.
They do have 2
I lost the game because 4-6 the enemy team left and 6k Apollo is scary when I'm the only one buying slowing hacks.
Love to get that punish there onto June, and
I have been having very questionable games as well. I mean, you were in one with me yesterday.
5 ways to split the souls now, and so Balls is ahead of everyone except this Silver, and June is starting to climb up there as well. And I mean, even Zombo. 31k souls.
Nothing to do with my feeding Mirage, no. I mean,
so now with mid boss up, buffs, and this urn.
I think you're playing a character you're not used to yet. And you're still figuring out the timings.
And you commit to that side of the
not a big deal.
Start to get something.
And at least you were trying and comsing, you know. But you also came into a match where like we had 3 to 4 people down. That's called limit testing. Yes, limit testing. That's it.
Chunks him for like 20%. And he's off to the races. Rem.
I am on my pillow.
About the urn than anything else. Disadvantage for the team. So, as you said, want to deny any opportunity for the Warriors to get on back in. I should specify. This is an overwhelming advantage. I'm never going to sit here and be like, oh, 5v6, they've got a chance. But ever so technically, they've got a chance. Like. This is not a foregone conclusion, especially once we get into the mid-ranks, you know? Just a couple of mistakes here and there. These are human players.
I feel like the guy casting right now has never casted a lopsided match. He's having a hard time getting off the... This could happen 3 or 4 times, you know? I think what's really interesting is, in this 5v6 right now... We've have Lash consistently starting to rotate like crazy, and he's gotten to the point where he's like, hey guys, like I'm 29k, I don't mean shit. All I'm going to do is rotate in and try to help you get a number advantage and get you a few more kills. That's all we're going to do over and over, and I'm going to run it down. And it's worked out a couple of times. He just like straight up bolted. So like it's giving them a chance here to like close the gap between souls, and they've gone from what, a 50k disadvantage to a 20k disadvantage, so it's working for sure. Like, you get Victor to that ever so 40k soul advantage that he needs, right? If he has 40k souls, he's usually online. The win is possible. They're there. They're at 32 minutes, right? They just need a good team fight. It's kind of a little bit too clumped up, and you're good to go. Silver is the one holding this dam from exploding right now. Yamato has thrown the game, and she did it with that trophy collector pick. I don't care what anyone says. That trophy collector pick was not a good call. And now Silver has become their main funnel of here's how we win team fights and go for resets. Is Victor June? Yes. The big zombie guy, because he can die, if he just gets on top of people and sits in their face, he destroys him. But Fairfax Wage Slaves right now are just playing around Silver. If Silver can continue getting fights and getting resets in fights, they're going to be able to do whatever they want. Like right now, they can go for a mid boss, theoretically, or at least they should.
Wants to hear none of this strategy and just reduce their opponent's HP to 0. That's their whole strategy right now.
Why are they setting up for an urn tournament? Let them have the urn. Go for the mid boss.
Nope, that's still
Am I crazy here, chat? Silver doesn't scale well. Silver is perfectly fine if she gets resets in fights. It's a 65, so you should be able to get resets. I would be telling my Rim, get knockdown, get curse. Tell me who you use it on, and I will delete them.
Very aggressive and very successful. Dynamo on the downturn. Pops the ultimate. Khan gonna fall.
Oh my god.
There's the kill on the balls, and an unfortunate one for the
They got Wraith. Yeah, okay, that's a team wipe. There it is. Well, maybe they're worried about Dynamo? Yeah. That's fair. I think they have the stuff to handle Dynamo. Like, Shadow Transformation from Yamato will let them set up for that. You got Affliction who will take them all down. You got a McGinnis wall, but it's still a good point.
Maybe they just think they don't have the damage, but with Maddie coming back up, surely now they do. Yeah, they will go for it now. Honestly, that was... I think that was the team fight that really sold me on this being unwinnable for lane warriors. I mean, obviously 5v6, you're not looking at great hopes, but I thought maybe with the Victor and Wraith, you know. But if you can't win a fight where Dynamo gets Refresher onto multiple members of Fairfax Wage Saves and your Victor is in there putting in work,
That should be it.
just over. So
Dynamo just used Refresher, right? Which means it's down for another, what, 4 minutes? It's a fucking insane long cooldown.
now an unstoppable for the Silver. It's looking pretty bad.
Well, it's not looking great.
Yeah, you used it? Yeah. It's pretty much over. It's an insanely long cooldown.
How do you feel about gun carry Rem?
What the hell? It's awful.
Had one or two people try and sell me on it. TrikSlyr is a notable melee Rem enjoyer.
Okay.
Melee Rem. Okay, I'm not that drunk, but
What?
just a little bit. Just a little
What? Excuse me?
My buddy.
I've seen pillow carry Rem, and it's deceptively
How many times do I have to carry people on melee Rim?
Not sure I would call it meta.
How many
Makes more
times?
sense on the surface, right? Like a lot of those spirit items you're kind of buying anyway with Rem, right? The thoughts there.
Can't believe
My
that.
buddy Kret, which if you know, you know.
You couldn't just consider this a rain? Shots fired? I know. What the hell? I'm not that drunk, he said?
His line of thinking is just
1v1 me.
very like kind of traditional MOBA Dota oriented. He's like, hey man, I get free farm, so there's nothing in the kit that makes him look like a gun guy.
I saw
But
a
I
gun
just
Rim,
more souls than
and it was
everybody,
awful.
and just win the fights.
And I asked him about the build. I was like, when's it good? And he goes, when I get all the farm on the map. And I'm like,
Really just illustrates how open this game can be and how creativity can really be at the forefront, and like player emergent gameplay runs this game, and the meta will always be about who's the best and what they're doing rather than numbers. I think that's really fun.
Honestly, with enough move speed, I can
me and this
see
caster are beefing
carry
now.
Rem in any form, but gun carry even.
What was his name? J-Dot?
It's hard to hit sometimes.
TrikSlyr in chat now. Hi, nice to meet you. We don't know each other yet. We're gonna be good friends.
You called me a drunk!
What
are you talking about?
Definitely have favorite pet builds and strategies that y'all can relentlessly make fun of. I am a Johnny to my core.
Damn.
For sure. But there is a little bit of spike. We gotta win, boys. And Fairfax Wage.
I'm sorry, was that magic terminology there?
That's just not true. Numbers go what people are going to do. Exactly.
Never. I'm surprised
This
actually.
is deadlock, man.
Last week I
What was
used
that?
the term. Last week I used the term flicker wisp mid team fight, and you
I
absolutely.
noticed that, yeah.
I was like, yeah, player A flickers here and out, and you were like, yep, that's exactly what happened. And
Hey, I mean, if you know my username, you know I'm gonna pick up on magic references. Like, it's
much love to the nerds.
fairly obvious.
No, that's a really good
All right,
Dynamo.
four-man
Sadly,
Buffalo,
there's no
follow-up
teammates.
whatsoever. It doesn't even have a teammate on the map.
I will
This is
commend
just the
Lay
game
Warriors,
for the
dude. I would
Fairfax
not have
Wage
played this
Slaves. Kinda
game.
glossed over it because, well, it's been a little while since the Lane Warriors had much chance.
420 subs equals edible? I don't know about that, man. I think this one's about to end in an hour, dude.
Situation, and Fairfax
We're
Wage
ticking
Slaves
down to
just,
the end.
Honestly, great understanding of the back row game from them. At every stage of the game, they were like playing to their win conditions. There wasn't any point where I thought, man, they should really be doing this differently, and they should win the game that
Yeah,
way.
it's really hard when you have someone disconnect. It's just like,
could have come through. But that's
it's
about
hard,
it.
you know?
Really well played to them. Not a shocking thing to see that they are currently 3-0.
Like, best plan is maybe in a 5v6, try to find a pick and say, okay, we have to force a 5v5 on a boss. Let's go, you know? It's hard. It's really hard.
Like, ain't nobody's fault. Oh, well. GG go next. But looking at the late
See you next week, boys.
Behind would have been fun to see the turnaround. Instead, we just got the chance to see everything fall into place. Yeah, they gave it a little bit of a shot, and then after that one big team fight, it was kind of GG all over, and then quickly fell into place. So thumbs up to everybody. Oh, what do you got there? What do you got there?
I think it's so funny when you're watching people in tournaments. They come in here and they go, wow, guys, that pocket was so good. Okay, pocket player.
On the it's a Death Slam logo on one side, and if I can get it centered on the camera, little cat.
I like the cat. I like the cat.
Drinking Mountain Dew out of a mug is certainly a feeling, but
my friend, they don't know what you have in the mug. Just pretend like it's some sort of prestigious tea.
I've got tea.
Let's go to the desk.
Normally I do have tea in
desk.
there,
Your
but...
turn. Your turn. Your turn.
F. and Sword Markov always keeping us laughing all night long. We thank you, lads, for walking us through that one. It's HD Philly B. It's Dia on the desk. Friend, what a fantastic game that was. I was hoping it would go late game like F. was saying. Didn't get to see it come to fruition. Some huge black hole opportunities. We'll break some of those down. But first, we got to go and check out who's the MVP of this match.
Yeah, this one is the most illegal hero.
Oh, that's F.
Silver
Look at that.
Blew that game away.
Oh my god, I'm full screened. There we go.
Even if it wasn't
We'll give him a follow.
And I can say that because nobody can prove me wrong. It was a 5v6.
Oh, update available.
With that squad. However, big ups to Victor on the other side. We did see the Victor scale up despite a rocky early game, and that actually made them ultimately look pretty good. There was a world.
I wonder what the bug is where if you disconnect from a replay or a custom game, you can't come back. Is it because of the update being available? Is that what happened?
Yeah. I mean, we were calling for the black hole in that final base defense. We're like, it's gonna be a bomb from the heavens, and he did catch like 5 in it, but there's no follow up there, so it's just like
It equals me getting baked. You got this, Death of Taxes. Yeah, most likely. Is that what it was? That sucks. That's unfortunate.
Folks like to play some of the item choices that they have. I know their coaches might have.
The Death Slam folks like to say that whenever they run a tournament, a new patch always hits.
Shadow Weave we haven't seen in ages, so this is why this is so much fun, because so much time we're always stuck in the meta. Has to play this character, built this way. This is a game at the end of the day. Play it your way, have some fun with it.
Is it?
Like we're doing tonight.
Is it a game?
Enjoy it. So build it however you want. I don't care. It's just fun to see these different items come through. All right, Dia, we have a couple of clips ready for you. This first one is going to be some early fight alt.
I get a new patch like that. Dude, sometimes I'll get like 9 patches in a row. It's crazy.
This one was much before we had the.
This guy's from Philly? He is from Philly. He's a
just a couple of skirmishes.
he is an Eagles fan. We were talking about it once. And I was like,
We actually started things off with big.
But he seems really chill.
Big dynamo ults, nice timing on everything, and while this does ultimately end up.
You can hear the accent.
Wage slaves away. The fact that you have so many ults used in the mid lane actually sort of put me in an.
Melee Rim kills that, by the way.
These teams' priorities were at. They're investing a lot of.
Being a Birds fan, automatically negative 100. I actually know some of the coolest Eagles fans. Afrobuck is one of them, and Philly's one of them. Can't think of any other Eagles fans though.
Warriors were so clearly online and locked in on the fact that they wanted a big ult combo team fight, and Fairfax Wage Slaves were.
Cry, Birds, cry. Wait, are you an Eagles fan, Sirdom? Oh my god. How many Eagles fans are there? There's too many Eagles fans. Get them out of here, dude. Get them out. You're a Niners fan? I like the Niners. I feel like the Niners... Here's my controversial take. Well, it's not even controversial, I think. I think it's probably common take. I think Kyle Shanahan is the new Andy Reid. Where he consistently gets too close and fails, and people give them too much shit, but he's actually an insanely good coach and makes magic work. The only thing that I like from the outside I look at when it comes to the Niners is like Why do your players get injured so much?
Began, right? We were all pretty excited.
Is it just really unlucky, or is he just like not giving them enough rest, you know?
By ricochet and enduring speed, which in its own right.
But other than that, I think Kyle Shanahan's a really good coach.
You get a nice push out of the lane warriors to try and take this, but the Warden ambush just spoke volumes about what this game was going to be. It was a knockdown.
Why did KC players get arrested so much?
But one that
fair play. I hate it. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Rashid Rice. He legitimately seems like such a good dude in interviews and when I watch him on the sidelines, but apparently underneath that nice guy facade, he is just an asshole to his girlfriends, racing on the roads, causing conduct that he shouldn't be doing. He's wild.
And I love that. It is that kind of game at the end of the day. And the McGuinness, we got to see them.
Being an Eagles fan rules, not gonna lie. I do like here's what I do like about Eagles fans. Everything is them versus the world. Everything is personal. Santa Claus is personal. Nothing. Bea move, where are you from? You can't talk shit on the Eagles if you don't put out your fans. Who are you a fan of?
My first J-Town believer moment because we had
Commanders? Oh, that's a cool team.
To start things off, and again, great Yamato interaction.
You know, they had a weird name for their team in the past, but you know, whatever.
Mid-game spiking, Fairfax wage slate.
Going against their own city is personal.
Silver running you down, but I mean, while you're being run down by a Silver, kind of a giggle in the meantime.
I do feel like this Dynamo got forced to fight weirdly, where he always had like 200 or 300 HP.
Still win the fight, but it was the first time that I went, hold up, this Dynamo's cooking.
I love Bill Barr going off in Philly for 10 minutes while in Philly. Yeah, that shit was funny, MDK. I heard that once. Twitter claimed it was an electric facility next to Niners practice facility that caused injuries. Twitter also claimed that Christian McCaffrey is doing voodoo rituals to stay healthy and sacrificing his teammates so he could have an insane season. I don't think we listen to Twitter. But if you are doing that, Christian McCaffrey, and you happen to hear it from me, I say keep doing that because you are a great pickup in fantasy football. Thank you, my dude. Proved Laragon wrong.
I don't know what it is.
Laragon pissed me off so much. My first pick last year in fantasy football was Christian McCaffrey, and he was like, that's bait. Trick loses. And I don't know why, but the moment someone says that to me, I just get so, like, invested. I'm a Pirates fan, LOL 0.
Or perhaps superhumanly possible, and if she died for it...
I'm a Pirates fan. Go Pirates! Do you still watch football? Speaking of fantasy, I had the most points in my league by a significant margin, also in the lower half points against me, and yeah, I still got eliminated from playoffs. I mean, fantasy football, like, you can do as much prep as you want, but, like, it's all luck in the end. A random injury, a weird day, someone ate fucking pina coladas the night before, just, like, ruin everything, you know? A weird flag gets called. It be what it be. Scatabo gonna be the next CMC? I don't know. I don't know, man. I think he's only got like a couple years in the league, the way that he plays. Like, he literally rams his head into walls for fun. He's fucking crazy. And you want that on your football team, but the question is durability. Trevor fucking Lawrence? Oh, fuck Trevor Lawrence, dude. Number crunchers, are you in chat? Dude, I was in the playoffs, and number crunchers had Trevor Lawrence, who didn't do shit all season. And suddenly, out of nowhere, he tripled his best performance ever in the playoffs against me. I was so tilted.
You are for some reason still reviewing the 5v6, which I think you're just realistically going to have to do.
Could not believe that he dropped 50 points.
Actually, we had something going there.
I picked him up in the second half right as he started to peak.
Was still functioning as intended. At that point,
Trevor Lawrence, man. I look at that guy's face, and, like, I don't want to punch somebody's face. Especially a football player that can beat my ass. But I definitely have negative feelings toward him. All I see is him picking his nose during the Chiefs game and beating us. That's all I see every time I see him. And that fucker destroyed me. In fantasy football.
Of the logic train of the flow chart of being like,
let me see here. Look at this pops up.
And then that, whatever.
Yeah, this is literally what he did during the football game. Oh my god. My Chrome keeps dying on me for some reason. I need to refresh my Chrome or something. Wait, it's making me update? No one say anything, chat. No one say anything. Everything's frozen for me on my Chrome. It's dying. Oh no. There we go. Look at this. This happened. This literally happened in the middle of a Chiefs game. Stop using Chrome forever? I'm scared.
I mean, it's
I love my Chrome.
This was actually a really crazy turnaround, and again, one of those situations where I was like, this is exactly how Lane Warrior's composition was meant to function. Victor absorbed so much pressure.
Did you just be talking about football? I need more salt on my fries. Don't worry, it'll begin again in what, 5 months?
Fairfax can't play the game.
Oh, 7 months.
That's the composition function.
September, right?
Plain and simple. You land a Dynamo ult. Like you said, refresher always an option as the game gets later and later. Chain Gang denies so much.
I think whoever that McGinnis was probably had a huge rack and a big butt. And is really sexy, just so sexy, like she is just so attractive, it's bananas.
I want to see them run this composition again because really clearly they are comfortable.
Yeah, makes sense to me. I'm sure we'll see him, right? Plenty of opportunities to play. A couple more rounds of Swiss to go, and we've got the whole tournament next weekend to strut their stuff. So I'm sure we'll see them on.
That's funny.
Once again.
Least insane deadlock chatter.
And this is labeled Silver is illegal. Let's play.
That's probably just me saying that backstage while this is happening. We were talking about, I mean, we've mentioned several times how much Wolf...
What time is it, chat? 6 p.m.? Oh my god.
You see Silver basically one-shot your
How hard do I need naps nowadays? I'm feeling tired. I'm thinking about, like, just going and playing some Deadlock.
Once she goes Lycan, though, the game is over. And at that point, well, like, we actually can't be doing this. Remember, Victor is the late-game hyper carry of any team. And while he may not be the most farmed up, well, this may be a 5v6, Silver is sitting on him and comes out of that at full HP. That's a full HP fighting into Victor.
I'm feeling like the casters of the Deathslam events don't like Silver.
Just turn him into mincemeat, right? Really deconstruct.
I think they think she's OP.
That was incredible. Folks, I want to put you in the
I think Silver was like 1-7 at high level play. 1-6, something like that. I think she's a good noob stomper for sure.
Get the feedback out there. What are your thoughts? Let's be creative with it. With that,
maybe I'm just projecting because I've been shut down so many times on Silver.
He got the mug off the desk, but hey, if you like mugs, I don't drink coffee, but if you want to drink Mountain Dew out of your
You don't drink coffee? Wow.
Get yourself over to the merch table.
I feel like I'm addicted to coffee.
Great knickknacks. We've got hoodies, shirts, mugs, everything to support the crew, support Deathy, and support yourselves so we can keep doing events like this for you. The other thing is, well,
I won one game all regular season. I tried so hard too. In fantasy football, it can be kind of hard because, like, if your first 3 or 4 picks aren't effective, you'll struggle for sure. You don't drink coffee either? Wait, really? You guys don't drink coffee? Oh man, I'm a coffee addict.
I will send us to a break so we can get our next match started, folks. We'll see you on the other side.
I think Dia wanted to fight us. Did you see that? He put his fist up. I'll fight. I'm down. You never have? I think until like 25, I had like a couple of coffees. And then just suddenly, you just pick up a coffee you like, and then like it just becomes part of your life. For me anyways. Coffee, Red Bull, Coke, Adderall, you know, the regular stuff. Crypto's a real party animal. I do go through phases where I try to cut it out for a little bit, but ultimately I always go back. It doesn't wake you up and you don't like the taste? Oh, well, fair enough, man. I absolutely need coffee if I'm gonna cast for more than 3 hours or I crash. You like a soda in the morning? For real? Oh, man. Yeah, the only time I like pop is if I'm drinking like I drink a pop with like a steak. But other than that, I'm not really into pop. But or like tacos. It's like a Dr. Pepper is fire with tacos. Oh my god, like you get some hot sauce and then you follow it up with a DP. Hot sauce and DP, that's the dream Friday night. Maybe a little sour cream after too. My thoughts, nerf the player broski. I like my DP with my BJs. Yeah, I agree. Like when I go get blackjack, I usually ask for a DP as well. What's up, TrikSlyr? I honestly mostly drink water. Same. I don't understand people that don't like water. Like there are people that legitimately will drink water and be like, I know it's good for me, but I don't like the taste. And it's like, it doesn't taste like anything. It's fucking water. It's like your life essence, dude. I named my D2 character this season Taco Taco. That's a good choice. It's soda, not pop. TrikSlyr, why are you trying to come at me like that? How dare you? Found out one of my computers had a bad RAM slot. Oh, that's a bummer. One of your computers? How many computers you got, bro? I have a fan that's kind of crapping out on my computer. I can't wait to look at it actually after the subathon. I don't know if I should unplug it or what. You have 3? Oh, okay. I have a 5-gallon dispenser because I have well water. Oh, nifty. Is RAM like really expensive right now? I haven't looked at anything. Oh, interesting. So the little bars, whenever you're building in Deadlock, hover over the bars in tab menu. It should tell you what benefits you get from what item values. 4.8 is just the biggest power spike for all 3 categories. You get other buffs for other investments as well. Wait a minute. I actually want to tinker with that. Let's go ahead and alt tab this and open Deadlock real quick. Because I actually need to work on that. Everything is expensive right now. It's like the item holding up. Yeah, well, because like before tariffs hit in America, I made sure to buy my new computer last December or whatever, or December before, because we knew that Trump was getting elected and he was saying that he was going to take like hit tariffs and whatnot. So I bought my PC then, and I haven't looked at anything since then. I was like, I'm going to get it now. That's why I was so bummed when it showed up broken. AI data centers are hogging up RAM right now. I see. That's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, so over here on the left, oh my god, I never hover over these. This changes everything. Weapon investment, 48k damage, 49%.
Hello again, Death Slam fans, HD Philly.
Oh, so that's why so many builds have spirit shielding in them. So you hit that and get the extra 500 experience.
This should be another fun one.
Oh.
Team compositions.
Yeah, I would say that we hit the nail on the head last game. We were wondering whether this would be the Goldilocks.
Spirit power increases at 4,800. I see.
Yes, we would like to return to Division 3 because that was pretty darn fun. We had some great highlights and we had some hilarious team fights.
That makes sense. I mean, I was kind of just freeballing it.
By the ambush,
but that makes sense.
The ambush style Yamato. This was a good game, and I'd like to see some more of it, to be honest.
So plus I name Spirit.
I don't tend to buy 100% polyester. I am a cotton blend guy myself, but
if I buy 96 of green Abrams or green items, I get HP up.
I am a 7 player.
Fancy.
At times. And so I simply must, or my hero ceases.
Good to know.
Fair enough.
I will pay attention to that more often. So like if you're like playing defense and you're like, ooh, I'm getting bodied, I could buy this item if I had to do a little bit more damage, but if I buy this, I can sustain a little bit longer, it would make sense. Can help your decisions a little bit.
We've got Synergy, we've got Dahmer, we've got Platinum Donger, we've got Pika Master, and we've got Laughin' G. And on team 100% polyester, we've got Sigs Pam, Synchro, Lily.
I think this is game 4. We got 2 more left, chat.
And Opal. So some new names in the scene, and that's what this is all about. And I believe, Dia, we've got the
Unstoppable versus 100% polyester.
I will say on a pure vibe check. Unstoppable. They seem like they got a little more, you know, fun-loving names. They're gonna mix things up. 100% polyester. I think they take themselves very seriously.
I hope you meant to
Dynamo
push that
Man,
button.
huge.
Trick doesn't give any refunds.
Somebody's a big Dynamo player here. I
Chat.
actually wish
Hey, it
What are
worked!
you doing? Under an hour left on the timer and only 420 subs? As committed to the meme as I am, I need you to step it up. Get this man changed to the desk. He's fucking poor and is working like 5 jobs to raise his fur babies. For just 6 of your finest dollars you can aid his attempts to keep playing Deadlock for a living. Do note though that I said playing and not necessarily winning. Trikes.
That is so toxic to say.
It is in a very similar way to Silver. Kind of a skill
Yeah,
set
on the
that
subathon, I'm good to go till probably like Tuesday night, I think. Got a couple more days in me. We'll take tomorrow off, but I also understand life is hard for everybody. We're chilling. If the subathon and sub numbers aren't going up high, that's totally fine. We chilling, bro. Not a big deal. I don't mind calling it a night tonight, clocking out. I'll be here Monday anyways. I got a Last Flag sponsorship.
Yeah, and
We vibing, man. We vibing. I also just came back from a month off, too, so I got to rebuild back up. We chilling, man. But thank you, Zarek, for the biddies.
These two, let's say, dive
Number go up.
best that they can. On the flip side, Celeste, one of the more agile, acrobatic characters, high flying at the big top.
Victor getting a lot of first picks in this this division. People seem to terrified.
What I'm seeing here, and this is something we didn't get to talk about last draft, is that team fight ability when it comes to these big group ups in the pit.
Lunchtime over. Head back to 3 more hours. Enjoy Serpico.
That is a lot to work with.
Celeste, yes, sir.
Paige is a great pick for 100% polyester, though. You talk about disengage. Paige is fantastic at disengage, and she's great into other big supports as well, with things like Rem being a soft matchup for her. But into Kelvin, Paige is really, really useful and can bring a lot to the table, especially with her ultimate. It is a long cooldown, though, so 100% polyester are going to have to be aware of that and pick their fight timings properly. I would be worried about a Billy here, but it looks like 100% polyester a little more worried about the Yamato. I'm okay.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Some dive ability, some extra speed damage. What I love about this Paige, though, is that she combos
With Paige, you want to make sure that she doesn't have to use all of her cooldowns to stay alive against a diver, right? So, like, candidates like Yamato, Apollo, Celeste are fine bans when you have a Paige on your team.
For purchase in the draft, but it will be the Billy Goat first select.
Okay, I thought 100% polyester would be a little more worried about playing against a Billy. In a way, this functions like a ban, but it also does
for taco taco, burrito, burrito, taco taco,
True.
burrito, taco taco.
Zarek's, maybe you can win a giveaway. Coins and alt trick. Feeling good for birthday month.
Wait, is it your birthday? But how many birthdays is there? Have you told me this? Did I already know this? Is my brain slipping? When's your birthday, True? Thank you for $100, my man. That's 3 more hours on the timer, just like that. Let's hit it.
I like Mo and Krill
440, baby.
General usefulness pick, but especially
I'm a groundhog.
Threat onto somebody like Paige.
Yeah, MDK had one. I think Number Crunchers had one. It's so many birthdays. You're all February babies. I'm a groundhog. Okay, that's 440 subs. We're doing another giveaway. All right, that means we need to finish the giveaway that we have. Let's do it real quick. Let's do it. Thank you very much, Shusestra. What $100, dude.
Storm cloud to layer on top of it.
Let's finish this one. That was the 300 sub goal. We'll lock it in. Draw a winner. Let's see here. Elvin won an SDS. Didn't Pancake say it was their birthday too? Yeah, I think Pancake said it as well. Yeah. Elvin won an SDS. My God. What is Elvin gonna do with an SDS? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. All right, let's see here. Elvin added to the calendar. Rigged in my favor. Okay, and then let's get another one going.
Take 7 out of the equation momentarily in stone form and just generally provide a really good lane phase to Venator as well if you want to pair those up. You could put Ivy Billy in a lane.
Hang on, don't type anything yet. This is the second one from 2 sets of the subathon.
Same thing goes for Shiv Abrams. I think
Create and start.
basically
We're
make
in.
whoever their pair
Added.
invincible,
Okay, new giveaway is up from Mr. TrikSlyr. Thank you, my dude. 100 coins and an SDS on the list. And y'all better say happy birthday to TrikSlyr.
Made for souls. Like they're so greedy.
You better get in there.
Mirage needs so many. Victor needs so many. 100% polyester. I don't
Elvin
think
said he
that's
wants you to play
true. They
Emberbane?
have
What the hell is
much out
Emberbane?
here just
Why does that sound familiar?
throwing haymakers.
Hang on, I gotta do this draft real quick. Holy shit, global. Ivy and Mirage, dude. Global on global action, baby.
Gonna have the souls in their piggy bank at the end of the day. The laning phase might be a little tough for him. The mid game could be scary.
Oh, the Metroidvania link. Oh, that one looked pretty lit. I wish the art style wasn't so basic, but like the movement looked clean in it. Ivy has a global. Ivy can fly. We'll be playing her this week during the Deadlock support week.
And then allow the other teams,
Ivy can rotate around the map pretty darn well.
So, gonna be really interesting to watch this.
Yes. Get the cakes in chat. Use the emotes. All of our birthday babies. We got so many in chat, dude.
This match, guys. Let's get it done.
Welcome back, friends. We got our next match coming up, and we've got a barn burner. We've got one team who took the greed is good quote a little too close to heart, and then we've got the other team. So, all right, Soren, no predictions, but give me your vibe check, right? Super greedy comp. Will it blend?
I like his flower shirt. I want a flower shirt.
The Lane Warriors last game we're planning for the late game. Unstoppable.
If Ivy rotates so well, then why do my teammates not rotate?
Honestly,
I don't know what to tell you, bud.
Like, you've got 4 people here who want a solo lane. You can theorize about having 3 solo laners. 4, I mean, the math just ain't there. So, I think Unstoppable are going to have a tough time getting all their souls to the right places. You might, as you were suggesting last time, mess around a little with the builds. There's some funky things you can do with these characters. You can have an ult warden who plays a little bit more on the economic side. I've seen some wild
New game is new?
Like
That is a good and very fair point.
You're not playing
New game is new. I need to play Ivy because I know she's been nerfed like crazy, so I need to see if like the rotations are as easy to do as I remember them being. So I'll tell you this week whether or not she should be rotating.
I like that.
It's gonna be if Unstoppable see it.
I kind of, just to float down that, I actually really like that idea, specifically with the 7 being a debuffer, large AoE abilities. Like,
I need to click the box.
I thought that was the pinnacle of Deadlock Mage. I thought that was how far into the Mage category we were going to go. And then Celeste showed up, so, I just shut up about that one. But, yes!
You're waiting for the John Wick game? Dude. True.
Unstoppable.
Someone mentioned, they were like, the John Wick game is inspired by Sifu, and I was like, dude. Oh my god, can't wait. Expanse game? If the Expanse game is good, I am gonna fucking play the hell out of that game. I really hope it's good.
Yeah, but if they can get on top of you, like, this is just a nasty draft. Like, Unstoppable, especially the 7 here, Platinum Donger, is going to have to be so careful about just keeping your distance, because if, I mean, Abrams Shiv, if Billy and Venator, if any 2
Isn't Victor shit in high-level lobbies?
You are going to
high-level players
and so for 100% polyester
are better at
kind of like
putting pressure on the map and not letting Victor free farm.
Keep your tempo, keep diving,
so he can struggle.
And playing your way like that. This Ivy is going to be interesting. We were talking about it behind the scenes. Carry Ivy is...
It's the electricity.
We could see Lily go...
That just randomly shows up and just like randomly types Illuminati bullshit.
Could also see just like a typical...
Well, I'll be like, I love corn dogs. And he's like, yeah, but the cows. Illuminati. And it's like, what?
For a more ultimate and
what?
Focused Ivy to start with just a little bit extra weight.
What are you talking about?
Be interesting.
Everybody looks good? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the art style looks meh. But, like, legitimately, like, the movement looks great in that Metroidvania. I'm kind of addicted to movement lately. I love moving through games. I think that skateboard game, Skate Story, and Deadlock has just made me enjoy moving. Or maybe it's because I can't move as well in my old age.
Lily, but it's Platinum Donga across the map that winds up eating it.
Illuminati.
That's that Venator lane. Venator and
Oh, did I put the 3 hours on the timer?
Take that down on the right hand.
Oh my god, I'm hard scamming True. 1 second.
Yeah, they've got really good poke, especially against a 7 who really has...
Let me fix that real quick, bud. So sorry.
Struggles against poke or getting dove in the early lane. He has to play so safe, especially if his lane partner isn't able to.
Doesn't
the Warden there with him? He can kind of do that, but
doesn't the kid
I'd really
kind of
rather
make
have like a frontliner?
7 easier to play safe? Like, can he just throw out the lightning ball and, you know, slurp? Like, just can't. Isn't that sort of the benefit of playing 7, that he can be so safe?
That should be good.
He can, but it's a matter of if you can.
I feel like most many games are either good at movement or good at visuals and story, whether they have both, IMO. It is rare. That's why like I'm a little bit picky on Metrovanias lately.
There's a line to walk there.
Sadly for me, every Metrovania I play gets related to the Lost Crown, which was just one of my favorite Metrovanias to play.
They were the first ones to get first blood, and so as a result, this right lane belongs to Polyester.
Shinobi got that movement? It does. I don't consider that a Metrovania though. I consider that to be like a 2D side scroller with levels.
On the other side, Mirage on the other hand.
But yeah, it was good.
Definitely a character that wants to play a little.
Interesting they have Mirage in the middle of the map. Why do they have Mirage in the middle?
The teammate comes from up top on the bridge, and now we might actually have a kill opportunity. Left-hand side. Now Mirage is playing safe. All right. Maybe the wrong time to. Celeste also has one in her.
Use Dingle's chat. There is a prediction up.
Yeah, it's tough to hit those shots on Celeste sometimes with the slow bullet velocity. Definitely making an attempt here. This mid lane, pretty scrappy. You got Billy Page on one end, and then kind of the poke meisters of.
Have you seen this one?
Mirage on the other. So these early lanes for Unstoppable, I feel like really in all 3. It's gonna be.
I have not. That art is really cute though. Coming soon.
Polyester really
it does look cute.
Position. So that's honestly what I want to see Polyester just capitalize on is take safe pushes, and you know you can get that early tempo, but you don't have to be full diving for it, as you are missing some of the characters who can do that.
That's the core competency, I think, of the early game, right? Like, you have 2 separate 2v2s. In fact, we've actually seen at, like, the high levels where players...
The only thing I really hate about watching tournaments is that the lanes don't match up with the profile pictures at the top. I don't know why, but it bothers me so much. Ooh, he stole it! He stole it!
Right now, but doesn't want a full invest. And I like that choice. The 1v2, I think a lot of players...
We missed Ninja Gaiden 4. Was that any good? Did you guys enjoy that?
The kill and then immediately die. Playing it safe here, I like that choice.
I didn't play it at all.
If Synchro had 34 more souls there, he gets the execute on.
They do it in normal game. In normal game, the lanes are matched up.
So well, and you see it there. It's a bit late, but there you go. You got it.
Better late than never. My man's a wizard. Big kill for Synchro here on the Shiv. Such a devastating character. Yes, thank you. Was hoping you would grab that one.
Like you start in the lane you're in, and you can trade with somebody, and it will move your profiles. But in custom games, you just pick the lane and go.
The definition of their comp there with 100% Polyester, though. I'm ashamed of that one. How long that took me.
Don't worry, folks. I'll be here. Well, actually, literally won't be here all week. Our next broadcast is next weekend. Please hang out with us on February the 28th. We'll be here loud and proud. Right now, we've got a tight one. Celeste going to go head-to-head against that Shiv. Another kill for Shiv would really be the wrong type of tempo for Unstoppable.
Ooh.
Quarter of HP for the Unicorn.
Does Shiv have execute? Oh, he doesn't have execute. He shouldn't go this far. If he had execute, he got that.
To fight down does not have
he does not, though.
So, ultimately,
oh my god. Oh.
A little bit more damage, but Celeste will get out of there.
I like the gumption from the Page player, though.
Yeah, and the rallying charge very nearly caught her there. Get the execute, but 100% Polyester on this right side lane. The Shiv spent a little bit too long over there.
People love their fit bumps too. See, what is Dabo talking about? What's he talking about, bro?
Here if you're Polyester, but that's
who's he talking to?
Yeah, he's full health. It's difficult to get on top of.
Not anymore. Cut down to half HP after showing up. This was a mistake. Full flat, absolutely. You nailed it. Shiv just spent a little bit too much time in that lane, and as a result, too early, too long.
Shrug. I don't know, man.
The Guardian on the right-hand side, despite having control of that lane. And this is kind of what I was talking about, where a lot of the core competency in the laning phase is deciding how.
Dava ate some shrooms? Oh no.
And when to go in.
Dava, make sure to drink water, bud.
Political capital in the right.
He loves being in his own world, yeah.
But then you went into debt. And so you just wind up on the downside despite having the upper hand there. So kind of the worst case of events for Polyester.
Talking 90 minutes ago, Trick. Wait, are you watching a rebroad?
Despite the rotation, and they lose out on the right side as well.
Why are you watching 90 minutes ago? Go live! Join us in live! The fuck?
Off to a decent start. They can live up to their namesake, getting the Simmers online here at 8 minutes.
What is he watching?
Good dive here from Opal, looking for a bit of kickback. Jordan, but there's a 7 able to fend that off. And so now, as we're looking here, Polyester.
Oh, this ship is kind of beating ass right now, dude.
A little bit more. They've got to get these Guardians before they can really start to push on the map.
Oh, he's got it. Nice shot, dude. He's out here time traveling. Yeah, straight up Illuminati. Everyone spam Illuminati and say, I can't believe that happened. Because Dava won't know what's occurring. He won't see it for 30 minutes. Just holy moly, bro.
Is enough of a deterrent. Just somebody being there means we don't chase down the blueberry. So Superfly walks to see another day.
Can't believe it. Yeah, no, I agree. You can't say that about Dava? Dude, no, I say what I say. Wait, don't incriminate me, Elvin. Don't put my name in it. What the hell?
Polyester knows that they don't want to fight would be the wrong choice. So they're going to play on the back foot, and ultimately the Cuphead should fall down, and it does. Is there a punish? Answer?
Essentially.
No.
Mirage? Ooh, not enough. Billy too good.
And does. I honestly expected a punish for the punish, but Polyester kind of surprised Unstoppable there by chasing Laughing all the way in. So Mid-Guardian does go down, but so does the Mirage player. As a result, game still essentially tied. 4-5K souls separate our teams.
I feel like Unstoppable's really good in position for macro, but Polyester has an incredible lead on Shiv. And you don't want to deal with a fed Shiv, bro.
Especially as you're down 2 Guardians, which means Unstoppable will kind of have their roam of the map. Easier to get over to these lanes and finish things off. Easier to get the farm. Easier to open.
Did anyone else see the Matrix?
But,
I'm seeing the Matrix.
Now buffs and Urn have come up.
Oh my god!
Both bridge buffs.
He and J-Dog maybe are on the same page.
Would love to see them grab the Urn and.
That's crazy.
At least maybe pressure out.
Oh my god!
That's the fundamentals. That is one of the fun things about watching competitive MOBAs is just seeing, like watching Deadlock. There's so many small timings and opportunities that you've got to nail. Billy trying to take advantage of the Celeste with the opportunity as the 2v1 under this lane is a good look, and the Guardian needs to go. Celeste on her back foot, and the right side lane also on the
Shiv just got another kill, dude. The Shiv is going to be a problem.
Playing a little bit of defense on the left side, so blue team has advantage in mid.
Look how big Shiv and Minotaur are. Like, this is the spread that you're looking for in competitive gameplay, right? Having an even spread across the board means you have like a bunch of generalists and you have to be kind of team-oriented. But here, you know who to play around. It's these two. So now it's very possible for Paige and Ivy to build to make these two strong, and these two just have to engage. They're doing a team comp.
Yeah, impressive damage there. And 6-Spam really just went for the tower, going all in there on the melees and not really even looking at Tubular. Didn't manage to get either one, and so that one, you get a little bit of damage there, and you at least don't get punished for it if you're Polyester. And you took that right side Guardian as well, so you're starting to come back in here. Shiv will rotate over to this left side lane. You'll have a 3v2. And then over here, nice stun there on the rallying charge. 22 HP.
No stamina? She's so fucked.
Kind of overstepped things after that impressive defense of Mid-Guardian. And now there's the Urn pickup that I was looking for from Polyester.
If Tubular is able to get the ult off, I think 7 and Mirage are close enough to kind of engage there. But we're not riding, so unfortunate for Unstoppable.
Is Shiv the one with the Pomodoro? Yes, Shiv is the one with the Pomodoro. His whole thing is like, I don't...
And the lead
know if I'm saying this correctly because I haven't played him. But he has a dagger that bleeds you, and the more he stacks the dagger, the more it builds a bleed on you. And the more bleed you have, the more rage you have, and the more rage you have, the tankier you are. And then he has like a shift, and then he has an execute. So when he's fed and able to get tanky, he's got that rage built up very easily, and he just becomes a nuisance.
This is not a good look for Polyester all of a sudden. Shim surrounded by everyone.
Yeah, see the rage down here? Oh, too late.
Polyester don't have the numbers, but they're making it happen.
Elvis, yeah. He's Elvis. Correct.
Always something worth talking about, and Tubular brings down Raider.
Yeah, that'll be a 1-for-1, and Unstoppable will get the earn here. Maybe an exit kill here.
There it is! I think her rage is from taking and dealing damage. He's super squishy without rage, so he has to build it with dagger. Well, there you go. Yeah, and so people are building him kind of tanky now. They're like put like battle vest, things like that on him. So he can be a dashy boy, and he builds that rage really easily. Oh, he's dead now. Now it's a lockdown. Well, Venator able to get it though.
And so we're getting here. 5 Guardians now down. All of the ones from Unstoppable and 2 of the ones from Polyester.
I kind of like Polyester's team comp. It's just annoying and hard to control.
Into that stage where things really start to come online. How do you plan your builds here for Unstoppable? Who's going to be the ones that you focus farm onto? Because, I mean, just like with marketing, if you try and appeal to everyone on this comp, you appeal to no one. And
see?
Nobody gets fed enough to carry this game for Unstoppable. So I want to see them with a decisive plan here about who's going to be taking the jungle.
If you're Coach Soren, who are you making the #1 carry? Well, hold it, actually, because Mirage might not have the option at all. Uses the tornado defensively as just being...
He is so dead. Oh my god, he is so dead.
And Superfly as well. Big man takes the kill off the assist.
Dude, when Abrams is a big boy ult, it's actually so hype.
And a big response from Unstoppable shows up, but a little bit too late. Mirage eats it, and Polyester, well, they're chowing.
Yeah, and Polyester looking to interrupt some more of this farm here from the Warden.
These comes up very strange. It's like 4 carries versus 4 tanks.
I think, honestly, it depends more on the players than the heroes.
Both of them seem to be... We want our tanks to carry us to late game. Kind of vibes. Which makes sense. It's a lower division.
Opal gets the lead out. But if we're looking purely at the heroes, honestly,
I remember when I played in this tournament, it was so hard to get everybody on the same page that it was easier just to play multiple tanks and just soak the map and wait for the opposing team to make a mistake. I remember thinking, man, like, it's so hard to get all 6 of us on the same page. So I'll just do farming heroes, or I'll play hyper-aggressive heroes and just, like, try to get picks. And that was the only option I felt. So, like, maybe that's how they're kind of feeling. Also remember, like... Since this is like a division of community, people might have only a couple heroes that can play, right? They don't have the hero pools. So it definitely does result into some interesting and / odd type of playstyles.
So this is probably the next big answer to any questions that we have. 6K
God damn it, Xerix.
Unstoppable, not a problem. If Polyester go and deliver this earn, it's a problem. Playing defense here is Unstoppable. The solo in return, and that's an issue. A problem. Unstoppable want to fight this fight, and everybody's half HP. Polyester are not giving...
I think that commentary would have been hype if they got kills there.
Disengaged. Unstoppable has to force this, though, and just not being given the opportunity. In fact, it's going to be Synchro that winds up turning things around and taking...
Ooh!
Now,
the heal!
Victor, surrounded by blue jerseys. Opal takes one, Synchro takes one. And it's actually going to be a 1-for-3 exchange. Unstoppable gets one to go. But the takeout order pales in comparison.
Dude, the lighting effects on Celeste are so cool. Her little ball.
6K lead turns into... Well, still 6K lead. Damn. Polyester chilling.
Yeah, in the middle of that, Laughing turned around on the right side and did the typical Mirage thing of, okay, I'm going to split push. Now, do you match me and I teleport over to my team and take a man advantage? Or do I take your walker for free? And in this case, he got the walker, TP'd in.
Yuch.
Honestly, could have pushed for base guardians, but that's a hard thing to know in the moment. You'd really rather be at the team fight. So.
Oh, he's run out of stamina. Oh, I think he's out.
Got a flex slot, even if the Soul lead was about even there, and now your Mirage is at 15k with your 7 and.
Oh, interesting. She's kind of letting the Torment Pulse kill that.
Unstoppable.
I always kill those first because I don't want to take extra damage, but maybe she can go heal after this. Or is it because she has Spirit Lifesteal?
You can tell from my call, I expected that lead to be larger after the fight. That's supposed to wind up doubling your 6k lead to about 12. You just took down 2 of the players with decent farm, absolutely, and it was essentially all of the boon was negated by Laughing's play across the map, right? Like, that is such an important play. That urn gets to live.
You drop your skulls? Yeah, that's something that Graves can do with it. But I play like a lot of melee characters, so I gotta clear them up quickly because health is such an important resource for me.
And all of a sudden, you're just
I think I'm addicted to melee characters in this game. Might be a problem. I like punching shit.
Punch back at the same time. Yeah, you got punched in the face. But Laughing's
I'm addicted to farming and I'm addicted to punching.
Good. Now,
That's such a fun mini game.
You're happy it's not 25.
It's always going to be true, I expect. But taking a look at the builds here, as things are about as calm as they get in Deadlock.
The primal urge to beat the shit out of your opponent. That's right.
Polyester. We said we needed him
You can start working on your aggression in a more constructive way than your opponents. If I didn't have video games, dude, I don't know. I might be a rager in real life. Video games help me get it all out.
Abrams over here with a Boundless Spirit, actually. I'm not sure that I've seen this before. Maybe I'm just outdated on my Abrams builds, but this is fascinating.
Big damage, you know? I mean, you've got a whole bunch of souls, and you're just running at this team full of carries. I guess that's the vibe. Superfly. Obs, can we see KDA real quick? Can you bring up the scoreboard right quick, please? I would love to see if Superfly is just crushing it. Because if our Abrams player is just repeatedly finding the victories, then you look for these snowballs, which can be tough as we get deeper into the game.
Yeah, Abrams is 5-0-4.
Unsurprising to see that thought process.
Wait, what is that purple thing? Does he have Balanced Spirit on Abrams? Wait, is that Balanced Spirit on Abrams?
In what's already happening. Now, long term, is this a, you know, who knows? But
is that a good call?
Mid-game, Abrams hurts, dude. And so I actually don't hate this at all. And it might be a big part of getting to that.
They just said that?
I talk about this as the handoff moment, where you have your mid-game master of Abrams here, and he's going to hand it off to Venator and Lily later on.
Yeah, that's going to have to happen after some successful team fights here, and a good opening pick.
He's ahead so he can do what he wants. I guess fair enough.
Not really comboing with all that.
I don't know. I only have one experience with an Abrams that went purple, and he kept dying, and I was like, how's that going for you? And he was like, this is ass. And I was like, all right. So I haven't tried a Spirit Abrams, but I'm also really bad at Abrams too.
Yeah, just leveraging their current leads, you know. Put some extra damage on a Superfly and let Opal left click. Venator.
Oh, Trophy Collector, I'm on Krill.
At the moment with 20k. And the chase down here.
Bye-bye.
Young Mo. Domer.
Seeing the way you wrapped your legs around the pole, I think you would like BJJ. MDK, sometimes our thoughts don't need to be put in the Twitch chat, you know? Sometimes we can keep those inside ourselves.
Entertaining the masses.
That was like a year and a half ago.
The question is, this left-hand
I didn't have to be reminded about my pole dancing stream.
If so, rough trade. If not, kind of works.
Polyester need to push this.
That was a weak moment in my life. I blame other side. He made me do it.
Mirage has the Traveler though to be able to match it, and Warden and Mo already on the way. So good macro here from Unstoppable. A lot of low health bars on this Walker, but they'll be able to take.
Okay, Mr. Finger my belly button.
Well, not a
same to you, Dabba.
6K, right as you as it was earlier, but.
How that's not in a stream starting compilation, I'll never know. It's an entire compilation. I just hate looking at it. I feel like that gray outfit I wore was not flattering.
Hung up in those walkers is what I'm trying to say. You know, as soon as you take those, you'll have an even further.
My old man body being shown off.
Are you allowed to take those? Is the question. Because 6K at 21 minutes, tie game. I call that a tie game every single time. You're looking at the individuals.
Josh and Renna, I'm sorry.
20K, like this is tied up. So, not really an overwhelming advantage for Polyester, if one at all. And we're just gonna all-out fight in the middle. It looks like players just kind of want
I think I need to clean my eyeballs. They're starting to feel wonky.
Left-hand side and Copper in the wings, but everybody local to this mid lane. Not really sure of what
Everybody local to this mid lane.
Queen, but there's some farm to be had, and Polyester, like you said, they've got a lead on the map as far as like there are structures that they get money for, and Unstoppable has gotten a lot of those bounties already.
Ooh, that was a cool little jump. I want to steal that one.
Calculate that, you know, the map.
This is why I'm actually watching these tournaments, so I can steal movement tech.
Like I said, Polyester, I don't necessarily think that.
So I can get smooth.
They have a lead.
It does have to be realized at some point. This isn't Wall Street. We don't make money off of completely nothing. So, it's gonna be about can Unstoppable
that was
this wave pressure. They've done
actually a hilarious joke from Soren.
Has those benefits to answering a split push. And honestly, they've got all of their carries at least reasonable farm levels. Really
that was a fucking random ass banger.
Even he's not had a whole lot of success in these fights so far. So Polyester, again, I said at the start of this match that I want to see them pushing the tempo, getting these dives.
Yeah, that in the back pocket. He's a clever, funny dude.
Getting the farm.
Soren makes me laugh a lot.
You know, there's just a couple of camps left on the map. That's not that many targets.
Were you there during the cast when I was like, there was like some like username that was like badass and super demon like, and I was like, man, that voice needs like a voiceover, and then he just suddenly did it. He like rolled his eyes back and just like did a demon voice out of nowhere. I was like, what the fuck?
And everybody's looking to avoid said. This is one of the scary moments in the game, I think, is like earlier.
Dude's a character. That shit was so funny. I was cracking up, and I was like, you know what? I think this is my favorite co-caster right now.
Isn't anywhere near me. Like that's.
It was like Demon Slayer 89. I was like, whoa.
Totally owned. We do see two of the big boys.
So I played the next few days. Yeah, like it was so fucking funny. I actually think I might have the clip. Hang on. I think I remember it getting clipped.
All right, see you later, bud. Like, what are we gonna do?
Let me see. Let me see.
For a half hour, so Superfly.
Have a little fist fight and then break up.
Oh, here we go.
That's,
I was like, bro, I want to cast more with you. This shit made me laugh.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh my! Do you see all of these raw posters?
Like, yeah. Get some gravitas behind it because he is potentially an edgy 13-year-old.
There's a lot of silver posters to not have one in the draft.
Hang on, let me mute this. Just look at his fucking face, dude. For Death Ninja 3. Like, yeah, get some gravitas behind it because he is potentially an edgy 13-year-old. Oh my. My reaction. Oh my. You got a whole body into it. That's the kind of guys I fuck with, dude. That's where it's at. It was really good. Right? It was really good. Soren's the GOAT, man. He really is. Oh, jeez. Fuck, you're gonna have me cracking up.
And Shiv with all the movement in the world. Damage done.
Link, please? I got you.
Time to run. Will fall. No! Dashes inside, tags in a teammate who's trying to deal with the two trailers.
Can you sound like that? I can't. No, I'm too much of a cartoon.
Arcader finds another one, so Synchro starts it, trades his life.
Deep voices are not my forte.
And we're not done yet. Venator chasing him down.
I don't even want to, like,
and it looks like the unicorn might
dishonor his attempt, you know?
1 for 4. Synchro screaming worth all the way home. Take that 6K. And
remember him being self-conscious about it, but he did that really well. Yeah, I thought he did really well too. I thought he killed it.
Polyester, huge boom.
I first when I first started casting with him, I was like, oh, this guy seems a little reserved, but you know, maybe we can break him out of his shell. And then like after like 5 minutes, dude, like I could tell he was down to fuck around. He's here to have fun.
Saw some pretty good counter items there. A couple of toxic bullets came in and really denied the healing from Pika Master's Last Stand, because if you don't get anti-healed there in that fight as Warden, you're proccing Last Stand onto like 4 or 5 people. You just
this game's actually really close right now.
Might have been a decay or an anti-heal in there as well. Really crucial. Now that he's got the lightning scroll online, it's going to be a little bit tougher to deal with him in these fights, as that is just a lot of extra damage.
Who's in charge of the camera follow? This one is Noodles, I think.
So now, if you're Polyester, you want to think
I believe they have 2 observers right now, maybe 3. Yep, Noodles. Daya's done it a couple times, and then I'm pretty sure there's a new fellow who was just in here earlier. Hang on.
Follow up on that.
I gotta make sure I get his name right.
Now's really the moment where
So bad at remembering names.
I'm not talking about your 6,000 gold lead. I'm still calling that a tie. But now you've got a
Datser,
20K up,
who I believe is a South African caster, if I remember correctly.
So you get to play
all good dudes.
You get to play silly. Press W, make your opponent try to defend, and you have the upper hand and play into it. At the same time, though, you've got to play your lead, but you can't let your lead play you. So often at this level,
Being sick, yeah.
Kind of understand that they're the stronger squad.
They're pretty on point. What I'm realizing is a lot of these people have been here since the start, and they are like pretty into the game. You know, it's kind of interesting because like
win the fist fight.
I've been a part of esport productions where like you get talented editors or you get talented camera operators, but then you put them into a game and they don't know what they're trying to follow, right?
You've got the lead. Can you play aggressively?
So it's really cool to see people that are good at it and also know the game so they can catch their own stuff. I feel like the observer is actually unironically the most important part of a cast, because they're the eyes into the game for the viewer, you know? You can't be too jumpy, but you also have to catch all the action.
Yeah, and they just really need to get
sometimes the casters are on tangents, so you gotta like catch things, despite them being on a tangent.
Completely safe and Unstoppable can freely rotate over because the lanes are just so pushed out. So Polyester need to coordinate on getting those minions dead.
Very much unsung heroes.
They've got a minute and a half left on these regions.
It's also center stage based stressful. Yeah, like if you fuck up, like everyone's like, "What the hell is this observing?" It's like IT tech, you know? If things are going well, everyone thinks they're doing nothing, but if things are going bad, you're getting blamed.
Unstoppable already rotating.
This is a good look for Unstoppable for sure. Celeste showing up. If she gets caught by Superfly, don't love it, but enough attention.
Why not like a split screen, one from each team?
Unstoppable, but Polyester.
I mean, I don't know. I don't do production nowadays, but I would imagine it just requires a lot of effort. Typically, if you're doing multiple production or multiple camera angles, you want to be in a room with 3 to 4 operators, one with like a telestrator, one with like the main live broadcast, and then like someone that has a prop and ready to switch, and then you want a director standing behind them and leading them, right? You can't do that online.
Pick one.
Are there enough observers in the room? I actually don't know. I don't know any of this. So like, I'm actually really excited to talk about this because like I love production and how it works. So much has changed since I quit being a caster in 2018 till 2020 or till today. Apparently during the COVID days, a lot of advancements happened in terms of putting a production online. Like, it used to be shitty productions from one computer. Like, Caldor probably had, like, one of the best, like, one-man production crews I've ever seen. But everything was laggy. You couldn't get things together. You were casting together on Discord, which has, like, its own input lag. They've kind of combined everything into, like, websites now. And so, like, when I go to cast, I literally log into a website, and I cast off of that. And there it has the POV of what the observer is. I have the full broadcast stream. It's called a confidence monitor in a normal production, but they literally just have it online now. So they've kind of advanced a lot. So all that kind of stuff is being ran. So I'm kind of getting reintroduced to like how everything is ran. So I literally don't even see the back end of how the game is ran. I don't join an observer lobby like I did with Heroes this morning. I just join a website and I'm told to cast on what I see, which is kind of cool for me. I don't have to guess what's being seen for the viewers. I just have what is being seen by the viewers in front of me at all times. Cool. So, like, for this production alone, It is a producer, Kashi, who is awesome. Dude's up like 15 hours a day just running all these events. Usually 2 observers that split the day, and then usually a team of casters of about 6 to 8 people. And then what he'll do is put us all in Discord and split us into rooms, and he'll be able to jump between the rooms and tell us what to do with a microphone. Like he could be in our ear. It's really cool. So apparently that all got advanced during COVID. It was so hard to do online broadcasts before. I hated doing it. There was so much lag.
If all 6 of you are doing it and have your nose to the grindstone with the same plan, so just a little bit of inaction there. Rough.
Okay. Superfly just running this lobby, dude.
Yeah, but with that pick now, Polyester can start to look for something. Not if Opal goes down.
Mid-boss up in a minute, right? Yep.
Talking about Polyester still have the lead. 20k lead.
It's not a bad death, but rough.
Not really enough to just be able to wildly go in and start swinging in a fight. So this pick here onto Warden, they need to capitalize on it. Because that is 30k souls off the board for Unstoppable.
Honestly, this late game is about to get pretty wired.
He's doing insane work this game. Now, here we have it. You've got your lane pushed up to a walker where the urn is about to be turned in. Can you start to get something on these other lanes, or can you all commit into this? I want to see some teamwork. I want to see them get an actual advantage off this. And they're just backing off.
I want to see Polyester all in. You've got a 2-man push on the left-hand side, so advantage for the 2-on-1 for Polyester left side, but all eyes on the right. As Unstoppable get the urn for free.
I feel like it's really hard for Polyester to get a fight around walkers, though. Because they have double melee and double support and not consistent high carry damage.
Missed opportunities here from Polyester. And,
so they have to deal with the opposing team while also dealing with the walker's stomp. It's hard to like push into walkers against them, you know?
We also have to talk about the mental side of things. Unstoppable sits there and like, yo, we just got essentially like a penalty kill. They got a mid-boss and we forced them not to do anything. Now, I don't know if Unstoppable forced Polyester to not do anything. I think they were just a little stuck in the mud. But if I'm Unstoppable, I'm feeling good about that. I'm feeling like Polyester was trepidations about engaging with us. I'm feeling like we were making all of the right rotations.
I don't know, I'm Dumbstone in this case. That's what I'd be bringing up in this cast, is like, their composition is great for brawls, but it's not good against like defending areas, you know? They need massive advantages like a hard engage or like a mid-boss, right?
Especially now that you've got some of these carries really coming online. Pika Master that goes in there with the lightning scroll, catches one.
Ooh, there we go.
Unstoppable starting to make stuff happen here. Synchro is down. Where's your damage for Polyester? Can you get anything from Six Spam, who's gone
no, Vinegar's getting
because I mean Platinum Donger definitely
back home at base right now. They have no damage there. Like if Shiv or Vinegar go down, their comp dies. It's like a Hypervola composition, right? Your carry dies, it's over. And Victor has hit 40k souls. GG.
Important that I want to bring up is that while Polyester was up by 20k, that could have easily been a larger lead, but Unstoppable did a very good job of maintaining control. Here,
oh, that page ult was
cute. Page. They bite back, and all of a sudden,
all right, let's go, dude.
And
that was cute, I guess.
2 players off the map. Domer winds up losing a rejuve charge, but not a big deal.
Didn't realize that looking at the console, you're totally right. No 7 warning can lock down the melees that are walkers. Yeah, it's just like they can't push into a walker. They have to fight in open space or have a massive advantage.
We won't talk about that shoulder charge.
That's what I'm there for as a caster, you know what I'm saying? I bring in the ideas.
On the back foot all game. The first numerical lead for the Amber team since frame 1. Domer with the kill. 7k souls up. Yes, it is a tie game, but it's important to note.
And this is why we play multiple characters, chat, so I can somewhat piece together the problems.
And we talked about Unstoppable with these several different late game threats. And it needed to be one of them who pulls ahead. It looks like that's Platinum Donger. And
that's a huge swing, dude. They have this Rejuvenator for 4 minutes. No, excuse me.
It's just going to take a really
2
long
minutes.
Time, and so Unstoppable will eventually get there.
3 minutes.
Donger, unfortunately, goes a little too deep. Maybe just trying to ego that.
And there's 2 down. And Abrams continues to try to look for. Oh my god, that parry. What the fuck?
That is 51k off the map now. For
we clip that real quick. Because they need more clips.
I mean, at some point.
Oh, this is kind of cool how it opens up the window here. Is this why it's so laggy? They added all this shit?
Point, you can eventually get everybody fed. It's just going to take a really long time, and so Unstoppable...
Show me this triple parry.
Maybe just trying to ego. And so Unstoppable will eventually get there. Platinum Donger, unfortunately, goes a little too deep. Maybe just trying to ego that against these tanks here. Just firmly CC.
Jesus Christ, that was a triple parry.
Triple parry!
It's not bad. Alright.
So
That's actually kind of nice.
Eventually get there. Platinum Donger.
Chat, why are you making clips all the time? What the hell? That was so easy.
A
little laggy, but... Don't you dare put it on me and say I don't make plays.
You need to start finding something to be able to deal with these plans that Unstoppable are bringing.
Laziness, mostly? Alright, fair enough.
And Polyester...
Fair enough. I like subathons because, like, after I get done with the subathon, usually we have a decent amount of clips where I can just fill my TikTok up for a week, and it feels great.
So Polyester...
I make clips all the time when I see something cool, but you're so hot, it's never cool. Jesus Christ. Derek's brown nosing. Clip what? Clip this! Ah!
We're 38 minutes into this, and it's been a long day with 3 matches already.
What's that weird sparkly sound in the background?
Let's just get coordinated.
That's Celeste and her sparkles.
Decisive about it.
That's the word. Mwah. Chef's kiss. That's the lack of decisiveness coming out from Polyester here. It's the only reason that they are down. And as you mentioned, not out. 15K deficit. Totally matchable. Especially when you look at, again, look at
this game is like really close right now.
7K versus the 51.
It's not even a discussion of the game ending soon right now, if you ask me. This might be an hour-long banger.
Is scary. Polyester is still scary if Abrams and Venator get going. So if you're Unstoppable, you're feeling good about it. If you're Polyester, you're feeling absolutely miserable. I'm not gonna lie. You had a 20K lead. Now you're down 20K. You're feeling absolutely miserable, and you need somebody.
Welcome to the limitations of compositions, ladies and gentlemen. That's why it's so important to think about your draft.
But that 40K, 50K soul swing that Unstoppable had, yeah, huge. And
I'm so excited for draft mode in this game. I feel like it's gonna open up so much.
Of decision making, or in Unstoppable's case.
For me, anyways. I don't know if it'll open up for a lot of people, but
We did it. We've done it.
I love drafting. That's why I play fantasy football, dude.
Good E-shift coming out from Victor here. And Unstoppable continuing.
Ooh, did he get one? Did someone get stunned or no? Oh, no. TrikSlyr. I'm all about it, dude. I love building a team comp.
This is a big pick for Unstoppable if they find a match.
It helps on handles now? Nice. Draft mode will change the player's approach to the game completely. You think? Have you played League of Legends?
Opal falling down might confirm a big lead into the late.
Have you played HOTS? Too many one tricks. But it will help me out.
Retreat off the right walker pretty safely there.
Generally, I like picking the 4th or 5th pick in the draft, and I'm like, all right, this is what my team is running. This should fix it to where we can play from the start to end.
Your attention kind of starts to shift here to
draft.
If you're Polyester, you've got a pick right now.
But yeah, I do agree that strategy-wise, it'll open up so much in this game. It does kind of suck to like go into quick match and then you just have like a draft that you just can't do anything with. Get 5 carries against 2 tanks and you're like, okay.
Air Ivy with a nice knockout. At the same time, I don't want to mess with Ivy and Abrams.
True bans would be great. True. That's the biggest part for everybody. Bans.
Knocked out of my mind.
I mean, the player base will do the draft to play every game as reference to quick match. And League area, people still make more. Yeah. People still make sure to have a support and AD carry, right? Not in League ARAM. League ARAM is true ARAM. They do it in HOTS ARAM, though. HOTS ARAM, you get 3 choices.
Neither is Venator. So it's going to be essentially a 5-on-5 while Warden defends the left side.
I just try now to die and farm. Not die and farm? That's smart. That's good. That is a great way to start the game. And then when you feel comfortable, but like when you get to the... Oh, that's a big knockdown. Ooh, the Unstoppable!
Goes in the ultimate, sending everybody running.
Damn!
And Superfly ready to make a play, but nobody around him can assist. Nobody can help out Opal or Synchro. Fantastic play by Unstoppable. Platinum Donger
That was huge.
Earn, return, ult, burn. And Polyester just wind up falling as a result. Huge team fight for Unstoppable, and the mid-boss is theirs.
I think that one's the nail in the coffin for Polyester. 3 dead here, and you had a man advantage.
I don't know if it's game over.
To try and answer
because...
Now mid-boss goes the way of Unstoppable.
And hear me out.
Cooldowns there, the knockdown used on an Unstoppable 7 who had the refresher anyway. Superfly's going to try something here with the tier 3.
He got one.
Result. Manages to get one.
He got one. That's pretty good.
And Unstoppable, no doubt about it, are going to be able to clean up.
Oh, they isn't everybody here. Okay, maybe it is game over. Oh no, the Shiv took the refresher.
So
yeah, I was gonna say maybe like a base defense is actually in Polyester's favor because they have a lot of displacement, right? So you can pull them into advantageous positions, like fighting around the middle of your Hidden King or your Archmother. But they went for the mid-boss play, which is like the typical play that you go for when you're this late in the game. So yeah, it might be over. We'll see.
Rough in the early, not much better in the mid, and just jujitsu wrestle control of this game. They picked their moments. Importantly,
Victor's at 53k. It's over. Yeah, that's a good point.
Polyester's indecision. Unstoppable made sure that Polyester couldn't make a big play after they garnered a.
Does Moan Krill have ult? No, he does not. That would make it a lot easier to end this bad boy right now.
Walker pushes, and a couple of big kills leaves the.
You guys thinking about late game Victor being uncounterable, but he is. At high level play, he's considered like kind of mediocre. A little bit lower, you know? Because people are so fast in this game. They balance the game for high level play right now. And of course there are some like variances because they're in early access, but like Victor is very controllable at higher level gameplay. Like if you're feeling like you're playing against Victor a lot and struggling, you could probably be a bit faster to gank him and put him into a weird spot. Or you should just pick him yourself if you're at that lobby, right? Oh my god, look at this. GG.
The only one really left that can make an impact. Down goes the Venator. Page is elsewhere. Archmother's in our pocket.
GG.
Congratulations for the dub.
Really close last fight there.
Yeah.
Polyester very nearly turned it. There were a lot of low health bars on Unstoppable after the rejuves were over. But Pika Master gets the last stand just off cooldown, pops it immediately, and the life.
As we all watch him clap some Victor. I mean, remember, this is a Division 3, right? There's 2 divisions above this.
I mean, that's what happens.
But I see your point. I get it. I also would argue there needs to be characters in MOBAs that end the fucking game at some point, right? Like Nasus in League of Legends, Vala level 20 in HOTS. So like them being around is okay in my mind.
That's the word of the day. The word of the match is indecision. They couldn't figure out what.
Because like honestly, how many games in Deadlock are you at 45 minutes? You're just like, I wish this game would fucking end. At least Victor gives that to you. Sergeant Hammer level 20, yeah, like there needs to be characters that like if you don't control them because you're inexperienced, game needs to end, bud.
You could tell from my commentary that I kind of expected it to be a little bit easier. Polyester stood up strong, and I think Polyester win that fight.
Is it just that he has items? Items, and as what just Egg said, his level 2 talent allows him to cleanse himself. So his whole thing is, I hurt myself, but I heal more because of it, right? So you would think if I build anti-heal and stop him from doing that, then he's not going to be effective, but he's able to cleanse it. And once you get like a few items and you get a few charges on it, I think you have to get like do 3 of them or some shit. It's just a lot. It's a lot to manage.
Better to win it here rather than there. That's it for me and Soren. Let's head back to the desk and break it down.
Victor's in my lane opponent that I don't have my opponent to really control him, right? I would argue at low level lobbies, people are not ganking early enough. At higher level lobbies, we're seeing people gank at like 5 minutes, sometimes at minute 4. Rotating the lanes because one, their movement tech is better than all of us combined. Like we can take all the movement of my chat and myself together and they're still better than us in the movement. So there's ganks around 4 to 5 minutes, so you can definitely gank it. Like it was a little bit harder when there's 4 lanes, but now there's 3 lanes. Just tell your mid laner to move over and do it, you know? Sometimes you have to respect the opposing team's composition.
In terms of just like where he was.
Definitely annoying, but there's avenues that need to be thought about.
That earned delivery, and we'll talk about it a little bit later. I am noticing Venator and Mirage showing up as well as key players, and I've absolutely got to agree. Venator was bringing a lot of damage for his squad.
That's true. Whenever MMR I'm at, every time I leave my lane and gank a different lane. Yeah, and I also think that at our MMR, look at every time that you like play, look at the items. The whole thing is fucking damage across the board. No one is building anything for like wave clear or for like countering an opponent, right? It's just like, this is a damage build. I do damage. Oh, I died. This game sucks. You know? So like if I know someone's gonna leave my lane, I'm going to build regen and then I'm gonna build probably monster rounds and I'm gonna start wave clearing like fucking crazy. And I'll die slowly. Like it's eventually going to burn, but if you leave and go do something, I can hold the lane. Other people are like, well, I guess I'll buy more spirit. Ah, darn, you know? Hey, Blayling!
That's right.
I went to gank on Sinclair. You know, one of the most mobile characters my lane partner got made. I left between waves. Dude, I was in lower lobby, went to go gank on Sinclair. You know, one of the most mobile characters and my lane partner got made. I left between waves. Oh, mad. Yeah. 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 It's hard. I've been trying to say more. Like, I get my teammate ahead, and I'm like, okay, you're ahead, you're on your own, bud. And I'll say that, and I just leave. And that makes them say, no, I need you, or okay. And most of the time, they say okay.
Our first one will be a fight over the urn.
Yeah, the urn fights were the turning points of this match. This one happening at around 12 minutes is really nice, mostly because it is when 100% polyester are at their strongest. One of the things that's funny about this is that
Deadlock turning tonight? Yeah, we're just casting and watching. I need you, yeah.
Making sure that he has the urn, by the way. He picked up the urn and is running around the.
If they say I need you, I'll be like, okay, I'll be by. One more match? Yeah, one more match.
I actually have the urn. I need to go drop that.
One more match.
And does so.
I think.
This was a big turning point. Not just
overall, we saw a lot of Abrams, a lot of Victor in these playthroughs. We saw a couple of Celeste and whatnot. Any sick rims playing? I didn't see any rims that made me pong, but there was a lot of rim played. There was a lot.
And if you don't have those early urns to really get you you ahead in terms of items, you're not going to be.
I will call box at 2 minutes. My lane partner decides 1-2-2. Yeah, it's really hard. Like,
a couple other clips to highlight them as
I remember when I was playing Insom and he kept leaving me at 2 minutes and I didn't understand. It's like there's so many little things to process, so you have to have patience. But I understand the frustration, you know. And you got to remember, like, everyone in a MOBA has a different thought process on how to win the game. And that thought process changes when new information comes in, and you don't know if they have that information, you know? Like, for me, I think wave control is so important in lane, right? Because I want to go and get boxes and whatnot, and if my teammate is just standing there, not putting pressure on the opponent or helping with the waves, I'm already frustrated. Like, earlier today, I had to, like, type to a teammate. I was like, can you hear me? Like, I'm trying to coordinate with you. And then he was like, oh, my bad, and I'm muted. And, like, I was like, for 5 minutes. And then after we did that, he talked. Like, you have to figure out, like, what's going on with your teammate. It is kind of annoying.
Well done from the
for sure.
Then leapfrog him forward. That was
it's like, why do you have the whole lobby muted, bro? What the fuck?
Find some objectives off of it, and that was what the casters were mentioning. Now, our next clip here, the title is too long for me to read, but I will tell you folks that it has something to do with a warden punching and a Shiv escaping. Dia, let's break it down.
Yeah, this one was actually a great fight to look at, mostly because this is the last.
Look at that perfect warden engage.
We really see 100%.
Oh, he went for a heavy punch. Damn.
Warden ult is fantastic.
Yeah, that was a really good engage for him.
And he still dies. The scaling for Unstoppable isn't online yet, and so despite the fact that this goes perfectly on paper, they end up losing the fight. And it's important to illustrate because
my son's been doing Marvel tournaments all day. That game mode seems really sick. Proper draft phase. He's getting a lot of teammates on the mics. That's cool. That's awesome. Maybe I'll try that at some point whenever I get back to Marvel Rivals.
When the composition
I've heard that the matchmaking is like really rough for that. Like they have zero matchmaking.
100% polyester. They get the win, and they better say
like you can just get put against like high level players and it's like good luck. But I'm okay with that. I'm low enough amount that my line partner does that. I can just dash forward to draw souls and dash back without getting punished. That's nice.
Get a couple walkers, do something with it, push the tempo a bit.
What a show.
You can't always play reserved or scared, so to speak. But nicely done there. Sometimes you got to limit test, see where you're at, and that's what Unstoppable did. They're like, I think we need at least 10,000 more souls, and this one will go our way. Well, they had the opportunity to do so. A few more clips from this match.
Look at this Philly fan picture back here. Look at that.
When you don't follow the lore of your character, this is a non-lore accurate moment here in this one.
Yeah, we did highlight this interaction, but when Seven doesn't have Unstoppable, Ivy is able to just do that and decide that he unfortunately can't play the game. That was the best part for me, mostly because I was going, ooh, yes, this is exactly what we thought was going to happen, and it happened. And
That's
again,
so crazy that you can just stone golem underneath a 7.
Likely going to have Unstoppable soon. It's in his next couple of items, but he's been really focused on, especially this 7 was building hybrid, so ended up taking a little bit longer to get to the greens.
And we were waiting for it. In the green room, we were just like, when is he going to do it? When are they going to buy it? Well, it's the namesake of the team. This character naturally builds it. When's it going to happen? When it did, we all cheered in the green room, elated.
Do you have to cast Unstoppable before you do your ult on 7, or can you do it at any point? I haven't played him in a long time.
Of that in just a moment.
So many goddamn interactions I need to learn.
All right, the clip of this title. I mean, this is a wild one. Okay, Billy and Shiv into the mid boss. So this is where.
So he got Unstoppable second to last. I think it's still before. Okay.
Yeah, ultimately, I mean, mid boss was such a turning point in this game. We saw it earlier with Venator mostly winning a fight, turning that into mid boss. This exactly the same thing. Billy, Shiv, you lay that down, you go mid-boss again. This was, as we said, the point where 100% Polyester were starting to lose control of the game, and you can tell with the fact that they're not really able to approach.
I'm surprised they haven't brought up the diving into a walker from anyone. I feel like really that's a really big point.
When this went from being a mostly even game that 100% Polyester were losing control of to one that was just
kind of a weird draft loss, you know?
And we've seen throughout these clips the way that the soul gap is kind of shrunken and shrunken and shrunken. That time it was only like, what, a 8k soul difference at that moment of the match. So, yeah, each clip getting nearer and nearer the victory for Unstoppable. Okay, this is the one that got me. This is Kashi. He said, I don't get knocked down. I stay up again. You're never going to take me down. Some Chumbawamba lyrical action, Tia. Walk me down.
Whoa, he knew the song writers. Chumbawamba?
Hold up, guys. I have some justifying to do. This is the biggest brain play of this game. Your team has just taken mid-boss, and you're a Mo and Krill. What do? You choose to be right here. See how this is super far from his team? See how that would be trash in any other scenario? But hold on, because Paige has knockdown. And so, as this fight proceeds, Rejuve gets popped, you lose a Rejuve, but it's actually big brain because there comes the knockdown. Now, knockdown is on cooldown. And you can already see right at the fringes here.
It's a good catch.
Right around Paige. 7 has shown up. And now there's nothing to do. He doesn't even have Unstoppable yet, by the way. But just because the Mo and Krill ran it down,
that must have felt so bad as Paige. She's like, "Oh no, it's a trap."
Walker out of this. So, like, unironically, you lose 1 Rejuve, but you turn that into mid walker, and your 7 gets to channel it.
This guy's been talking about cheat death every day, or every post.
We highlighted that in the draft where they can be kind of that scapegoat character where you're like, oh, we gotta lock this guy down, he's so annoying, we utilize cooldowns, and that frees up your 7, etc. to get in there and get those things done. So yeah, they got the walker, and then I think they get the earn there after and score that one too. So a double whammy in terms of those objective plays. Still more for you. This one was a party in the Veil. This was like a triple parry into multiple stuns.
This shit was wild.
Yeah, this kept up with exactly what we were talking about of
triple parry.
Us getting constantly double parry again in this game.
Like ultimately he still goes down, but it's sick that he got a triple parry off.
He just dies. I'm completely
It's just funny to watch. It's just so many people can fit in this clock. How is this possible? There's like 6 people in there. I don't know.
This is one of those elevators that has like 23-person carrying capacity, and you're like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
It was definitely not awkward in that.
It's so funny to watch Mo dash. He's like, ugh, ugh.
This will be a massive ultimate from the side of the 7. I believe they get a double key.
Cheat death scrolling at him is both good and bad until it comes into play.
Yeah, so the important thing about this, again,
Cheat death is really good on Mirage, in my opinion. If you find you're being ganked a lot, you use cheat death to pop your ultimate and they can't stop you.
I'm actually gonna slow this clip down.
And then you just ult away.
And he drops off the urn, insta pops unstop. That was frame perfect. Unstoppable ult on urn delivery. You could not have written this better. This was beautiful. Everything came to fruition. This was the magnum opus of this game.
No, that's meme death? No, it's fact, dude. It's OP, bro.
Basically everyone gets out alive. But this was the most important thing to me this game.
I think the also additionally with this is that he then uses Refresher, and then on the next team fight pops the Storm Cloud again and catches Polyester off guard, right? They're like, I wish we were made of rubber or something to absorb this because we're just getting zapped again. This opens up some more opportunity for the side of Unstoppable, and this is the
TrikSlyr meta. Nah, bro. It's either that or Magic Carpet. Pick one.
Yeah,
you gotta go for it.
Mid-boss contest, as exciting as they can get. This one didn't have a whole lot of CC ultimates available for 100% Polyester, and they were at a numbers disadvantage.
You're off tomorrow, right? Correct. Correct. I'll be here on Monday. Monday we'll have
crazy, but it does not save them.
A nice little morning stream, and then we'll have a last flag stream because we have a 2-hour sponsor for that, which I am pumped for. That game is so fun.
Well, he doesn't end up getting out at the end. This was a good contest for 100% Poly.
I think they have a new characters too to try out, which would be exciting.
You're losing control of the game. If you can deny 2 of the rejuves, it's super worth it. If you deny just the one and most people die,
Last flag is for sure tomorrow. Monday. Yeah. Monday.
Surely was something. But I love the composition. It was super late game, but they did have really good team fights.
I'm kind of tired, chat. Maybe we call it for tonight and save the rest of our time. What are we at?
All right, folks.
3 hours straight? Should we muscle up and watch one more? Or should we just say, see you Monday? They have like 3 new characters? Yeah, it'll be fun to play. I'll check them all out.
Under the sun. We even got playing cards.
Remember my support lady.
Just check out the website. There's so many things on there. Get your merch and feel good about supporting the cause. But
watch one more? All right. We lock in.
DDS, the Death Slam events.
We do it.
We want you to join the Discord. Join us. Let's play
one more. Let's do it. One more.
We got the DDS. We got Death Slam League. We have so many different things, but we want you to be involved. Communicate with us here. Give us your feedback. Hang out with us. Join the Discord today. Yeah, with that being said, we're going to head to a short break. We've got one more Swiss round match for you.
One more.
Oh, this is the end. Oh, okay. Thought we had one more.
Oh, we're done.
5. But I guess we're just doing 2. That's
we're done.
It was
too good.
Too good to end.
We're done. We're done, actually. If Mo and Krill aren't picked, we can't watch one Mo. That's right. I guess we're done, Sage. All right, chat. Thank you so much. We will continue our subathon on Monday. We have 2 or 3 hours left on the timer. So we'll start on Monday and go from there. We also have Last Flag. If you want to be here for Last Flag, that will be at 11 a.m. Yes, 11 a.m. my time. So we will be gaming and we will be vibing. It'll be sick. Sound like a plan? Sound good? Appreciate you all. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.